Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice. Dani in the house, in the house, in the house. Avengers in the house, in the house, in the house, in the house. Swords up, turn up, turn up. Let's get messy, let's get nosy, let's go. Give him the tea, give him the news, give him the biz, give him the mess, the mess. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice. Who gon' check me? I'm playing chess, you playing checkers. Checkmate, next caller. Swords up, up. I don't like you, can't stand you. If it's up, then it's stuck. Get stuck. Swords up, up. You're mad, you're pressed. Got your bother, got your trigger. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up, Where you at? Throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice. Let's go. Start the show. Symbol, we in chill. Let's go. Avengers, assemble. Lights, camera, action. We ready. Stay ready. Swords up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up. Where you at? Throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Throw them up, then slice.
For educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976.
Hey everybody, how are y'all doing on this Friday? Hello. Happy Friday. How are y'all doing today? I am doing great. Make sure you hit that like button on your way in here. Hit that like, and let's go ahead and get started. And yeah, so I might put it live. If I put it on members only, it's only because I have limited mods right now. Okay, so if I barely have any mods in the chat, sometimes I will put my chat on members only to stop the trolling. So when I'm live, I don't have to worry about trolls if it's on members only. Yeah. So with that being said, that I might make it that switch. I don't know. It depends on what happens in the chat. With that being said, how are y'all doing? Make sure you smash that like button on your way in here. As you can see by the title, Jaguar Wright shaded by one of the media. Now, a lot of times Jag does not reach mainstream media, like scream, unless it's something negative. It's not really like a positive thing, like actually using her as a legitimate or factual credible source. It's like to shade her or to say like Busby is not working with you. It's something negative. So again, this was actually like a shade from one of the from a popular journal. Shade. It kind of gave her a little shade as far as that Peacock documentary goes. And also Chris Todd the Fraud is back and he's trying to promote another book. He also states that he did get some money, not all of the money, but some money. I guess most people got their refunds. The remainder went to his pockets. And I will say I am disappointed in a lot of people. I'm disappointed in a lot of people that are not really pushing back against Chris Todd the Fraud and kind of letting him get away with exploitation and exploiting by not speaking up. Not enough people are speaking up. It's like more people are speaking up to promote the book than against the book. And even when he actually admitted to writing some of the book, and that still did not lead to people to wake up, for him to even admit that he wrote some of the book, which I did look into. And he, in fact, indeed wrote some of it, and especially the last page. The last page, which was supposed to be her last and final words. Chris Todd wrote that whole last page. It ended up, according to him, getting $400,000, which he split up between all his friends or whoever was in on this. I guess Courtney Burgess and some others that he promised to pay out. So they did end up getting some money, and I do blame it on the fact that not enough people were speaking out against it. So now he has another book that he's trying to go from panel to panel to promote, and he's also stating that the book that he put out, and also Courtney Burgess put out, that Courtney Burgess said it was from Kimora Simmons. And what I will say is this: if you want to get blocked, just come to my inbox on IG or anywhere writing me about this book and saying it's real. I will block you, okay? Chris Todd already admitted to writing some of the book. And secondly, Kimora Lee has already been denied that any involvement in that book. She said the book was fake. So why would she say the book was real? And, if she's the one that did it, wrote the book or gave the book to, so Chris Todd is saying that Kimora Lee Simmons gave the book to Courtney, but Kimora Lee has already said the book is fake. So yeah. So anyways, I hope that Kimora responds to all this mess and just washes it like she's not the one that gave this book. I believe that Courtney Burgess said it was Kimora just to give credence to the book. And then once he realized he could get in trouble, he switched to it being other names, because he had said different people's names that gave him the drive. His story keeps changing. So now Chris Todd is trying to kind of, in my opinion, Chris Todd is also trying to out him a little bit by saying that that's who Courtney Burgess said gave him the book was Kimora Lee, and also the flash drives with child pornography. So we're going to get into that. And then the last thing, of course, is Shelly and Ali Carter. I will say that I have looked into the whole Shelly and Ali Carter a little bit more, and I am more leaning towards her being Ali Rose. Ali Rose is like, a play on the words of Gypsy Rose. If you haven't watched Gypsy Rose or know about it, After a while, Gypsy Rose realized that her mother was lying. Like, she could actually walk, and she could actually, some things were not wrong with her. She knew her mother was lying, but she still went along with it in like the public eye. She still went along with some of the things. So, and then later on, it took a whole twist. It's giving me that Ali knows a lot of stuff is a lie, but she's going along with it and acting on some things. And I will give y'all an example what I mean. That she knows a lot of stuff is a lie, but she's going along with it, and it's giving me Gypsy Rose. And also that they are grifters, and this is how they survive and live is off of their 90s supporters. I always pay attention to people that are adamant and they go on and on about how they don't ask for donations, they don't ask for support. They're different from other creators, they're different from others. It's not about the money. A lot of times people go on and on and on about it's not about the money. It is about the money to the people, but they're hiding their hands, or they're not being as apparent. Obviously, if you go to some channels like mine, you can clearly see I'm monetized. However, on the hand of Ali and Shelly Carter, they don't always have like readily available, easily, like, you can telltale signs of them getting help or donations. But as I've shown like BMO postings and them getting donations. I've shown like dry bagging, things like that. And also today, I'm also going to show you another video where they were dry bagging, like all the way dry bagging, and kind of proving that a lot of their stuff comes from people volunteering services such as dental, whatever. Like even asking, are any of the 90s trusted dentists? Also, y'all listen. When I tell y'all, let me tell y'all. On the off chance that, she is in danger, because now let me be clear, I still believe that she is in danger, as in Shelly Carter is a predator, and I do believe that she's drugged out. Now, I don't know if she's willingly taking these drugs or Shelly Carter is giving these things, but I do believe what people are saying when they saw those videos of Ali Carter, that it's not just anxiety and panic attacks, because she's saying her teeth are hurting, her legs are hurting, how she's like saying she's this or that. And I looked it up, and a lot of that is like drug withdrawal symptoms, like drug withdrawals, not just anxiety, panic attacks. Now, some could be, but some others, it was giving me withdrawals. And with that being said, I still feel like there's something there to where she is being controlled and possessed, but at the same time, she's aware of some of the things are lies, and she's going along with it. I would say Gypsy Rose. Her mother was doing things and saying she had all these ailments and certain things. Gypsy after a while caught on, but she still went along. When she caught on, she still went along with it. She still went along with it and all that. It's a hard thing to say. I would say watch that movie. And I also need to watch it myself to get a refresher, because it was a long time ago when I watched it. But I do remember when she realized that she could walk and things, but she was still pretending like that. It's certain things that Ali does that gives me that she's acting and going along with something. And I will get into that. Oh, and by the way, people will probably want updates on what happened with adult dependent services and the police and stuff. I will say that I have, called different jurisdictions because I have different addresses, and I do believe that they go from place to place, staying with different people, like different 90s people. Like they have their whole 90s nation, and I think some of those people offer their home. And there's also like postings of people saying that they offer homes or help with hotels and things. So since there's different addresses, there's also different jurisdictions, and with different jurisdictions, that means a different adult dependent services, and then also a different police department. So I kind of like have already did all my reports. So I'm not gonna make any more reports because I pretty much made a report in every jurisdiction already. I made a report. When I say a report, I did one in every jurisdiction just to cover my bases. And now, even though I believe that some of this stuff is acting, I still want to like have her checked out because of the drug withdrawals. And Shelly Carter was labeled a predator years ago. And I still think she's predatory and weird and giving me this vibe. So something is still off there, even though I think that she is also acting. I think she's another Jag. But with Ali Carter being another Jag, I think that it's different a little bit because Jag is just Jag. Now, I don't think nobody coached her into being who she is. I think with Ali Carter that she was coached and brainwashed into being who she is, but she already had the foundation, and by that I mean her family members already described her as being problematic. Like even before all the Shelly came around, she was already like starting to be kind of problematic and wanted to do what she wanted to do. I do believe that she was already having issues and problems, and probably ODD or something. I don't know what her issues were before she met Shelly, and then Shelly coached her into some more things that made her worse. If you catch my drift, sometimes that can happen. People can go to jail, or like there can be juveniles that go to juvenile detention center. And they go there for a small crime, but by the time they get out, they probably been around worse criminals or worse people. Now they pick up other skills or bad habits or new friends. That's now they can be worse than just a thief or something. So, anyways, I'm gonna get into Ali Carter and Shelly Carter, and also I do have some more phone calls of me calling people and talking to people. Now, I will say that some addresses have been checked. Some addresses I gave, because I have like 4 to be honest. 2 out of 4 of those addresses have been checked. So now that leaves 2 more addresses to be checked. And just because they are checked, somebody can easily say, "Oh, they don't live here, they're not here," and that will be the end of it. Also, people have called and left voicemails, but no answer from Shelly. So obviously, Shelly, in my opinion, is ducking and dodging. She's not gonna really try to answer her phone or do anything. And one house they were staying at is like a relative's house, and that still has to be checked. So, and think about it, a relative definitely should know what they're at or in contact with them. I know about them because they're family. But with that being said, we'll see. But I will say that after watching some more videos, I think that Ali Carter is another Jag, but she has been brainwashed or coached into being a Jag. If you catch what I'm saying. I don't think if she had never met Shelly, she would have been a liar, but she would never have been a liar to this magnitude or to this extent. She wouldn't be this bad of a liar on all these celebrities and all these other people, but she probably would have been a liar in her regular life. With Shelly, she has amped up things. Also, there's a video of Shelly talking about how she has some medical background. And that's what I was looking for, because I'm like, she has a video talking about how she has some medical background. That fits right into like a Gypsy Rose kind of thing, because people feel like, oh, they took a few classes in some medical, or they have some little background experience with some medical, or they alleged to. They all of a sudden become some expert to where they can diagnose people or do certain things. But anyways, I'm gonna start off with the Kim Porter book first, and then move into Jag and that whole getting shaded by the media. And then after that, I'm going to end with Shelly Carter and Ali Carter. Yeah.
I just saw your live on there. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you perfectly. So let me ask you, how do you feel?
I know that producer who made that documentary, dude. I've worked with that guy before.
Oh, okay. And what do you know about him?
He's not a bad guy. I mean, I think he poached Ariel from me, though. Like, that company, I'm not going to say his name, but he's the one. He was the director of the Peacock. He's actually the one who created that. I used to talk to him for a while. I've done other jobs with him before, but he's a good guy. I mean, he does good work. He's pretty talented, but you know, I guess Albie Shore said that Kim got unalived. I have to watch it still, but
yeah, he said that.
And he's trying to say basically that Kim wrote a book and had a diary. That's what Courtney's writing me now. She's texting me.
Okay, so he says that Albie Shore said that Kim wrote a diary. Here's my thing. People like to conflate things or combine things. Just because Albie Shore said that she was writing a diary, she had a diary, it does not mean that the one that Courtney Burgess has is real. People out back say, oh, she told you she had one, she was writing one. He has been already said, this is not the first time Albie Shore said that she was writing a book or a diary. He has been said this before. However, he also, subsequent to that, he also sent a cease and desist letter out to Amazon and Chris Todd and said that book was fake and that was not Kim Porter's real book. So just because he's saying that she had one, it doesn't mean that every book that comes out automatically is written by her. It's like y'all always like to add, like y'all want that book to be hers so bad. It's like, I swear people want that book to be written by Kim Porter so bad. And it's like, I don't think people actually pay attention to the writing on the wall. Chris Todd, the fraud, admitted to writing some of the book. And if you actually compare his book and Courtney's book, you'll actually see that he actually did, in fact, write some of the book. He said it most of the time. But I don't think people actually pay attention, or they don't want to, or they want to believe that that's her book. And the fact that he actually admitting to writing of some of the book, and especially the last page of the book, the last and final page, her final words. Do y'all actually understand what final words mean? If you actually think about a loved one, somebody you lost, you actually think about what were their last words and their final words, or your final visit, that finale. Final words are important. Chris Todd, the fraud, wrote the last page of her book, which would be the last words of the book. And I'm not just saying it. He confessed to it. He confessed. And that's why I hate to say this. I'm all for freedom of speech. But what I cannot stand, if I say I think the book is fake, and he actually admitted to writing some of the book, anybody that writes me on Instagram, that comes into my personal space and crosses my boundaries into my personal space and writes me on IG and keeps on trying to hassle me and bother me and trying to convince me that the book is real, I will block you, because I have a petition against the book. He actually admitted to writing her Kim's final words. He admitted to pretending to be a Black woman for $1. I will block you. Respect my space. Now, it's one thing to be on YouTube doing that, but if you start going into my Instagram harassing me with Kim Porter book is real, you're gonna get blocked. I'm being serious, okay? Once I heard that Chris Todd the fraud wrote some of the book, that's all I needed to know, okay? Hold on 1 second. There's one thing to have your opinion, but there's another to try to constantly harass somebody, trying to annoy them about the book. Like, have your opinion, I have mine, but don't be in my inbox like they every day sending me stuff trying to say the book is, you're gonna get blocked. But let me actually, for those that missed it, let me actually play a little bit of it, because I'm not gonna play too much. If you actually need to catch up on Kim Porter book and what's really happening with her seeds, watch my Kim Porter book series, part 1 and part 2, and catch up. Because ignorance is when you haven't done your research. Okay, do your research first. And if you're okay with a white man pretending to be a Black woman and writing her last and final words in the book and getting paid for it, that's on you. But I'm not okay with it, and I've said I'm not okay with it. So don't try to convince me You're gonna waste your breath trying to convince me that a white man pretend to be a black woman and pretend to be her last word should deserve to get paid for exploiting her death and pretending to be her, impersonating her to write a book. Okay? That if you okay with that, that's on you. I'm not. Everybody has heard me talking about this, but I definitely want to make a short video because I know my other videos are long-winded, okay? So with that being said, let's just make this quick. Chris Todd the fraud wrote some of Kim Porter's book. Yes, you heard me. Chris Todd the fraud wrote some of the book and confessed to it not once but twice to writing some of the product. It was I purchased the book.
That's why, and also.
But Chris Todd the fraud, you're acting like you own Kim Porter. You're acting like you own her.
I will say this too. I did write some of the book.
What? You wrote some of the book. Exactly. He wrote some of the book. That's fraud. Right there, she says, I admit I wrote some of the book. Okay, there you have it. What? You wrote some of the book. Exactly. He wrote some of the book. That's happened, especially considering that he has confessed to writing some of the book. So let's just dive right in.
But nobody owns Kim Porter. Not Amazon, not Albie Shore, not me. That's why. And also.
But Chris Todd the fraud, you're acting like you own Kim Porter. You're acting like you own her.
I will say this too. I did write some of the book.
What? You wrote some of the book. Exactly. He wrote some of the book. That's fraud. If people knew you wrote some of the book, they would not have purchased it. That's consumer fraud.
I'm going to put that on the record because that's my book.
And you need a criminal charge and a criminal record for fraud. Yeah.
So people need to know that now. I couldn't say that before.
You could say that before, but you chose not to because you were conning people. And you knew the best way to market the book was to say that Kim Porter wrote the book. But if you would have said the truth and stated the truth that you wrote some of the book, people would not have bought it, right? Right. So that's why you never said it before.
But I did.
Jane is asking, did you take words out from Kim's book and why?
Yes, I did. And I wrote part of the book myself.
He took words out, redacted the book. He also revised the book, changed things and changed certain words and certain information that was inaccurate to make it more believable from the previous person that put it out, who I believe to be Courtney Burgess, but that's another story. And secondly, he did actually write some of the book, not just like, a few edits, but he actually wrote some of the book. The last page in the book, the final words, the final page, her last words, alleged last words. He wrote the entire last page. And how do I know? Well, the original book from Courtney Burgess, which is also, I believe, to be a fraud, was put out first, right, in 2023. And in 2024, Chris Todd the fraud put out his version, Kim's Lost Words. The original version from 2023 was called Tell It All, and that was put out by Courtney Burgess. Well, if you compare both versions, the 2023 and the 2024, you will realize that there were changes. I've already made a video on all the changes that were made. But what I can say is the identity pretending to be her.
When you never got the flash drive, but Courtney got sent the flash drive.
And you knew.
Jane is asking, did you take words out from Kim's book and why?
Yes, I did. And I wrote part of the book myself.
He took words out. He wrote part of the book himself. So please, please, please stop coming to me telling me that that's Kim Porter's book when we have a white man confessing and admitting not once but twice that he wrote some of the book. He wrote some of it. Clean your ears out. I didn't say it. DaniRobertson, did not say that he wrote some of the book. He said it. Now, technically, I did say he wrote it because Courtney, because I was assuming that it was a man pretending to be a woman. Okay. However, he confessed to writing some of the book. It's out of the horse's. It's straight out of the horse's mouth. What other receipt do you need right here besides that he confessed to writing some of Kim Porter's book, and what he wrote was the last final page of her book, her last words, pretending to be a black woman, and then he got paid for doing it. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Chris Todd the fraud is back, and he says he has a new book, and he wants everybody to check out his new book. How about no? I'm uninterested. I'm not going to buy the book, purchase the book, nothing with the book. Okay? So, yes, he has a new book, and that's why he's out here now trying to promote it, because he got a bag off the black people in the black community. Because a lot of times, I hate to say this, but a lot of times black community let people come in and exploit the community and then walk away with a bag and don't do shit about it. Okay? And that's why people feel like they can just come in and do whatever they want to do. And think everybody dumb and everybody stupid. He said here confessing to writing some of the book. He didn't get no backlash. Now he got some backlash, but not enough for what he did, what he has done, and for his crime. You see what I'm saying? People want to support somebody exploiting the community, making everybody look stupid, everybody look dumb. When it's not like somebody's guessing or speculating or assuming. We have a confession to exploitation, and nobody wants to say anything about it besides, oh, you know, who cares? Just a book. Yeah, he got $400,000. He said he got $400,000. So that means that he pretty much robbed, you know, a lot of black people bought the book. And then, you know, now he's trying to come out and sell us another book. I passed. And when I did get that other book, I got my refund. So you ain't get no money out of me. I got a refund. Okay. Redacted. So let me go now. Now that we have that established that he confessed twice to writing some of the book, let's go back to his updated video.
Saying like, see,
Wait,
I told you.
Texting you?
Yeah.
I'm glad that you brought that up, because I wanted to ask you about Courtney. Courtney is saying that he got that flash drive in 2008 from Shakira Stewart, the music executive.
And that's exactly what he said. He got it from Shakira Stewart way back then. And then he also said he got it from Kim Porter herself 3 months before she passed away. And then he said something about 6 months before she passed away. Before the funeral. His story keeps changing because Courtney Burgess is a freaking liar.
That's where he's saying he got that flash drive from. He said this on the Sean Atwood channel. I don't know if you even know.
I know he said that, but we'll talk about it real quick. But what I'm saying is, first off, thanks for having me on just for a couple minutes. I have a new book coming out. It's called Shame on Shay. And Shay is...
So he only came on the platform to promote his fucked up new book. I'm not interested in your new book. Okay, so he's like, oh, I got $400,000 from y'all last time, so let me come out and promote this book, my new book. Guess what? The only reason people bought your last book, Chris Todd the Fraud, is because you were pretending like it came from Kim Porter or it was Kim Porter's lost words. Nobody's gonna buy this book because it's just you, Chris Todd. Who the fuck is you? Who the fuck is you? Who the fuck is Chris Todd? Nobody gonna buy that book because nobody gonna fuck with you, okay? Besides some people that's gonna be, I don't know why somebody would buy the book, because see, you gotta attach somebody else's name to the book, like somebody people are interested in, like Kim Porter, right? Okay, you're not gonna make that money off. You're not popular. She is, and you know that. That's why y'all use her name to get a bag, because y'all name ain't nothing but dust.
spelled SCHAE. It's on Amazon right now. Shame on Shay. So I'd love to have people check it out. It's my new book. It's the follow-up to Kim's Lost Words. This is more of it's a semi-fictionalized book, so it's a little more fun and entertaining. But
wait, so you're writing a Kim fictional book now?
But
what's the other book?
No. Kim's not. There's no Kim Porter in it. She's never mentioned in the book.
If it's Kim Porter is not mentioned in the book, then why are you trying to sell it as a follow-up to the book? A follow-up would be what? It would be like a follow-up to the first book. A sequence, right? But you're not actually saying that. You're still trying to use her name to sell a book. Oh, it's a follow-up to that book so y'all can see what my thoughts and opinions are. No. Stop trying to use her name to get a bag. And that's why you came into my comments threatening me, because you were mad that I was calling out that book. And I wish more people would have called it out and emailed Amazon and did action towards him not getting the money, but he ended up getting money anyway. Okay, so now he's back to exploit some more.
About Kim. It's just a book. Just trust me. Have your people check it out. Go to Amazon. Shame on Shay, SCHAE. And I go by Todd Chris in this book. I switched my name because I have
okay, not White Jamal no more. Okay,
I never was Jamal. That was Courtney.
The book was Jamal. The author was Jamal Millwood.
Courtney.
That's why I gave you the nickname White Jamal.
I know, but Courtney was Jamal, not me. I told you that. You think I've been honest the whole time.
But you put the book out. The original book.
There's two books, right? The Tell It All book, okay? Mm-hmm. The first book was called Tell It All. Okay.
Tell It All. Okay.
That's Jamal Millwood.
Mm-hmm.
And he put Kim Porter's name on the cover, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is the book that Courtney put out. About 3 years ago, he put that book out, okay? That book, Tell It All, was given to me, and I did a separate version, right? And I called it Kim's Lost Words. And I changed some things. I removed the pictures. I removed the epilogue, the prologue and the epilogue. I removed those. So everybody was confused. They thought I was making stuff up. I was telling you the truth the whole time. Courtney Burgess, and you know who is the source. It's not Shakir Stewart.
Okay, but why did he say that?
Because he can't tell you. He can't say Kimora's name too much. So
are you saying Kimora Lee was the one who gave the book, or the flash drive?
Well, let's say it this way.
We need the exclusive.
I'm gonna tell you. I am telling you if you hold up.
Okay.
So look. Did Courtney Burgess get something from Shakir Stewart? Maybe. Okay? Maybe. He knew Chris Lighty. He knew Dave Lighty. Maybe. I didn't know Courtney then. I didn't know anything about Kim Porter in 2008. So what I'm trying to get at is possibly he's not telling you a fib, right? Now, but today on your show, because I like that you're still grinding out there.
Thank you.
Kimora Lee Simmons is the source of Kim's book. Okay.
Wow.
Now the flash drives, the actual drives that the feds are chomping at and kicking people's doors in, those are from Kimora also. I don't know if you heard that last part or not.
So Courtney Burgess said 3 different stories about how he got the flash drives and the book. And he has never came out directly and said Kimora Lee. But however, there was 2 creators that actually came out and said that, well, not 2, well, 1. I would say 1 creator. The other one wasn't really a creator. Came out and said that Courtney Burgess behind the scenes had told them that it was Kimora Lee, right? And most people are assuming Kimora Lee Simmons as well. And then Chris Todd was saying, I didn't never out it. So at first, but now he has came out, I guess yesterday, 2 days ago, on AT2's channel and said pretty much that it's Kimora Lee Simmons that gave Courtney Burgess the flash drives containing those alleged child pornography and freak off tapes, and also the book. However, Courtney Burgess never said Kimora. He has been saying other things. Now, this is what was told before, that at first he was behind the scenes that Kimora Lee Simmons gave him the book and the flash drives. But then later on, he changed his story when he realized that probably wasn't a great idea to say that. He changed it to Shakir Stewart gave him the book, which was also messed up because Shakir Stewart unalived himself back in 2008. So how could he give the book when the book last words are on her deathbed? So if he died if Shakir Stewart died in 2008, how could he give somebody a book when the book goes all the way up until 2018, 10 years after he's no longer here? So that story was not even adding up in the first place, right? So with that being said, now they're saying back to say, it's Kimora Lee Simmons. Now, Courtney Burgess has not came out since this interview. I do believe that Chris Todd is trying to out Courtney with this whole Courtney Burgess, because he has already threatened before that he will have to reveal the celebrity source. He says, oh, I might have to reveal the celebrity source that Courtney Burgess told me about. I might have to reveal He had threatened a long time ago to reveal the celebrity source. So now when he has a new book he wants to promote, now he feels like him talking about the celebrity source, Kimora Lee, will actually give him some sort of this will actually get his name circulating and get him promoted, so he could then try to promote a new book and make a new bag. So this is all for publicity and to get mentioned and to sell a book, a promo tour.
Ooh, somebody shut us off. I don't know if, can you hear me or no?
Nobody has filed a lawsuit. Please understand, the only thing that has happened is some people have sent a cease and desist letter. A cease and desist letter is not it's a legal, it's the first step before you actually file a lawsuit or anything like that. It's not even legally binding. Nobody actually has to follow through with a cease and desist. It's like a paperweight, okay? It doesn't hold any legality or legal things. It has no legal standing. You don't actually have to follow it, okay? You can actually just ball it up and throw it away. However, you can't say you were not warned, okay, about a potential lawsuit. So no lawsuits have been filed regarding this book. Only a cease and desist has been sent from the Sons and also I'll Be Sure.
You lost me?
Now, here's the bang. Kimora Lee Simmons has already said a few times that she has nothing to do with the book. Well, I wouldn't say she said nothing to the book. She said the book is fake. So, correction, she has said that the book is fake, okay?
I don't know why I read that out loud. There are no parts of no books, you guys. That's a lie. I probably should sue them for causing so much trouble with their stink selves. They lying.
She says, I probably should sue them with their stink selves for causing so much trouble. They lying. She said there's no parts of no book. There ain't no book, there ain't no parts of no book. Okay? So if she's saying there's no parts in it, why would she be saying this if she's the one that actually gave a book to Courtney? Now, y'all really think that Kimora Lee Simmons is the one that gave Courtney Burgess that book and the flash drive? That don't even sound like something she would write or type up or put out or anything. They want that. That's what Courtney Burgess probably was telling people behind the scenes or whatever else, because he's a liar. But Kimora Lee Simmons, not once but twice, I think like 3 times, has already stated that that book was fake. She already has called the Courtney Burgess Chris Todd book a fake.
Now, you know, I don't lie. I might not say what everybody want to hear, but it's no lie that's told. What other parts of Kim's books? Oh my God. I don't know why I read that out loud. There are no parts of no books, you guys. That's a lie. I probably should sue them for causing so much trouble with these stink selves. They lying. Now, you know, I don't lie. I might not say what everybody want to hear, but it's no lie that's told. What other...
And by the way, just because I'll Be Sure said that she was writing a diary, it doesn't mean that he believes that what they put out is real. In fact, I'll Be Sure, y'all have to remember, I think people forgetting, I'll Be Sure that had sent out a cease and desist letter and saying that that book was fake and that wasn't no Kim Porter book. So he already had dismissed that book as being fake. Okay, he's saying that yes, she was writing some sort of diary, but he didn't say that this was real. People say, "Oh, see, I told you it's real." No, he said that she was writing a diary. He said that this one was real, and it's not the first time he has said that she was writing a diary. He has been said it that she was writing a diary. And to be honest, I think the fact that he said that she was writing a diary is why they wrote a book in the first place. They wrote a fake book because that's what they do. And people say, "Oh, whatever," but this is not his first time. It's not Courtney Burgess' first time writing a book, pretending to be somebody. He tried to be Tupac's stepfather. And then Matula Shakur, or whatever his name is, I can't remember. And then he had Matula Shakur, I think. And then he also has a magazine called Hip Hop's Herald or something like that. So people need to stop making it like he cannot like write a book or even use AI help or whatever to get a book and out here. He has done it. Okay, he has even labeled himself as an author. Okay, just because he speaks a certain way doesn't mean that he cannot hustle and write up a magazine or a book, especially with some sort of assistance. Okay. Okay, so please stop. And then there is Kim Porter's friend, Lane. She also said Kim's lost words was fake. There is the book right there. Kim's lost words fake on her IG. You can go look at it yourself. It's still up. The post is still up. September 24th, 2024. She says fake book, all lies. And then right there at the bottom, it says, we said this already, y'all. And Kimora Lee again responds, because this wasn't her first time responding, and says the book is fake. So she agreed and co-signed that the book is fake. If she is the one that put this book out, why would she be under this post saying the book is fake? Hello? She says the book is fake. Fake book, all lies. And then Kimora co-signs and says, yes, we said this already, y'all, with a hand clap. It's fake. And this is Chris Todd's book. Chris Todd is trying to say, oh, because Albie sure said she was writing a diary. Okay. And then he said that was like, somebody broke in and took that because they realized she was writing something. He didn't say that this was actually it. And don't forget, y'all even got the story. He said somebody broke in and took the book. And then y'all are saying, what's his name? Courtney Burgess said that Kim Porter, he met up with Kim Porter before she passed away, and that she said, I got something for you. And then later on it turned out to be the book. Okay, so that those stories don't even add up. So you said somebody broke in and stole the book, and then that's what Albie Shore said, and all of a sudden now Courtney got the book, even though he was already promised the book by Kim Porter. Y'all got to make sure y'all stories even line up with Albie Shore. Clearly, Albie Shore sent a cease and desist letter to Chris Todd and Amazon saying this book is fake. Okay? So there's a post right there. Her friend Lane says fake book, all lies. And she actually hearted the comment by Kimora Lee Simmons. She says, we said this already, y'all.
I might have to come back in by myself. Want me to come back? I'll come back.
Okay. Sorry, my headphones went out.
Okay, I almost just, well, right when I said her name, the thing turned off. So I was like,
my internet right now.
oh man, the Illuminati, man. The Illuminati's coming for you.
They got me. Okay, could you repeat, if you don't mind, could you repeat that again?
So what I was saying was that I think did you hear me say Kimora's name at least once?
Yes, you say Kimora is like the source.
Okay. So basically the flash drives, the tapes, that's Kimora too. So
what?
So yeah. So basically look, she has plausible deniability. Matt Cox already said her name on Sean Atwood when he wasn't supposed to. Courtney told Matt Cox this, so they already messed up. I never said her name. They did. Okay. Now, the drives and the tapes that the feds have because of Courtney Burgess, right? Okay. Mm-hmm. Kim took those, Kim Porter. She gave those to Kimora. And that's,
okay, so you're saying Kim gave that to Kimora.
Yeah. Now, the word on the street is that Kimora had tapes of Russell Simmons and Diddy. And that partially she was trying to out both of them. So I don't know what's on these tapes. I've never seen them.
So
I
Courtney had to go to the Southern District of New York, and I don't want to say, well, testify would be the word, right?
At the grand jury, he had to go to the grand jury, and he had to, sometimes they call it a ducis tecum or something, which means a warrant that you produce materials. So he most likely had that, where they said, you better bring in the stuff with you, you know?
So again, if none of the stuff that Courtney had brought to the feds is brought up in the lawsuit or the indictment, does that all mean that it was a lie?
Please also remind yourself or remember or watch part 1 and part 2 to keep up, because a lot of times people mess up because they don't keep up with everything that's happening with a topic. Matthew Cox already has said that Courtney Burgess told him that was Kimora Lee. This is not even new. If this is new to you, that means you have not watched all the videos on Kim Porter topics. Okay? Matthew Cox had his own video on his own channel with Corey. He also did an interview with Sean Atwood, and he actually already stated that Courtney Burgess told him that Kimora Lee. So this is actually old. These receipts I'm posting right now are old. So as you can hear right here, as you heard him say, Chris Todd, he's saying that Matthew Cox already stated this already, so he's not the first one to say it. Okay, that was Kimora Lee, and he's correct. This is actually like maybe Matthew Cox maybe said it like 6 weeks ago or a month ago or so. And I made videos on that as well. So
they never knew those tapes existed.
He's also trying to say that Kimora Lee gave him those, gave Courtney Burgess everything, all the flash drives, all the 11 flash drives, and including the ones with the freak-offs tapes, which turned out not to be freak-offs. But let me tell y'all what Matthew Cox said for those that missed that video. Matthew Cox said that the feds don't have any receipts from or evidence collected from Courtney Burgess, because when he was supposed to turn over the flash drives, he said he had already chucked them and threw them away. Okay, again, Matthew Cox said that Courtney told him that when the feds wanted the flash drives, he told them he already had chucked them and threw them away. You see, so there's nothing in no evidence. He actually wanted the public, Courtney wanted the public to think that he actually had submitted those, or the feds have the flash drives, when the truth be told, according to Matthew Cox, that is that Courtney had already said that he threw them away.
They made that indictment. They didn't even know that Kim and Kimora had those tapes. So
do you think that he gave them Kimora's name?
Yes. He had to.
Okay.
He was about to go to jail.
You're still out here trying to spin things. Remember who you're listening to. Chris Todd the Fraud, who admitted to writing some of Kim Porter's book. Is he somebody trustworthy? No. His only agenda is to get out here and continue to hustle and exploit and scam, because he wants another payout. He wants another payday. And if you actually pay attention to what he's going to say in a moment, you will hear him say something about the Black community. Chris Todd the Fraud realizes that his target demographic and target market that he wants to exploit and target is the Black community. Okay? And that's going to be y'all giving him, I'm part of the community, but I ain't part of the ones that's going to be giving this man no damn money. Okay?
Because that was my thing. They're going to ask who's the source of it. Now, have you been called in?
I can't comment on that.
There he goes again. Have he been called in? If he had been called in, it would have made the news, and he would definitely have said that he has called in and went on Atwood or some other platform to get attention. He wants to leave that in the dark because he wants you to go read his book or to follow him or be curious about whether he got called in. He was not called in for us, no question or nothing about no Diddy stuff. He needs to have a fucking seat. And it doesn't look like he got no $400,000 to me. He said he got $400,000 and he split it between everybody else. If you got that money, Chris Todd the Fraud, you must have used it on some meth or some other drugs. Cause you look like you got like you look disheveled and all kind of out of order. So you must have went and party and smoked and drugged that money away, allegedly. Okay.
Oh, the Lord. Y'all all about to go to jail. Be careful, please.
Well, let me say this. Let me say this. When Ariel Mitchell went on TV and said, "Oh yeah, there's a minor on the tape," she's out of her mind, dude. And
okay, so there's no minor on the tape.
I don't look.
Or you said you haven't watched.
I don't know really what's on the tapes because Courtney wouldn't show me them. The reason I said I saw them was because I wanted to get people to wake up. Like these things might.
Cause you're a liar. You're a liar. You was co-signing lies and making up stuff because you wanted $1. Now you got allegedly $400,000 and you're back for more.
Exist. Like, and we need help. We need.
Yeah, he got $400,000. He said he split it between, I guess, it'd be Courtney Burgess. To be honest, I forgot the other guy's name. There's another guy that helped get it off the ground that interviewed. And I was to cover his video on part 3 of Kim Porter book, and I never got around to it yet. Yeah, but I know that's him, Courtney, and then I don't know if Ariel Mitchell was supposed to get a part of it or not. And then, of course, Chris Todd.
Help. Like, look, me and Courtney are good.
But also, you're promoting something that you don't even know if it's true or not.
In a way, yeah, but that's part of the game.
So AT2 said you're promoting something you don't even know if it's true or not. He said, yeah. So he actually already admitted it. You know, he wrote some of the book, and he also admitted before he wasn't even sure the whole book is even authentic. And he says it's part of the game. It's all a game. Exploiting a black woman's death, pretending to be a black woman, writing some of the book. It's all a game. It's all about the dollar bill, y'all. Scamming, hustling. A scam.
Like,
okay.
Yeah, because look, if you think of like what I do with the OJ, Natalie Wood, Biggie, and JFK, and just my other stories, people are learning more about me now. They didn't really know who I was when this was coming out. You guys didn't know who I was. You're like, who the hell's?
Yeah, I know you were offended that I didn't know who you were. You was like, I've been working on this now. I'm like, we don't know you.
Yeah, and I've understood that, but now when you really look at more stuff, you start to figure out who I am. So you're like, wait a minute, this guy, I'm not a conspiracy guy, but look, I don't always know everything's absolutely 100% true. Sometimes I just say it. So that's why I said it was a leap of faith.
A leap of faith. Shout out to OG Tam Baby. Thank you so much for the super sticker. And also thank you so much for the Cash App and for the fan funding. Thank you so much for the fan funding. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting the like button, and also sending some virtual roses right back at you. I appreciate it, OG 10 baby. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting that like button.
And they said, hey, this guy Courtney says he has a book from Kim Porter. Okay, sounds good. And that's where everybody was so confused in the beginning. Like Rolling Stone kept asking me, like, do you think it's true? Do you think it's real? I'm like, I don't know. Like, I'm just putting it out. And now it's looking like it's real. So.
Oh, you believe it's real?
Well, now I for sure do, because I'll be sure
Now, I'll be sure said that Kim Porter was writing in a diary before she passed away. Okay, that's what he stated. And to be honest, I'll be sure. I have my own issues with Al B. Shore and some things that he does and how he moves, okay? As far as a little clout chasers, I will say it, I'll be honest. But with that being said, he said that she was writing a diary before she passed away, but he did not say your book was real. In fact, Chris Todd, he sent you a cease and desist letter to stop with that fake book. And also, he said it was fake. And also, he sent a letter to Amazon as well. Okay? So, no, he does not believe that your book is real. He wanted it to cease. Okay? If he thought it was real, he would actually want you to put the book out or keep the book out or want it out. He said it was fake. Her sons and family said it was fake. Her friends said it was fake. Kimora said that it was fake. And now you're trying to say it was all from Kimora. And she said it's fake. Okay. And the main thing is, do I have to go back to when Chris Todd said at the very beginning of my live, I played the clip. Chris Todd said he wrote some of the book. He said he wrote some of the book. There, we already said that.
Reiterated, she had a diary. She was writing a book. She was going to do the Cassie move. Now I have a news source saying Kim was going to go get that money. And so
Well,
Diddy,
don't forget that he was upset with you about the whole part of him and Diddy smashing. So do you think that him and Diddy did it?
I never said they smashed. I never put that in my book.
That was in the book about Kim.
That's
saying
in
that...
Courtney's book. That's not in my book. I X'd that out. Remember?
I have to go back to where somebody read your book, but I swear that's where it came from, because initially Albie Shore was with you. He was all like, yeah, this is the book, blah, blah, blah. And then when it came out and that part was in it, he was like, oh, they edited the book and lied on it.
No. He didn't never say that book was real. Albie Shore never said the book was real. He said that she does. He said that she had a book and that somebody broke in or stole stuff, and that's what he was saying. He didn't never say that was it. See, I think people are joining two things. Two things could be true at once. He said that she actually was writing a book and somebody broke in and stole it. However, at the same time, the one that y'all put out, he said that's not it. He said that's not her book, or that's not real. Okay, so I think people are combining two things. One, that book he said is not real. He's in a cease and desist to have it removed. He said it's not real.
Look, I'll say this because Albie Shore is still threatening to sue Amazon, and he's in for a world of hurt, man. Like, he better be really careful, man. They'll bury him. The Amazon.
But they took the book down, right?
Yeah, but we got paid. We got the money.
Oh, so he still want that money. Oh, okay. How many?
This video needs to go to actually Kimora Lee, because once Kimora Lee actually speaks out about this again, and saying that she got this whole pornography, she had a pornography flash drive and all that, that will actually pull Courtney Burgess out now as a fraud. So once Kimora Lee speaks out against this whole thing, that she didn't do the flash drive with the pornography and child pornography and all that, and she didn't have nothing to do with that book, and slams Courtney Burgess, boom, Courtney Burgess will be 100% the writer of the book, which I already suspected that he wrote that book. And then he lied and said it came from Kimora. And then when he realized that Kimora was out here speaking, Kimora started going around and saying that she ain't got nothing to do with the book and the book fake. She said the book was fake. And then that's when Courtney changed his story to it was Shakira Stewart. So that's when he started saying Shakira Stewart and other things. He changed his story. Again, once Kimora Lee said the book was fake, Courtney Burgess changed his story to it being Shakira Stewart, who passed away in 2008. And he also said 6 months before her death and 3 months before her funeral, he changed his story because because Kimora started to speak out.
How many millions did you make? Can you send me a cash app?
We never made millions. Courtney misspoke about. Okay, look, we can be honest now because I'm grateful for you guys and the fans and everybody. We sold 30,000 copies. Okay, that's how many we sold. The book was banned.
And you keep on saying Courtney misspoke, but you also were saying about the sales of the book too. You keep on trying to blame everything on Courtney, but there's receipts of you out here talking about how well the book was doing.
After 3 weeks, okay, Albie Shore cost us $500,000 by shutting our faucet off. Right. We lost $500,000. That's fact, period. Now, I'll be honest because I'm open. This is a new level of this stuff. We grossed $400,000. We netted $400,000. Okay. That's how much we made. That had to be divided by multiple people. I didn't walk with $400,000. Okay. There was multiple people involved.
So you did split it. Okay. Because there was a rumor that you ran off with the money.
No, everybody got paid.
Okay.
I'm not a punk. You think I want them banging on my door? Like, they got paid. The people that we had to deal with, they got paid. It's over. It's done. We had a separate publisher. We had other people involved. Everybody got paid. Okay. But
so he's saying that everybody got paid. So that means Courtney Burgess, everybody involved got paid part of the money that was exploited off of Kim Porter's death. And now they're back for seconds. And back for seconds to get more, to exploit her some more for another book that he's alleging is a follow-up to the book, but then states that the book has not it's not going to mention her in the book. And by the way, I will say this is my second time saying this, or third time. If you were blocked from my channel, you need to message me on IG at DaniRobertson YT to be unblocked. There is no reason or purpose to make a new page just to give your opinion or just to be able to in my chat again. Be mature and ask to be unblocked, okay? Because any page that's like really new, like less than a year old, most likely you will get blocked. Okay, you will be blocked, because I want people on their real pages and not people that are blocked to come in here with a new page they just created today to voice their opinion. Because you could be somebody I done blocked and come back in here with a new fresh page just to be able to start over. Okay, yeah.
The book was still up today. If that was still, it would still be selling right now. So I'm going to tell you right now, Kim's Lost Words is back up online. And you guys can go to my website. It's going to be up any minute. It's
Courtney is selling a book. So
he took it down.
Because he said that
he took his book down. He took his book down, but then another time he put it back up and we reported it. We reported his book and then it was down. We reported it through his card processor. And then he went on Adria English channel, and then he said, yeah, put the book back up, and I told everybody to report it. So now I don't know if it's up or down, because I don't know about the last one. So let me actually I'm going to go to the link and click on it and see what's happening with it, to see if he's telling the truth. But either way it goes, now he's saying the book is back up because he probably done spun all that money up. He done spent that money. So now he wants to come back for seconds. On January 6th, I asked everybody to report Courtney Burgess' book link again. Let me click on it and see what. Hold on. Now, the book is still there. Courtney Burgess' book is still up for $35. So he's still selling on his it's $35. The last time we reported it went down, but I guess not enough people reported it this time, child. So Courtney Burgess, that link is still the last one. The one before that is down, but now this new one is up still. A mess. Okay. And I told y'all before, it only takes like a couple of minutes to report, but I think some people did it, but not everybody.
You can email him and he can send you the book that way.
That's dead. That was the Tell It All version. So what I'm doing is I'm putting up digital downloads of Kim's Lost Words. Okay. You can go to silvercoastpros.com. So it's all one word. But
how can we know that those are her lost words? Because now we have two competing books.
Hold on.
You're talking about putting up Kim's Lost Words, your version of the book back up. And you have already admitted to writing some of that book. So why would you put that book back up knowing you wrote some of it? You have already confessed to writing some of it. Make it make sense. You already confessed to writing some of it. Definitely demand a refund and also report him alleged happened expected.
Not Albie Shore, not me. That's why. And also,
but Chris Todd, the fraud, you're acting like you own Kim Porter. You're acting like you own her.
I will say this too. I did write some of the book.
What? You wrote some of the book. Exactly. You bought it. Right. So that's why you never said it before.
But I did.
Jane is asking, did you take words out from Kim's book and why?
Yes, I did. And I wrote part of the book myself.
He took words out, redacted the book. He also revised the book, changed things, and changed her. Again, I'll play it again. He wrote some of the book. He said it in 2 interviews.
Time out. Okay, look. Because I don't have a lot of time, but I'm glad to be on here. Look. Tell It All and Kim's Lost Words are mostly the same exact book. Okay? You follow me so far?
Yeah, one has pictures and one didn't redact the names, as I understand.
Correct. And then the original book has a prologue and an epilogue. Written by you know who? Kimora.
Kimora. Okay.
So when it says
Y'all are stating that Kimora wrote the prologue and epilogue. However, she said that book is fake. She said that she don't want no parts of it. She said sue y'all for, like, you know. So in my opinion, I can't wait until she actually responds. I hope she responds and shuts this down. And Courtney Burgess, you have already said it's Shakira Stewart, and then you also said other things. Your story keeps changing. So y'all should ask yourself, why is Courtney Burgess saying Kimora Lee behind the scenes to different people, and then saying Shakira Stewart, and then saying that some kind of way he actually had contact with Kim Porter herself and bumping into her, and her saying that she got something for him, then getting it to him like 3 months or 6 months before she passed away.
Now, Kimora, this is Chris Todd, Todd Chris, White Jamal saying this, not me. Just in case you watching, keep going.
Look, yeah, it's not. A lot of people already know it's her. So, and look, I have nothing against her. I think it's great, but this stuff got way out of control, and she could have come out way before. She should have said something before. She played a game. Oh, I should sue y'all. You know I don't lie. You guys know I don't lie. It's like, Kimora, just come on, dude. Like, everyone wants to know, is this really Kim's book? Just say it. Just say it. Stop.
Are you worried at her coming at you legally?
She can't come at me legally.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. So look, let me say this. Tell It All and Kim's Lost Words are basically 94% the same book. In Tell It All, there's pictures, okay? And there's also the epilogue, the prologue and the epilogue written by Kimora, talking about Kim. I was her friend. I said I would do this for her. She was a good person. She didn't deserve to die. That's not Kim writing it. How can that be Kim? It's not.
Well, we're unsure if she wrote any of the books.
Okay. Yeah,
we ain't worried about the prologue, epilogue, monologue, synagogue. We ain't worried about none of that. We unsure if she wrote any of it.
So let me say this to you. Let me ask you it this way. All right.
Okay.
So let's play your game for a sec.
Okay.
Let's say Kimora wrote it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only person you could say wrote it. You gonna try to say Courtney wrote it? Courtney can't write that. Courtney does not do that.
Y'all need to stop talking about Courtney can't write a book when he actually has a book that he pretended he wrote and put out pretending to be Tupac's stepfather. And he wrote that book. He also has a Hip Hop Herald that he also writes, has a magazine that he puts out on hip hop stuff. So yes, he does have a way of putting out a magazine and even books. So this was not his first rodeo of selling books and things like that. Watch my first video, the stuff that Jack stole from. She stole all my stuff from Courtney Burgess when I did my research on him. So watch my video exposing Courtney Burgess. He's fully capable of writing a book. And a lot of times you cannot confuse somebody how they speak with how they write, especially in the age of technology, where there's AI help and a Grammarly and other assistants that can help somebody with writing, and especially if that person already had to put out a book and put it out there, and also that person has a magazine. So yeah, that's not a good. He's incapable of writing a book. That book wasn't even all that. That you read that book, it was not even like top writing skills. It had a lot of errors and editing issues. So yeah.
People can barely understand what Courtney says. You think he wrote you think he wrote a book? No.
There are some people that can't talk at all. They can't even speak, but they can damn sure type, and they're still intelligent. So that's nothing. That's not even a good way to actually look at it.
Oh, absolutely not. No, I don't think he wrote it. No.
Okay, so you either are saying like either Kimora Lee Simmons wrote that.
And that's what happens when you underestimate somebody. He's fully capable of putting out books and magazines because he has done it.
That book, or Kim Porter wrote the book, or some ghostwriter wrote the book. Those are the only three people. Can I say 100% that Kimora didn't write it and Kim did? I don't know. I'm tired. I've been dealing with lawsuits. Albie Shore's lawyer threatens me once a week. Like, I'm just tired. Like, it's like, Go figure it out, you guys. Like,
I'll be sure his lawyer threatens you like once a week. I doubt that. However, you just proved my point. If Al B. Sure thought the book was real and you had the real Kim Porter diary, he would not be trying to threaten to sue you. He obviously think that shit is fake. Because if that's real, that means that she would have wrote all that stuff about him. That means that all the stuff in there that, you know, she wrote about Diddy and Al B. Sure doing like, you know, the dude having like sexual intimacy and intercourse and things. He said the book is fake. So what are you talking about?
I wouldn't be too worried about Al B. Sure. I'd be worried about Kimora Lee. I mean, you putting a name on it.
They've already said her name. And look, Kimora is a wealthy person. Kimora is a praying mantis, and I mean that in a good way. She's very bright. I used to watch her show. I grew up with her. I used to watch it. Literally, I watched her show. So Kimora is a smart person. She's in a lot of lawsuits right now with her ex-husband, with the 1MDB lawsuit, with Tim Leisner, all that, man. Those people went to jail. That was a big deal. Celsius, Russell Simmons. She has enough problems. No, he's like on the phone with her now. Is that Kimora?
Yeah, that was Kimora. Kimora said, "Get ready to run, White Jamal, because I'm coming for your ass." That was Kimora. Everybody on the phone.
Oh my God.
She was just letting me know.
Shout out to Marie for the super sticker again. Shout out to Marie for the super sticker. I appreciate the support and the fan funding. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
Listen, you need to run. Kimora is coming for that ass. Like, this is not a game. Chris, I'm trying to warn you, this is not a game. Like, you need to run. Like, you don't let this lady name out there.
Do you want to know who my protection is on all this?
Who?
Courtney Burgess.
Yeah, so he is trying to throw Courtney Burgess under the bus as well, because he wants Kimora to respond to see if this really came, you know, with Courtney Burgess, because he already has the money. According to him, he already got the money. So what's the harm in now coming out and saying all of this stuff, right? And he said Courtney Burgess is his protection, because Courtney Burgess is the one that told him that Kimora Lee Simmons is the one that gave him the book. And also Courtney told that to Matthew Cox, the content creator. So pretty much, if it's not true, Chris Todd has said, if it's not true, then I'm not going to be to blame because it came from Courtney Burgess. So he feels like he can just say it and free willingly say it because Courtney Burgess will get the blame, which is pretty much true.
So do you think Courtney Burgess will now say Kimora Lee, like he will back you up on this, or is he going to?
He might deny it to have plausible deniability for Kimora. He might say I'm a liar. He might call me a liar, right? So that's just part of the game, man. Look.
Yeah, but how can you okay, so if he calls you a liar, that's going to make us even more suspicious about you.
Well,
we're already suspicious. Well, we're suspicious about everybody. Let's be honest.
Well, let me ask you this: are you going to believe Courtney Burgess or Chris Todd?
Is there a choice for neither? Neither is.
Who you gonna believe, Courtney Burgess or Chris Todd? And the answer is neither. Yeah, I'm not gonna believe either. Both of y'all are liars.
Really, the answer.
Okay.
I can't put my foot on that. A lot of people want to know, like, do you feel bad for any of this, because you are the cause of a lot of dysfunction online?
I believe it's Kim's words. So for me, I don't feel bad if it was her dying wish to.
How can you say you believe it's Kim's words when you actually admitted to writing some of the book? So if you thought it was her real words, why would you actually change any of it? Why not let her words stand? Why not let her voice speak and let her words speak for herself? You thought, you know, it's fake. That's why you didn't care about rewriting some of it. If I felt like this was their last and final words, I would not scratch their whole last chapter of their book and rewrite their whole last chapter or last page and final words, because that's the most important part, is the final words. What was her last words? The fact that you did that, you already knew was fake. And also the fact that you had to change some of the facts in the book, some things in the book were wrong or inaccurate. And by that, I mean in Courtney Burgess. So Courtney Burgess put out his book and took it off the shelf because Chris Todd was not going to come out with his version. He actually edited the book. He also edited some historical facts. Some stuff in there about history, historical stuff in hip hop with Biggie and other people were inaccurate. And so it wasn't factual. So Chris Todd actually knew more about the history, or he looked up certain things and realized it was error. So he corrected that. And then he also wrote the last page of the book, like he completely rewrote it. So that tells me he already knew the book was fake. That's why he felt like he could make those significant changes.
Say this, then absolutely not. If I did it for her, yeah, it caused a lot of problems, but it also brought a lot of hope, healing, and closure to people, I think, in the African American community. And look, I knew I was going to catch a bunch.
And right there, he said it brought a lot of like healing and closure to people, like especially in the African American community. Listen, people, that's his target audience, his target demographic, to where he says he got $400,000 for his hustle, where he actually admitted to writing some of the books that everybody spent their money on and their coins on. Child, I got me a refund, okay?
Jane is asking, did you take words out from Kim's book and why?
Yes, I did. And I wrote part of the book myself.
And I wrote part of the book myself, child. Ooh. So he bad for some more money. Y'all heard that? The African American community, he bad for some more money from y'all pockets. They getting a penny from me, right? Pretending to be a black woman, writing a book, exploiting Kim Porter's death for profit, and now like coming back into the black community again, the black tea sector, to scam and promote a new book. I don't want your book. Bye, Chris Todd the Fraud. And you should definitely, he stated $1 million to writing.
Owns Kim Porter, not Amazon, not Albie Shore, not me. That's why. And also,
but Chris Todd the Fraud, you're acting like you own Kim Porter. You're acting like you own her.
I will say this too. I did write some of the book.
What? You wrote some of the book. Exactly. He wrote some of the book. That's fraud. If people knew you wrote some of the book, they would not have purchased it. That's consumer fraud.
I'm going to put that on the record because that's my book.
And there you go, being possessed. So 1 minute is Kim's book, is Kim's words, is her last wishes and this and that, lost words. And the next is my book. I wrote some of it. It's my book. I wrote some of it. And I admit I wrote some of it. And I'm back to sell my new book. And it's a follow-up to Kim Porter's book, but it's nothing about Kim Porter. Again, trying to add her name or attach her name to his new project to get more sales from the African American community, because y'all gonna be out here buying his book, even though he had confessed to writing some of it, child. A mess. Lord have mercy. People wonder why people don't take our community that seriously a lot of times, because people allow this stuff to happen. There's not a lot of noise and a lot of like protesting against it. And a lot, people are talking about the book, like reading the book more than they did talking about him admitting to writing some of the book. Almost everybody should have made a video about how Chris Todd admitted to writing some of this damn book. And I think I was probably the only one making a video saying that he wrote some of the book. Like, where are other videos saying that he wrote some of the book, calling him out for exploiting Kim Porter and scamming and consumer fraud? Oh, I guess I'm the only one that care, child. Besides subscribers and me. A mess. Now, to be honest, I'll be honest, I haven't watched everybody's video to see, but I haven't seen, I know everybody ain't talking about it like they was about the damn book itself. That's what I do know, because I ain't see a lot of titles about Chris Todd the Fraud. Chris Todd the Fraud. You need a criminal charge and a criminal record for fraud. Yeah, consumer fraud. When you sell a product, pretending it's like it's Kim Porter, and then it turns out that you wrote some of the book yourself. You should have put, this is written by Kim Porter and Chris Todd. I wrote some of it. And I guarantee you, people are like, what the fuck, you wrote some of it? Then what part you wrote, what she wrote? I don't trust this book. And some people never got it. That's consumer fraud. If you trick people into buying something that ain't it, the fuck you mean? And yes, I don't like it. Yes, I am upset about it because I don't like it. Reminds me of Henrietta Lacks with her HeLa cells. Okay, exploiting a black woman's death for profit, and then trying to come back for some more money and exploit her death again by pretending to have a follow-up book. Get out my fucking face. And that's why you was in my comments trying to threaten me, but they ain't gonna get me to back down. You Chris Todd the Fried. Okay, and that's why you want to put on the new book. Oh, Todd Chris. You don't want to put your real name because you know your real name. People search it up, they're gonna see all sort of scandalous shit attached to your damn name. A mess.
From people by even leaving Jamal Millwood's name on there. But at the time when Diddy was not arrested, I decided I was not going to put my name on the book. So
I can see that. Yeah. Now, I know the kids have put out a statement saying that the book was false. Have they tried to sue you or no?
Yes, the children sent me a cease and desist, as did Diddy, from jail. Christian and Quincy's lawyer emailed me, threatening me. They sent it to Courtney also, and Ariel. And Albie Shore is threatening to sue me, and he's threatening to sue Jeff Bezos.
Is Ariel representing you or no?
No.
Okay.
She's
Because
Courtney's lawyer for the grand jury. She's his lawyer for his defense lawyer.
Okay, because it's like once Courtney came out the bushes and then she linked up with him, you kind of got pushed in the back. How do you feel about that?
Because I linked them up. They only know each other because of me. That's what a lot of you guys don't know.
Oh. Okay, so was she the third person? Because I remember you said there was another guy and there's somebody else. There's three people. Was she the third person that was involved in this?
No. Kimora Lee Simmons and Courtney Burgess are the two people that brought me.
Okay.
This. So now remember when Ariel Mitchell went on News Nation and said, yeah, there's a tape. Somebody approached me to sell a tape. That was me.
A lot of people in the chat are saying that you're the white version of Jaguar Wright. They're calling you hashtag white Jag. No, you're no longer white Jamal. You are white Jag.
Yeah, now what people are asking, they want to see me and Jaguar Wright battle. That's what they're asking right now.
Oh.
Now,
You know, have you been asked to go on the Sean Atwood channel? You went on one time, right?
No. They asked me me and Courtney might go on together. They wanted me to go on Popcorn Planet and Sean Atwood with me, Jaguar Wright, and Courtney. Okay. Now, Jaguar, I've never done a video with her. She doesn't do anything with me. She doesn't really talk badly about me. I don't talk bad about her. There's
That's actually Hollywood Wade. Hollywood Wade is also in this book saga and this whole thing. So it's Hollywood Wade is the one that connected Courtney Burgess to Chris Todd. So there's Hollywood Wade, Chris Todd, Courtney Burgess. They all have to get a cut. And I don't know who else will have to get a cut of the money, but those three are supposed to get a cut of the money. Hollywood Wade, I have never reviewed his video yet. I was going to do it in Kim Porter Part 3, but I didn't get to it yet.
no like fight brewing, you know what I mean? But I think with Jaguar and me, it'd be like putting two vipers in a glass jar. Like it wouldn't be good for anybody. So I've asked not to do anything with her.
You know, it would definitely turn to shit. I ain't gonna lie. It would be entertaining as hell, but it would definitely turn to shit.
Let me say this. I'll say this because she gets along with Roro. She calls Roro Sean Atwood's assist, the other guy.
Oh, Ronnie Bo?
Yeah, no, not Ronnie Bo. The guys, no, they call him Roro.
Obviously, you and Jag are both scammers, so y'all are not gonna get along. And just like she called out, after me, that is Courtney Burgess, she will say the same about you, okay? Because she claims that she has a piece of Kim Porter's book. So I will say this video needs to go to AT2's video needs to go to the Quincy needs to go to Diddy Kids. Also, the video needs to go to Kimora Lee Simmons, and we need a response from Kimora about Courtney Burgess alleging that she is the one that is the source of those flash drives and the book.
He's Sean Atwood's
and that she also wrote the epilogue and prologue of the book.
He's a white guy with long hair. He's like Scottish or Irish.
Oh, I forgot what his name, but I know who you're talking about.
I think his name is Ron or whatever.
Ron, yes, Ron.
So, my point was, what I was saying, to them about Jaguar is, look, Jaguar's a strong personality. Okay. Jaguar is a key figure in the Jay-Z Diddy stuff. She's kind of like the queen bee, right? Courtney and her butted heads.
Hold on, wait a minute. She's not no queen bee. Now, if you're talking about the queen of the liars and the queen of the fake whistleblowers and the queen of the fake exposers, then yeah, she is the queen of the liars. She is one of the top most platform liars. So out of Courtney Burgess, Lamisha, Chris Todd the Fried, and Tori Outlaw, aka, you know, Ali Carter and Shelly Carter, she's like the top liar. But to be honest, Shelly Carter and Ali Carter is right up there with her child, to be honest. And I will say they have Jag has like a following, but Ali Carter and Shelly Carter also have like a cult following with a lot of brainwashed people.
Right away, okay? Because Courtney, he's not like me. I'm more charismatic. I'm more diplomatic. I wouldn't get in a fight with Jaguar Wright, okay? If Jaguar wanted to press me and push me, I'm going to bite back. She knows that. Everybody knows that about me. Just do homework on my OJ stuff. I bite. I'm not bark. I will bite you.
Yeah, okay.
I'm not threatening Jaguar. I'm just saying, if she had respect for me, I'd be respectful to her. If she tries to come at me, I'll wreck her ass.
Oh, shit. Let me change my title. Chris Todd versus Jaguar Wright. I think that he wants conflict with Jag. To be honest, he wants to class for Jag the clout so he can try to promote his book. You're not fooling me. I'm not even gonna change my title. You want a clash with Jag to get your name and more titles to promote yourself and for publicity, a publicity stunt. Now, to be honest, that will be entertaining, y'all going back and forth, calling each other out, liar versus liar. I love it when it's liar versus liar. At the same time, when I realize that one person is trying to exploit the Black community by trying to sell their fucking book, by trying to get involved with one of the people that will probably give him attention with clout, that also is annoying as fuck.
Like, I'm serious. Like, I don't play.
You know, that I would like to see it. I ain't gonna lie. Real quick, on Netflix, they have a new John Benet Ramsey documentary.
Okay, I gotta pass. He also talking about he actually know everything about this whole case.
But I remember you told me that you had solved it. Did you watch the Netflix special or?
Oh, yeah, I did watch some of it, and I put a challenge out to Joe Berlinger and to John Ramsey. Come debate me, because I know who killed John Benet Ramsey.
Yeah, he thinks it's the mother. Shout out to I Am Hollywood for gifting a membership. If you're gifting a membership from I Am Hollywood, please say thank you for the membership and the fan funding. Yes, and yes, I appreciate the support. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting that like button. Also, shout out to Siobhan, says fan funding for my favorite CC. Okay, don't gas me up now. Gas prices is high. Don't gas me up. Says listening from my work bushes. Oh, thank you so much. And sending some virtual roses back to Siobhan. Thank you again for the fan funding. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting that like button. So let me actually play a little clip also in just a moment about Albie Shore, what he said about the actual book. Okay, hold on.
And I'll tell you right now, it wasn't a small faction of terrorists that note said, and what Joe Berlinger, that guy's a fraud, dude. Like, no offense, he's a good documentary filmmaker. He's not an investigator, and he goes up there, he lies about evidence. So does John Ramsey. These guys are liars. Like, and he says, oh, it was the craziest, what a crazy idea that they thought the parents had something to do with it. Oh, that's weird. A child was found unalived inside their house. Why is it so crazy that the parents are suspects? So Joe Berlinger, you know, those guys, I know a lot of the people behind that too. Come debate me. Let's do a debate. I'll tell you right now who killed John Benet if you want.
Oh, you could see. Hey, go ahead. You can tell us.
Patsy Ramsey.
The mama?
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
That's who killed John Benet. Not Gary Oliva, not Santa Claus Bill McReynolds, not a small foreign faction of terrorists, not this fake assault down the street that nobody knows who these people are. So come on, Joe Berlinger, come do it. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Go tell
now,
media.
How come they didn't ask you for the Peacock documentary for the Diddy making of a bad boy? How come they didn't ask you to be a part of that?
Because look, I know the people personally. Okay, NBC knew who I was. My producer / agent guy went to everybody with Kim's Lost Words. Okay, they already knew who I was. They're afraid of me from OJ. They're afraid of me from they're afraid of me from Natalie Wood. Hollywood censors me all the time. That's the whole thing. They're not going to interview me because they know I know the truth. So when I say things about like Kim Porter, they don't even believe it. So, you know, look, they used Al B. Shore, which is cool. The Discovery ID people knew who I was, and that's fine. I'm not mad at them. Like, you know, they know that they don't let me speak. Okay. They don't let me do OJ's accomplice. They don't let me solve Natalie Wood. They troll all my stuff. They trolled my Emmett Till story. I used to own Emmett Till's story with the estate of Mamie Till Mobley.
There he goes. I used to own Emmett Till's story. I own this, I own that. And there's another thing he's going to try to promote later. This guy's a control freak. He's very possessive. And yes, he's always trying to take ownership of somebody else's story. And yes, he preys on people that are deceased.
You own the Emmett Till? Wait, what?
I own the Aaron Hernandez project and I own the Emmett Till project before any of these people have.
You got the paperwork for that? I need to see some paperwork.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. You know what? I'll give you, if I can find it in my emails because my computer fried. I have Mamie Till's screenplay that she wrote herself that no one's ever seen. I have it. I was a partner with the estate, with Mamie Till. Look her up. She went by Mamie Till Mobley at the end of her life. Okay. And
oh Lord, here we go. Something that he has and nobody else has, and he got the script, he got this, he got that, and there's another person that's deceased that he can try to exploit. A mess. You don't own no Emmett Till story. Like, you need to stop. He likes to exploit people, and that's what happens the first time, you know, he got away with this whole thing with Kim Porter book, and he got away with it even after confessing. After confessing to writing some of Kim Porter's book, he still got away with it. Nobody really called him out or gave him a lot of heat for it. You know, I did. So he came under my comments threatening me because I was speaking out. But he didn't really get that much backlash or heat from it. So he's like, okay, well, I can still stick around and now I can come back and promote more books. And everybody in the African-American community can appreciate me for what I did the first time. I gave them closure. How can you give closure when you actually admitted to writing some of the Kim's Lost Words book? Hold on.
My last encounter with Kimberly, we were at Quincy's premiere for his.
So Al B. Shore actually spoke on Kim Porter, the book. So I'm actually going to play just a few seconds of this documentary.
Christmas special, holiday calendar. Sean Kane. She said to me, this was probably the best day in a very long time, seeing all of us in the same place. She was looking amazing. She was healthy. She was fantastic. It was 2-3 weeks prior to her murder.
So this is right here where Al B. Shore, he actually says in the documentary that she was looking healthy and okay, like 3 weeks prior to her, and he pauses and says the M word, unaliving, that she was unalived.
Am I supposed to say allegedly?
He said, am I supposed to say allegedly? So he's being bold here and saying it outright and boldly. I'm not saying it allegedly, that she was unalived.
November 15th, a day I'll never forget. I was on my way to film the opening packages for the BET Awards. Phone rings and it's a dear friend of mine. And she says, did you hear about Kimberly? And I said, what about Kimberly? I just saw her. She says, I don't know, but I've heard that Kimberly has died.
If you could say anything to Kimberly, what would it be?
So you're having my baby.
So let me actually, that's that part. Let me skip a little bit forward.
I don't think I want to know it.
This story has become interesting in several continents. For the record, I received more than 40 inquiries from production companies, networks, since Brother Sean's incarceration to participate in everyone's documentary or something. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I'm even surprised that I'm sitting here right now having this conversation.
So he says he has been, people have been reaching out to him for documentary appearances and wanted him to speak on their documentary or in their documentary, and he has declined the offers, but now he's has decided to go with Peacock.
But I do think, at least I owe it to Kimberlina to share just a small portion of her truth. After Sean begins to see Kimberly and I remain friends. She starts to confide in me. What she did say is, look, something's not right. His soul has gone completely dark, like he's just not there. Yeah. She made me promise on her son Quincy Taylor Brown's life not to ever reveal, because she was in complete fear of my life. What I do know and what I can share at this stage is that before her death, she was keeping a diary and things of that nature.
So he says before her death, she was keeping a diary and things of that nature. However, he did not say that the book that Chris Todd has, Kim's Lost Words, who has told the cease and desist, even with lies in there about him having sex with Diddy, he said that book is fake. So he did not say, I wish people would stop spinning it. In this documentary, he did not say that book they put out was real. He said that she was writing a diary before she passed, but he did not say this was it. So please don't actually, assume things or make up things or whatever. Because remember, Chris Todd said that Al B. Sure's lawyer and even the kids and even Diddy himself are all threatened to sue him over that book and saying it's fake. Kimora Lee Simmons has also said it's fake. So yes, was she writing a diary according to Al B. Sure? Yes, she was writing a diary. Is the one that Courtney Burgess and Chris Todd putting out real according to Al B. Sure? No, because he wants them to cease it. He said that's not real.
She was keeping a diary and things of that nature. Someone got the passcode to her phone and her computer, and they found out that she was writing what was going on behind closed doors. The public had no idea what's happening right in front of everybody's eye. But there's a lot of people who turned a blind eye.
There was a lot of
so he's saying that somebody broke in and took her book or got her book, but he's not saying that they have the real book out here. Okay, so that is not the same thing. Okay, so we don't want to conflate things and put words into his mouth. Okay, he's the one that actually sent a cease and desist and said the book was fake. Kimora made a whole post that it was fake, and she made a video saying it was fake. Yeah, and then the kids, of course, that was fake. So yeah, hold on.
A lot of rumors that Diddy might have had something to do with Kim's death. There are people who have said, "Wow."
So that's what I want y'all to remember. For some people that have not heard that, so I want to go ahead and play the clip really quickly of what he actually said. He said, "Yes, she was writing a diary before she passed away, and somebody broke in to it and got the passcode and this and that." But he did not say that the book that's out is real. Okay, that's other people putting words into his mouth. In fact, he said that the book is fake and he wanted to cease and desist and take it off Amazon shelves. So I think people are not really paying attention, or they didn't listen to what he exactly said. They're only listening to vlogs. So yes, the Peacock documentary did add Jag, but not actually Jag like fully, but they added her. I saw her on the blue couch. Like they took her blue couch like it's real. Like just because Jag is on the blue couch talking and pissing on the couch, it doesn't mean her statements are real. Okay. So that's what they did add to there. And then, by the way, there's a journal called The Guardian. The Guardian went ahead and shaded Jag for her brief appearance being added to the Peacock documentary. And in fact, they shaded the whole documentary, saying it was just thrown together, pieced together. It wasn't really done well. And they added conspiracy people to it. They're talking about Jag, of course. Okay, hold on.
That goes on in the industry, which is not my job to uncover, but it's something that's been going on in the industry, and those who speak about it usually meet their demise.
Uptown Records started with 5 people: Andre Harrell, I'll Be Sure, Heavy D, and Puffy. And Kim was the longest working employee. Heavy D was found dead, heart attack. Andre Harrell, heart attack.
So that's where Jag was playing on the Blue Cows when she was talking about people that were found dead. And they were playing her on the Blue Cows. So Jag was all happy about being added to the documentary. Again, I'm not going to play the full thing because that is a documentary. For Under Fair Use, I'll play some. But basically, she was talking about certain things. They played clips of her on the Blue Cows. Now let's go to there's a journal called The Guardian. They typically don't post like conspiracy type things. Okay, I will consider them kind of mainstream, so they're not gonna go too far with somebody like Jag. Okay. So this is what they actually posted. Let's see here. They said a sloppily assembled new Peacock documentary tracking the rise and fall of the disgraced hip-hop mogul makes a string of uneasy mistakes. So they actually said sloppily assembled. And this is the same way that they shaded that damn that book as well when they talked about the editing and how the book was set up, that Kim Porter book. A lot of media already knew it was fake. And it says Sean Combs is his mother's child, according to Tim Patterson, a close friend who lived with the embattled Bad Boy Records label founder in the 70s. Janice Combs, or Janice Combs, was famous for throwing parties at her home in Mountain Vernon, New York, that were especially popular with pimps, drug dealers, and other unsavory types. It was not uncommon for the boys, still quite young at this time, to naively walk into rooms and find party goers having sex. That was just Saturday night, Patterson said. So let me actually skip down a little bit to the part where they shade Jag. It says the film joins a tidal wave of Diddy docs that have flooded the market since Combs' federal indictment for sexual crimes last September, dropping in between a three-part series from TMZ, The Downfall, that arrived in April, and 4-part Max series, The Fall, that's slated to release later this month. Still to arrive is the Netflix production Diddy Do It, that was loudly and proudly announced by the rapper mogul 50 Cent, perennial Combs skeptic. So I think most people are looking forward to the 50 Cent one, if anything, okay? They slammed the documentary from Peacock that says the making of a bad boy feels like a rush job to exploit this anxious marketplace. And the film does not do much to satisfy viewers who have either followed Combs for the past 3 decades or watched Jaguar Wright and other industry insiders. Now, pay attention. Industry insiders is in quotation marks. When I say shade, I say shade. They put that in quotation marks, like air quotes, insiders. Yeah, okay. Let fly with their authoritative tinfoil hat theories. Tinfoil hat theories. And notice how they put that in there with Jag in the same sentence. Tinfoil hat theory. So it says, among other sins, the doc Terry's on the 1991 celebrity basketball game that triggered a stampede at New York City College. So then it goes into more. So pretty much, Jag again is called out, just like she was on Piers Morgan when she went on Piers Morgan, which is kind of more mainstream or like a bigger platform. She got slammed on there as when Vlad said that she's a conspiracy theorist, tinfoil hat, and now it looks like these other people are slamming that Peacock documentary as less than credible. And Jag gets again, quote unquote, called the insider, so they're shading her like so-called. So y'all wonder why Jag does not get referenced as a source in mainstream and only like on YouTube and on some of these other platforms, and not by NBC, CNN, The Guardian, any of these real media companies are bigger platforms. Even TMZ, she doesn't get any credit. The only time TMZ really mentions her is when, Tony Busby slammed her and said he was not interested in representing her or wasn't representing her. That's when she got slammed. It's negative. As far as positive attention, she's not seen as a credible, reliable source of information or a real industry insider. So that's why she's never mentioned by mainstream media. Ooh, the shade, hunty. So that's that article on Jag. Now, Jag also went on Atwood's channel, and I'm going to review that video tomorrow. There's another video, I understand that, and I'm going to review that video tomorrow and give my thoughts and opinions on that. As of now, we're going to go ahead and move into the last segment, which is going to be Ali Carter and Shelly Carter with some new phone calls I have. And make sure this video is at 350 likes. We're not 350 likes. This is going to go on members only, but make sure, hit the like button if you're just getting here. That's a free way to support the channel. Some new calls. A new call I made it's 2 new calls. Now, one call I'm not going to play fully because I said some things that are more confidential or things I don't want out here because I know that Ali Carter and Shelly Carter could be listening and trying to figure things out or piece things together. For that reason, I'm not playing everything in its entirety on one call. And I do have some beeps in there, or some beeping out, obviously, of some confidential information, such as addresses. And so, let's go ahead and get into Ali Carter, Shelly Carter, and then I'm going to wrap it up on this Friday night. And then I will have a live tomorrow on the whole Jag drama that's been going on, okay? And also with Adria English and Jag. So anyways, with that being said, I'm uninterested in the whole Chris Todd the Fraud book.
So anyway, my point is, look, they troll everything I do, okay? They did 2 Emmett Till movies when everybody knew I had it. They did the Aaron Hernandez when they knew I had Aaron's rights. I had Aaron Hernandez literally. I had Mamie.
But he has a wife, though.
I had Aaron and his brother attached with the original rights holders in the very beginning, okay? These people don't have any rights to do Aaron Hernandez, okay? So my point is, look, there's too much, your head will explode. Just understand, a lot of these projects I've had before anybody else. I don't care if I'm white. I stuck up for Emmett Till. They told me it was too black. They told me black people don't go to the movie theaters. I heard all this racism in Hollywood for a decade.
I did hear the story was supposed to be done a while ago.
Yeah.
I did hear that.
And Hollywood blocked these black filmmakers for years. And they flew one of the guys out to Venice to have lunch with me. And he goes, I don't care that you're white. I need your help. And I'm like, who are you? I mean, what is this? And he goes, I'm the co-owner with Mamie Till of the Emmett Till story. And I was like, I'm in, man. I'll help you. And Hollywood is racist as shit. And they blocked these people from telling that Emmett Till story for decades. Mamie died penniless, and they never let Mamie talk. And and here's the other thing. Here's the best part. Ariel Mitchell Kidd was like a daughter to Mamie Till. It's a true story. And that's how Ariel and I bonded. That she.
Oh, so you've been knew Ariel.
I knew Ariel, but I only met Ariel about 6 months ago, maybe, somewhere in there. I didn't know Ariel till I reached out to her one day. I said, you seem like a badass. I want to sell the movie. I want to do Kim Porter's movie based on her book, and she wanted to do it, and she was going to take a percentage, and she was going to be my lawyer. That's how we met. And over time, we bonded about Mamie Till and Emmett Till. And, you know, she has a fascinating story. And then she went dark on me. She just disappeared, which is fine. I get it. I'm not mad at her.
Yeah, Jaguar said the same thing. She disappeared on her too. Because
look, Ariel, I'm sure she's a good lawyer. Okay, she's kind of a hustler, and that's in a good way. I don't mean that in a bad way. You know, when we told her about that there were S tapes out there, we didn't tell her to go on national TV and say it. Okay, she did that on her own. Okay, and she could have got a lot of people in trouble when she said that, and also by saying, "Oh, there's a minor on there." We never told her there was a minor. We never said that, Ariel. So got to be really careful. And other people getting their phones called up and doors knocked on, you know, because of that. So
yeah, because I mean, if you say there's a minor and Courtney had these tapes for years, like it's like, wait, so you don't have these tapes?
See, Chris Todd, you're trying to rewrite history. You are trying to rewrite history. Chris Todd, you were out here saying it as well. You were saying it too. Like, I don't care who said it first or not first, second, third. You also were out here saying some of the same things about there being like a celebrity source behind the scenes, a part of it. You also stated that there was a possible minor on the tape. You were like one of the main voices putting that out there with that propaganda. So what are you talking about? So now you want to you were disseminating that information. So now it's like, oh no, let's put everything on everybody else and let me hide my hands. How about no, your hands are right here. We see them. We see your hands, Chris Todd the Fraud. Yeah, this is a mess. People are always acting like the receipts are gone. No, the receipts are still here. They're still available.
You didn't turn it like it's a lot of it opens up for a lot of questions.
I'm going to tell you the truth right now. I'm going to tell you something right now that not many people know. Courtney did not have those tapes for years. He did not. So a lot of those tapes were given to him last minute. He had to pretend and like, oh, I didn't look at them. I didn't know if it was music or not. Maybe he did. I'm not calling him a liar. What I'm saying is I know for a fact a lot of those tapes he did not have for years. Okay, that's all.
Would you be willing to do a show with him, with you and him together? Because I feel like
if he'd come on, you'd have to ask him.
Let me tell y'all something. It's obvious he cannot have some stuff for years because some stuff came out afterwards. Like, let's say that he said Shakira Stewart gave him the tapes and Shakira Stewart passed away in 2008. Some of those events and parties and things on the flash drive that he actually mentioned and that were actually shown that were already out here circulating happened after 2008 or after a certain year. So at the moment he said that some of that stuff was 2018, what about the stuff that was on the allegedly happened after 2018 or after 2008? His timeline was definitely off. So that was already a given. Okay? So that's something that was already pointed out. The timeline was not timelining for a lot of stuff that he was putting out here and stating.
Yeah. But, you know, Courtney and I, we have to be careful because we've had explosive arguments too. Like we've had some ups and downs. So
yeah, I can imagine because your stories are different from his. Like, let's be honest.
Yeah, and he, you know, he'll say, "Oh, you're not loyal, Chris," and he'll look. To me, I think Courtney's a baller. I look up to him. Okay, and he's the key figure with Kimora on all of this. They are okay. They needed my help. They needed a fall guy. They needed somebody to be the front man who had courage, who had a mini brand, right? Who kind of was in that true crime space. That's me. That's how I sold them on it with the guy Wade too. You'll hear the name Wade. Wade was the guy that introduced me to Courtney. Okay, so there's two white guys, unfortunately.
Oh, there's two of them. Oh.
And yes, I was going to go over there in part 3 or Kim Porter. As I stated, there's another white guy. Yes, Hollywood Wade that introduced Courtney to Chris Todd the Fraud, and I'm sure he probably got his cut of the money too. And the only reason he came out into the open and came out is because he was thinking that Chris Todd got the money and was keeping the money from him, and then that's when he wanted to try to expose and out somebody. Yeah, so there's another person in this whole mix named Hollywood Wade. And by the way, Sean Atwood interviewed Hollywood Wade.
Okay, but they want the two white people to be the fall guy then, basically.
Pretty much, yeah.
Hey, good job. I applaud. Okay, let me stop joking. But
Chris Todd, you actually admitted already that you wanted Courtney Burgess to lay low and hide in the shadows and take his book down and let you run with it, or you do the work. Okay. Even now you want him to take his book down or remove his book and then only promote your book and show your book, your version.
But you know,
well, think of
here's
it
the
this
thing:
way.
you're not worried about. Okay, so you've already been threatened with lawsuits. You are.
Well, there's Matthew Cox, but Matthew Cox was just a content creator to help promote it. Matthew Cox is not the person that was. I don't think he was in on it as far as getting any money from like the final sales of the whole thing. But they did use his platform to promote the book to get it off the ground. Shout out to Siobhan. Thank you. And they did also tell him some things behind the scenes. For example, Courtney told him that it was Kimora Lee Simmons, told Matthew Cox it was Kimora Lee Simmons that gave him the book. But then later on, Matthews heard him say Shakira Stewart and other names. Like, wait, that's not what you told me. You're telling different stories. And that's why Matthew Cox was pretty much exposing Courtney and his lies, and he got caught in a lot of lies. And then that's why Courtney Burgess is press over Matthew Cox. But anyways, I discussed all of that in part 1 and part 2 of Kim Porter for those that want to follow that. And I'm sure it's going to be more stuff to it now that Kimora Lee has been named yet again. If you are gifted a membership from Siobhan, please say thank you for the gifted membership. Again, please say thank you for the gifted membership. Also, please put some hearts in the chat. Please put some hearts in the chat to show love to Siobhan for her generosity of gifting those membership. Again, please put some hearts in the chat. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
Already got people threatening you. You're not worried about any of this backlash, like, or you know, like, there's a lot that comes with. Like, I wouldn't the reward is not worth the risk. Like,
well, let me say it to you. Let me say it to you this way. Look, a lot of times it's hard for you guys to understand why I would do something. If you just look at my past jobs and stories, it will all make sense. The reason is because you're looking at it like, who's Chris Todd? Like you're getting me like out of the left field, right?
mm-hmm.
If you just look more into all my stuff, you'll go, this is exactly the guy that would do this. Like, this is his whole shtick. So you just got to look at my other stuff first, I think. Just Google Chris Todd OJ Simpson or Chris Todd murders, Chris Todd investigations. Once you do that, you'll be like, oh, this makes perfect sense. He doesn't need to know if it's real or not. He doesn't give a shit. Like, he's just going to say it.
So my last question for you, because I think we missed something. Did you actually have a conversation with Kimora, or this was like third party through Courtney?
I can't say too much because I want Kimora to have plausible deniability, so I'm not going to comment about what was given directly to me from her.
You have not had any interaction with Kimora. You're trying to lead us up in the air and make people suspicious, or not suspicious, but curious and wanting to go get your book and see what you have to say. You're trying to leave people hanging. Just like when he wrote the last page of Kim Porter's book, and yes, he wrote the last page of Kim Porter's book. He admitted to writing some of the book, and I confirmed by listening and comparing both versions that he wrote the last page of the book. And he's trying to get people interested in him and publicity so he can promote his new book and exploit the African-American community yet again.
Okay, so we'll take that as a yes. You did have a conversation with her. Okay.
I didn't say that, but
I'll draw my own conclusion. So
no, he did not have no conversation with Kimora because he's the type of one clout off of it, and he will say it. He's a clout chaser. So no, he did not have a conversation with Kimora Lee Simmons.
Yeah, I mean, the way I would say it is, look, Courtney Burgess is the king down on this. He's the big dog, and you know, as for what Courtney wants to portray to the media or to you guys, that's his right. Okay. For me, if we had a debate with Courtney and we brought Courtney on, I'm gonna say what I feel. Like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Look, I made these guys a lot of money. Okay, I did.
Mm-hmm.
I could have made them a lot more. If Albie Shore didn't shut us down, I could have made Courtney hundreds of thousands of dollars. Okay.
Well, see, then it seems like it's all about the money.
Part of it's about the money.
It's about money.
Look, I'm not a cop. I can't arrest people. So it's not like, oh, I want the justice. I get it. That's what Popcorn Planet, Andy says that. I respect you guys for saying that stuff. Like, what about the justice? I'm not a cop, guys. I'm not a detective. I'm not a lawyer. It's not my job. I'll quote Suge Knight. I don't get paid to solve homicides. Like, it's not my job. So I'm partly entertainment. Okay. I tell stories. I'm an author.
You're entertainment. You tell stories. You exploit. You scam. You fry. You don't give a fuck about Kim Porter's last words or lost words because you changed the words of the book, even though those are her words anyway. You still changed the book, wrote some of the book, and you don't care about her justice. It's all entertainment. It's about the dollar bill, y'all. It's about the money. It's about exploiting her death. And now it's on to your next book. And you're thinking about how you could have made way more if it didn't get shut down. I'm glad it got shut down. That's less exploitation. Shout out to Rainer. If you were to get the membership from Rainer, please say thank you for the get the membership. Again, please say thank you for the get the membership. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. So yeah, he doesn't even care. He does not care. Like, think about it. He came out and admitted twice that he wrote some of the book. There was no backlash. Now he's feeling himself and got the big swole head. He can get out here and say whatever he wants and do whatever he wants. He's not going to be called out. Nothing's going to happen to him. He can admit that it's entertainment. It's all this a game. Yeah, who cares about the justice as long as I got the money?
Author. I write books. I make movies, documentaries. I was in the business for a long time. So, look. It was a viral sensation. It was a worldwide sensation. Kim's thing touched a lot of people, white and black. I'm proud of what we did. I'm never going to have any regrets. And I've had a lot of crazy stuff.
You're proud of what you did, writing some of her book and even especially her last words in the last page of the book.
Stuff happened to me since then, too. It hasn't been all peaches and cream.
Yeah, I remember you said you were in hiding on my TikTok. You were like, yeah, I'm in hiding or something like that.
There was a couple times, man, that I was at the gun store. I'll tell you that.
Wow. And how are you doing right now? Because I know you're in Southern California, right? Or presumably that's where you are.
Yeah, I mean, everybody knows where I am. Yeah, I'm in SoCal. But
yeah, are you okay with the fires and everything? Like, were you?
I'm actually south of LA, where I have an office in LA, but I live actually south of LA.
Oh, okay. So you good. Okay. Yeah. Got you. All right. Well,
that's Hollywood burning to the ground. That's Kimora, just so you know.
Not anything to do with
biblical,
the high winds or anything. You think
I'm telling you right now, that's biblical stuff going on up there. That's not just some little fire. Like, no, dude.
Well, let me say this. I don't think not only that. I feel like the whole United States would be on fire. Right? Yeah. Like, I don't think it would just be Hollywood. Now, it's significant that it is Hollywood, but I believe that it would be the whole world. It wouldn't just be Hollywood.
I understand. I know, but we have...
Yes, everybody needs to send this to Kimora. I'm also going to try to get a good email or a good connect as well to send it over. I definitely would like her to respond about this whole Courtney Burgess accusing her of being the one. Now, I will say this. What I think, y'all, is that Courtney Burgess is going to deny it. He's going to deny that it was Kimora Lee because he has already changed his story. At first, he's, behind the scenes saying Kimora Lee. And then in front of the cameras, he started saying Shakir Stewart. And then he started saying other stuff as well, acting like he had a direct connect with Kim Porter in some sort of way. So with that being said, I don't think he actually will come forward himself, Courtney, and even mention Kimora Lee because he is going to be afraid. And that's why Chris Todd is doing this. Chris Todd wants to call him out. If you recall, I would say go back in the video archive. Chris Todd was threatening Courtney Burgess, like I'm gonna have to tell the source. I'm gonna tell the celebrity source. I'm gonna say it. That was actually a threat to Courtney to kind of put him on the spot. Let's be clear here. Chris Todd does not believe for 1 second that this book came from Kimora Lee. He's trying to put Courtney Burgess on the spot and in the hot seat about what he said initially to get the heat off him a little bit off of, the Matthew Cox and all this other stuff with the heat on him. He wants that heat to be placed on Courtney Burgess. He does.
Hollywood's kind of the mecca, the sin capital, not just Vegas. basically like Hollywood's got some reckoning, and I think there's a lot more to this. I'm not proud that people died and that they lost entire communities. It's sad, but there's a lot of stuff going on there that I think God's making a point. And the Diddy stuff, look, the Diddy stuff is happening, and the trial's going to come up. So,
yeah. And like I said, if some of that stuff is brought into the indictment, then that's when we'll know what was true and what was not true.
Yeah, and look, right now there's some crazy stuff about the Cassie videos that they're saying, it's consensual, and I hope.
Yeah, we just talked about that.
I'll tell you right now, the feds better have something on Diddy, man. They better have some stuff on tape. Or
if you're not getting notifications, I would say go under the video and where it says subscribe, and then turn on all notifications. If you don't click on turn on all notifications, you only get some notifications. You won't get all.
He might get off. I don't know, man. I'm not a lawyer.
Yeah, and I asked my people also.
And also make sure you're still subscribed, because sometimes they do a purge and then some people are unsubscribed.
Like, how do you guys feel about it? Because after reading what the defense, again, that's what the defense said. After reading what they said, it kind of makes you wonder, like, oh, well, damn, maybe, this is not what we thought it was. I mean, listen, if Diddy get out, your ass better be worried.
Oh, yeah, I know, right? Damn.
You better be worried. And you need to worry about Kimora Lee, too. I think I'm more scared of Kimora Lee than I am of Diddy right now.
Well, I call her the praying mantis.
Yeah.
Well, like I've said, too, with kind of like people like Jaguar, look, I'll say this. I worked with the dirtiest people in the world on the O.J. Simpson story. All of these people on this, you couldn't hold a candle to them. Not even close. So those were mob guys. Those were mob killers.
So he wants the beef with Jag. He wants there to be a beef between him and Jag. I think that he feels like him and Jag beefing will give him some, publicity and get his name out here and get him some clout. So he wants to clout off Jag with some sort of beef. And I also believe that he feels like he wants to challenge Jag, just like he does with Courtney Burgess, where he tries to call out some inconsistencies and things. So I think that he has been listening to Jag, and he feels like he can go toe to toe with her and challenge her on some of her lies and bullshit. He's one of those people that will go along with your lies when it benefits him, and then when it doesn't benefit him, he will actually attack you by calling out your lies. Because he has done that to Courtney Burgess. He has called out about Shakira Stewart and a lot of things. He has called Courtney Burgess out trying to be sneaky and slick. So that's what type of person he is.
Those were coke smugglers. Those guys, they would make you run scared. Kimora Lee is a celebrity, is a woman, is smart, charismatic, wealthy. She don't need to mess with Chris Todd. There's nothing to gain by coming after Chris Todd. I'll tell you that right now. Same with Jaguar Wright. She don't need Chris Todd. She's got her own battles to fight. She's taken on Jay-Z head on with Beyonce. She got enough stuff to worry about. She doesn't need Chris Todd.
Oh, yeah, that's true about that. She got her own battles to worry about. Yeah. Well, Chris, thank you for coming up.
Thank you so much.
I do appreciate it, because, I mean, hey, we got that exclusive. We know who it was, and we know the background story of it. And
I wouldn't say it's exclusive because Matthew Cox already put it out on Sean Atwood's channel like a month or so ago. So that has already been out there of, he name dropped Kimora Lee Simmons and said that's what Courtney Burgess told him. And now Chris Todd is also saying Courtney Burgess told him Kimora Lee. So that makes two people that were told Kimora Lee by Courtney Burgess. So now Courtney Burgess is on the spot and in the hot seat, because now he has to come forward and say, is it Kimora Lee or not? Or are you still going to say Shakira Stewart? Or are you going to say a totally different person? Because your story keeps changing. He has 4 different stories.
Think it clarifies a lot of what was going on, all the suspicions with Courtney, because again, Courtney's not the best talker and he just says shit. So I'm glad that you were able to clarify a few things. Now we know.
Well, yeah, and I appreciate it. I think you're important to this thing. You're still grinding, and I saw you on there, so I think you deserve to be talked to about it. So thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. You have a good one. All right, y'all. That was Chris Todd, aka the White Jag. Now I can't call him White Jamal. Now he's White Jag. Okay.
Nah, he's Chris Todd, the fraud, and everybody's seeing AT2's video or even my video, mainly AT2 because it goes straight to the point, to Kimora Lee Simmons in her IG, to, a lot of people doing it, and so she can get the word out about how you know, they're using her name to give credence and validity to this book. And as I said before, at the beginning of this live, I posted videos and receipts. Kimora Lee had already said this book is fake. She actually said the book is fake. If she actually was the one that wrote it or the one that put it out or gave it to anybody, she wouldn't say it's fake, because obviously she will be exposed later. And she was actually talking about maybe I should sue these liars, talking about this book is real or whatever. Okay, hold on.
So he'll be White Jack from now on. All right. Yeah, exclusive. You right, celebrity scandalous. Yeah, exclusive. Yeah.
So let me go ahead and go to the next part, which is going to be Shelly and Ali Carter. Shout out to Malachi, says, for why is this nigga trying to out Jag male fan here? To be honest, it will be interesting, because I know all he would do is call out Jag's lies and try to, you know, go toe to her on some what they call conspiracy. And what I call is liar versus liar. We have two liars competing and battling it out. Okay. Yeah. And who knows what might come out of his mouth, child. Okay. Chris Todd, the Fry versus Jaguar Wright. But yeah, shout out to you for the fan funding. I appreciate the support. And who else is here? It says male fan here. Shout out to Lindsay. Thank you so much for the fan funding, dropping those swords. Thank you so much for the cash up. Again, shout out to Lindsay for the cash up. I appreciate the support. Yes, and everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting the like button. With 445 watching, we definitely should have at least, can we at least have 415? Well, I think somebody said we already reached 415, I think. So if we have reached 415, then that means the likes are liking, and I appreciate it. I knew y'all love me. I appreciate the support. So anyways, let's go ahead and move into, because I'm not trying to make this a 6-hour live, okay? Let's move into Shelly and Ali Carter. So let me actually show some pictures. So, and one, oh wow, we have 441 likes. We have 441 watching. Do we have 441 likes too, or just watching? Because we have some people on Twitter watching as well, by the way. So shout out to the Twitter people. I appreciate y'all for swinging by as well to hit that like button. Hold on 1 second. Now, Shelly and Carter are not making new videos. I'm reviewing old videos, because a lot of times you have to go back into the past to see what happened and what was said. Because what happens a lot of times in people's old videos, they actually reveal things or drop things. I have something to do tomorrow as well. So yeah, so that's why I want to make sure I have enough rest for tonight. And I am gonna do a live tomorrow as well. I'm gonna squeeze in a live anyway tomorrow. So we reviewed the past of people's videos, so we can hear hints or things they drop, or you know, we can also see what their personality is like, their mentality is like, things they might slip and say, and also, you know, how their appearance was. It's different things. So that's why we're reviewing some old videos of Ali Carter and Shelly Carter. I don't believe that I think they're actually trying to hide out and duck and dodge. And I will get into the reason I think that in a moment. And if you missed the beginning of live, I would say check out the beginning, because I talked about some things at the very beginning. So it's always best, even if you're late, to start from the beginning and then go on 2x to catch up. So what I will say is that with Shelly Carter, she constantly, you know, posts pictures, and then there's like one picture that says my daughter. So that's why people are thinking that Amy Silver, they were thinking that Amy Silver was her biological daughter, because she said my daughters. What I can say is that she was a foster parent. So when people say daughters, it could be a foster daughter, it could be this, or it could be that. So as far as Amy Silver goes, it didn't say that her mother's maiden name was anything about Shelly Carter. So it could be like a foster daughter thing, or just you know, saying her daughter, but she's younger. I don't know. But in one of her pictures, she says her daughters. But Amy Silver is not coming back as her biological daughter, and that's the lady that's hugged up with Ali Carter right here in this picture. Amy Silver now is actually engaged to a man. So she's actually engaged now. She has a man. And what I can say is that, what can I say? They have a lot of pictures together up starting from a certain point in 2018. And with Shelly Carter and, you know, Ali, and then there's another black girl here. I don't know who that is. Okay. And as you can see right here, Ali Carter was heavier at that time. Okay. And that picture with those. And if you actually pay attention to Ali Carter's teeth, her teeth at that time period around 2018 was not as bad as it is now. So over time, her teeth are deteriorating and getting worse. And sometimes that could be to poor nutrition. That also could be due to drug use and things like that. And also, of course, people do age, but still, it won't be that drastic of a change from a short amount of time. Also, even Shelly was also heavier at one point, and then she also slimmed down. So both of them pretty slimmed down. And then also, even Shelly looks like she's malnourished or drugged out or something. Like it could be some drug use going there. And some people are saying that the videos of Ali, you know, like saying that she was having anxiety attacks or panic attacks when she said her teeth were hurting and legs and all those symptoms. They said that that's like those symptoms were like more related and possibly from drug withdrawals than anything else. And when I started looking up certain things for drug withdrawals, let me see, drug withdrawals and then teeth hurting. When people have panic attacks and anxiety attacks, they talk about their teeth hurting and their legs hurting and some of the things she was stating. Hold on 1 second. So let me see what this is about right here. Hold on, pull up this article. So I guess there could be some sort of pain in your tooth nerve or all in the nerves of your teeth and gums. Pain sometimes radiates to your entire face. Feeling of having gum abscesses, but none on examination. So there are sometimes with drug withdrawals that you could have some sort of mouth pain or tooth and gum pain. So some things she was saying, it was not like what somebody would have with, again, drug withdrawal with anxiety or panic attacks. It would be like a drug withdrawal. So I do agree with people. And then don't forget that her sister Keisha White said that Ali Carter, she saw her Shelly giving her some pills. Okay, so that could be exactly what's happening, is that she's having these pills, she's taking them, and then when she's not taking them or she stops taking them, then she's having these withdrawals, and that's exactly what the issue is: drug withdrawals and not anxiety or panic attacks. Now, some of them, it could be like when she's like a panic attack about an interview or something, but in some of the other ones where she's like, my teeth hurt and all that, and like in pain in the fetal position, it could be the withdrawals. So again, this is pictures with Amy So this Amy Silver, who is related to Holly Silver. Holly Silver is a 71-year-old lady that is always, like, a lot of times in the back seat. This picture right here says family days, and then as you can see, Allie's teeth at that time was not as bad as it was as it is now. Okay, it's not. And here's another picture. As you can see, 2018. As you can see, she's not. And then think about from 2018 all the way now to 2025. So there's like a drastic change here. There's a difference, and it's not just about the weight. You can even see it in her face, her skin, her teeth, that there are changes in this short amount of time. Now, some people in her pictures are, you know, when they say family, they have lived with some of these people as well. That's what I will say. Okay. And in fact, they actually posted one video where they were upset with family because they felt like their family should be helping them more. And I would say it was like a dry begging video, and also trying to like shame their family for not really helping, and saying strangers in the 90s cult people are helping more than their own family that they've known for 10 years compared to strangers that they just met in the 90s cult. And then one post, Amy was actually promoting Allie's dancing, and like they call her at one point Alley Cat. And she was like promoting her dancing studio that she had at the time. And I will say, Shelly, sometimes when she creates emails, she actually goes by different names when she creates emails. And one, like for instance, one alias she has. Now, when I say alias, I'm talking about not a legal name change. A legal name change is when you go to the courthouse and you legally change your name. Online, like a username, or you're making an email, you make a fake name, sometimes that can get out there in your records. So with that being said, one thing she has used is Shelly Walker. And I think she does this because she wants to hide her addresses, hide her information, and try to mess up her digital digital footprint. And another name she definitely has used is Shelly Albrecht. Shelly Albrecht is another name she uses that's attached to a lot of her emails and things like that. So Shelly Walker and Shelly Albrecht. So she'll keep her first name, and then she'll change the last one, hoping to, I guess, hide her information from online and things like that for certain people. So this is another picture again of Amy and Allie. And you can see that she looks very different from 2018 all the way until now. Here's another picture of as well. Now here's a picture where she was saying all her daughters, so it could be like foster daughters, or she was saying daughters, I don't know. But you know, Shelly posted this picture up. Of course, we have Allie, you know, as well to the far left. Now, one thing I want to actually play is this video right here. We're going to move into this video. And pretty much, Shelly, I guess she considers herself the jack of all trades, child.
Live on Facebook. It's what it actually is right here. Number one, there's three things going on right now. I'm either bold-faced lying to all of you. Number two, I misspoke. Or number three, I might know what the hell is something else that's going on that maybe you don't. So I can guarantee you I'm not.
Right here, she actually talks like she has some sort of health background. And this is trying to give credence or validity to, you know, oh, I have a health background. I have a health background, so I can do this and I can do that. You know, there's another black girl that is with them as well in one picture, okay? And I don't know who the other black girl is.
Lying to you, I got nothing to gain. I am 53 years old. I've raised a shit ton of foster kids. I'm fucking tired. I'm not going to be on here just lying to people randomly. There's no benefit in that for me. I'm not on here scamming your ass. If I was scamming your ass, I'd be asking you for money, and I'm not.
At the end of this video is brought to you by The Truth. That'll be $5.
Right? Nobody's scamming your ass. I'm trying to show you guys something that you will not see in normal world. You're not going to see it on your news. You're not going to read about it in your books.
I don't care how long. There was somebody who said something like, oh, well, we've been reading books. I ran through the comments when I got on this morning. We've been reading books for 4 years, and I've never seen something like this.
And that's not possible for that to happen. Well, yes, the fuck it is. Yes, the fuck it is. And I will explain that to you in just a second. I didn't misspeak. So I'm telling you something, and you need to pay attention. And I'll break it down for you, because I know it's a big jump. I know a lot of the information that we're putting out is like, that can't happen. Scroll through the last 10 years on my Facebook. How many times do I say you don't live in the world you think you do? How many times have I said that the powers that be, the CIA, all those kind of people have made an unholy alliance with occultism and MK Ultra? They can do shit that will blow your mind. I've seen some shit that would put you all in a mental hospital, like literally. The other night when we started having problems and we had to drop our phones and stuff, Ali went down and for all intents and purposes looked and felt and observed like she was dead.
So right here, she says it again. She's always saying that Ali went down. She went down. She went down. She's always acting like Ali is like somebody's putting a spell on Ali Carter. And that she's going down, she's falling down, she's passing out, she's having some sort of spell or something taking over her. Here's my issue with that whole thing. For Ali to instantly just fall down every time Shelly or somebody alleges that witches are near and there's a spell. Like, okay, so you're just magically gonna fall down because now somebody said a spell is on you. The only time she can just instantly drop down is because it's because she's acting like, and see, y'all know Jag acts. She's an actress. She's always acting, right? And then another thing is, you know, Shelly Carter giving her medication, and then the medication takes hold, and then she's dropping, like because of the medication, and it's maybe some sort of side effect that will make her drop or something, or have a reaction, kind of like Gypsy Rose or something. Like you want something to happen to her to pretend like it's witches, so you give her some sort of medication or something in her food or some sort of concoction. And also it could be two things could be true at once, where she's also giving her medication and also that Ali Carter is also acting. I will say this. I saw a video today that definitely was acting, so it was not real. So it was acting, and that showed me that Ali Carter is in fact acting in some of this stuff, just like Jag's performance, like she's putting on a performance or putting on a show, lights, camera, action, and scene. Just like with the barber shot, where the cameras are rolling and action. Ali Carter likes the spotlight. She likes to be on camera. She likes the attention. She likes the cloud. Even when she dances, she's dancing or calls herself dancing in front of a room full of people. She likes the attention and everybody watching her and things like that. So I did witness the video, watch the video with her acting. At the same time, Shelly Carter is also a predator, to where I feel like she does give her medication. And her sister said she even saw Shelly give her medication. She does not take her to a doctor, see a psychiatrist, or a health professional, licensed person. So I believe that she does try to treat her, and that's not right for her to do either. And that she also has brainwashed her. And that's why people are bringing up Stockholm Syndrome, because they were thinking like, at one point she was the predator and Ali Carter the prey, and she preyed on her. That's how she got her in her custody and in her grasp. And then at some point with the Stockholm Syndrome, a person becomes like friends with their captor, or family with their captor, are close to they bond. They have a bond with their captor, to where now it's like they will actually fight for their captor. They will defend the person. They will, take up for the person. They will even like avoid help, and they'll actually, even if somebody try to rescue them from the person, they'll still stay with the person, because they have now grown or have a bond, or closest to their actual captor. That's called Stockholm Syndrome. And a lot of times with that, they actually start even helping the person or assisting the person with their behavior. Like they'll actually help recruit new people, or attack people, or do whatever. They become like a Bonnie and Clyde, or Bonnie and Bonnie with the actual captor. Yeah. So with that being said, sometimes somebody could be a victim and a perpetrator at the same time. That's a possibility, because there are some people that are trafficked, and then once they're trafficked, they recruit other people into the whole trafficking network. So they're also a victim of trafficking, but then they also start becoming a recruiter. So it's not always like either or. Sometimes it's both, but somebody is a victim. And so do I still believe that she needs to be checked on because of the being medicated and brainwashed and all that? Yes, I still believe that she needs a wellness check, even if it's a check on if she's on drugs and there's some sort of drug withdrawal or some sort of check on her. She still needs, I believe, adult dependent services. Somebody said Thelma and Louise. At the same time, she's not 100% innocent where she's just all victim. No, she's in on a lot of this shit. And you can tell that she's in on some of this stuff. She's not like, she's not unaware. Even Gypsy Rose realized at some point that she could walk, but she still, around certain people or in public, she would still pretend like she couldn't walk. At some point, she realized that she actually could walk and get out of that damn wheelchair, but she still stayed in there and played along with it. I went along with some of the stuff. So it's crazy how a lot of this stuff could work, but it's not unheard of.
I do have some nursing background. I've worked for surgeons and specialists.
So right here, pay attention. I'm playing this clip because I pre-watched some of this stuff so I can go straight to the timestamps. She says, I have some nursing background. Shelly motherfucking Redneck Carter. Where's your freaking nursing background at? Where you got a nursing background? How you got a nursing background? Well, you a nurse or not a nurse? But I don't see nothing in no nursing registry about you being no damn nurse. So were you a freaking CNA, a certified nursing assistant? Were you a registered nurse, a licensed practitioner, a practical nurse? What kind of nurse were you? I think you a fucking liar. If you were anything, it's probably a home health aide. Let me actually look up California and see if you actually, I see a Shelly Carter as a nurse. You're just trying to give yourself credibility and say, oh, I'm a nurse. I was a nurse. I know how to diagnose people because I was a nurse. So let me look at the California nurse registration and stuff. Somebody, you got a nursing damn background. You're just trying to say that so you can say, oh, I can treat Ali. I know certain signs and symptoms, and I know this. Bitch, you got Google just like everybody else. You got Google just like everybody else, Shelly Carter. Oh, I got a nursing background. That's why I can give her medication. I know what's going on. So let me go back 1 second for people that is in the back that couldn't hear.
Some shit that would put you all in a mental hospital, like literally. The other night when we started having problems and we had to drop our phones and stuff, Ali went down and for all intents and purposes looked and felt and observed like she was dead. I do have some nursing background. I've worked for surgeons and specialists back office for over 20 years, so I do know what that looks like. So don't try to, oh, she doesn't know, or she, yes, no, I know what the hell that shit looks like. When Ali very first came, that happened, and she was down for 40 minutes. There were 5 or 6 people in my home that day. Family and friends were over, and she went down for, it was about a good 30 or 40 minutes. Her skin started cooling like you would if you were dead. I gave her CPR. She wasn't responding. I said, call 911 to the people there, and then God checked my spirit, and I said, no, don't. What the situation was that there were traffickers trying to reacquire her, and they were waiting up the street with an ambulance. So the second I made a call to 911, they would have came and taken her. Now I know that sounds outlandish, but that's the shit that they do. Stop and think about...
1 second, sorry, this was not the devil's sign. There's somebody on here that's deaf. I just said hi and I love you. That's what that means. Don't go freaking out on me. I did not do devil horns. Hi, how are you? I can't talk with 2 phones, but that's what I'm saying. Hi to Angela. That's what I'm saying. Calm down.
And that's the problem. We kind of have to think ahead. Like, we can't just tell you stuff. We have to think ahead to how it's going to be perceived and accepted, and then I got to explain it from there. So it takes a lot. So yes, they can. They MK Ultra and occultism are able to do shit like that. They are able to make people go into a deep trance. They are able to do all kind of shit. And your Disney stories tell you that. What about Sleeping Beauty? Those movies weren't created for no reason. What else I need to say? Think about your witchcraft. We kind of went back and forth with some of the Christians that were like, God doesn't let somebody control your mind, and well, bullshit. Like, God didn't let somebody control your mind, but the evil people in the world have figured out a way to get control of somebody's mind and program them like you program a computer, and they're able to act.
So, Shelly Carter, I did not see you on anything with no nurse. Okay, even if you were a nurse and your license expired, it would just show as inactive. It would still show. It would just say inactive, and it would show that it's not current. I don't see anything for you, Shelly Carter, for you to have any past nursing experience. You only said that because people are gonna say, "Why aren't you taking her to the hospital? Why aren't you taking her to the clinic, or this person or that person?" You're gonna say, "Oh, I know signs and symptoms because I have a nursing background." You're a nursing background, damn lie, Shelly Carter. Okay. And I'm looking on the website. I don't see nothing about no Shelly Ray Carter. No, nothing. I'm looking. I don't see nothing. Don't see nothing. Don't see nothing. I don't see no type of license for you. As far as this goes, 305 results. I don't see nothing. I can even push Control F and Carter, and then Shelly, and then put an R, and nothing. Ray, nothing. Nothing.
Access that shit from a distance. That's the shit you guys got to start wrapping your head around. These things are real. These things happen. That's just how it is. Just because you've read about it, what you read about MK Ultra in a book is not anything preparing you for what it actually is. I'm one of the few people that I know that has lived with the survivor. I know one other person that lived with the survivor, maybe two, for short times. It doesn't look like what you see in the book. The book is very clinical, and it tells you it from a scientific standpoint of this happens, that happens, this happens. It doesn't tell you what the day-to-day nuts and bolts, what happens on a day-to-day basis. It doesn't. So the what? When they've done MK Ultra programming on people, it permeates every fiber of that person's being. They are able to control them. They are able to put them in a full-blown trance. I don't want to say it was a trance, but
okay, I'm gonna put out that because right here she's talking about that MK Ultra programming and that she's programmed and people can mess with her programming, witches and warlocks and pigs and cows and horses and Twinkies. Everything can mess with her programming, child. Just anybody at any moment. So let's go to the next video. So in this video right here, I gotta re-download this video because it's not playing. Hold on.
If a cop would have pulled us over, I would have been in trouble because it looked like Ali was dead. She literally looks like she was dead. That's happened before. This wasn't the first time. It wasn't the second. It wasn't even the third or fourth time. A long time ago when she first came, it used to happen a lot. She would be in a standing position. She'd be standing
out of connections. Yeah, right there. Trying to pull over. I know there's nowhere to do that, but
so she said when Ali first got to her, she would be in a standing position and she would just drop. Another condition is narcolepsy, where people can actually be just drop. They can just fall asleep at any moment or any time. Now, I don't know a lot about narcolepsy. That's something her mother would know or her sister would know if she actually had that condition, that she had narcolepsy, where she would just fall down and just go to sleep or some sort of whatever. I think they would have mentioned that she had that. So to me, it's either you actually giving her medication to make her knock out or fall, or she's just acting in lights, camera, action.
Okay, so yeah, Ali would be standing on tile floor and would just drop. Just no warning, just drop to the floor. Now some of you thinking ahead of where the questions are going, you're going to be like, well, did you go get her checked? Is it a medical condition? Does she have a brain tumor? No, I spent 30 days in the hospital with her. I did not leave her side for a second. In those 30 days.
You said 30 days, you did not leave her side for a second, but yet Ali posted up a picture saying 40 days. 40 days and 40 nights. I thought I was reading the Bible, child. You said 40 days. I thought I was reading the Bible. Lord have mercy. Now you said 30. There's a difference between 30 days and 30 nights and 40 days and 40 nights. What the other 10 days went? What the other 10 days went? Miss Redneck. Ali Carter posted a picture say 40 days, and now you come on here talking about you done did 30 days and 30 nights. You never left her side.
She stayed in the hospital. She had a whole gamut of tests. They tested her for everything, and then they tested her again. No, it's not a brain tumor.
So you said that she was in there for 30 days. They tested her for everything, and they couldn't find nothing, no matter what blood panels and workups and lab work, nothing they could find that was wrong with Ali Carter for 30 days and 30 nights. But then she put on her telegram that it was 40 days.
It's MK Ultra shit, and that's just how it works.
And you're saying it's MK Ultra. Or maybe she was on something. Maybe she faked it the whole time, like she had something just like that Gypsy Rose, but nothing was really wrong with her. People could not really find anything wrong with her, but they end up trying to treat somebody that they couldn't find no results. I could go to the doctor right now and say, I'm in pain, I'm in pain, I'm in pain. And nobody can say I'm lying because it's my body. If I say my head hurt, they can do all kind of tests to try to figure out what it is. And I could be lying, but in their mind, they're like, well, she said her head hurts, so there must be something. So they might even give me some pain pills because I said my head hurt when I could just be lying. Because who can tell me that my head ain't hurting besides me? You see how that works? There are some things you could try to fake and pretend like something wrong with you, and then the doctors are lost. Maybe they couldn't find nothing wrong, just like with TJ, because nothing was wrong. Or maybe you got drug withdrawals and you're giving some medication or something that's not coming up in the blood work. I don't know.
That's all I got.
Like, for you 70s who are like, I'm here, but I still don't get it. I want you to think about some things. If that's not real and it's medically impossible for those of you who are doctors and like this is still medically impossible, then why is there a word for levitation? Is it a dental floss trick?
Child, what? Well, child, I don't know what's going on with these two. I do know that both of y'all have had drastic changes in y'all appearances. That's what I do know. I do know that y'all are on the run. Call yourself on the run when nobody ain't really chasing y'all. What I do know is that Shelly is a predator because she was actually labeled a predator a long time ago. Before all these creators recently even called her predator, she was already labeled one years ago. And I do think that drugs are involved. And I don't think it's prescribed medication either. Now, it could be prescribed to somebody, but not prescribed to the people that's taking it. Okay? It's just too much going on at one time. And then we have somebody like Ali, who was already, you know, people said that she was already a problem child before she even met Shelly. That she didn't want to listen and she didn't want to follow directions.
What the hell do you think is happening when the weight of somebody's full body is levitating off of something? Look it up. Why is there a word for it? Isn't that physically, medically impossible, guys?
These people that have done MK Ultra stuff have made an unholy alliance with occultism and mind control and a whole host of other things. And yes, medically speaking, from just a medical standpoint, that's really not possible. Yes and no.
If we were talking about the medically impossible, there's a lot of things that we have already stated that we should be talking about the medically impossible. If you go back to Jessie, I cannot say her last name for the life of me without totally doing it wrong. But if you go back to her videos, there's things that she's trying to tell you. There's things that other journalists, other people, other survivors are trying to tell you. How is it physically, medically possible that we have children under the ground? And when they come up, they're dying. How is it physically, medically possible that we have people running science experiments on human beings? Isn't that medically impossible? Witchcraft, why is there a word for it? Isn't that physically and medically impossible? Black magic, hoodoo, talk to anyone who's from New Orleans. I'm pretty sure they can share some stories with you just from being in the French quarters that are physically and medically impossible. Where are my New Orleans people at? I know I got people on here from all over the place.
From this point forward, things are only going to escalate. So if you're not keeping up, you're going to have a really hard time, and you're really going to struggle with the things that are that are coming.
Oh yeah.
Medically speaking, it is impossible for a body to be without a heartbeat and without breath for 20 minutes and not have brain damage. Medically speaking, yes and no. There have been people that have fallen through the ice and drowned.
Oh, there's a movie about that. There's a movie. Does anybody know the Christian movie about the child who fell through the ice? My hands are hurting so bad today. My wrist is bad.
You're just holding on to that strap of it's medically impossible, you're not factoring the variables for God and what God can do. You're not.
Quit your bullshit, Shelly Carter. So somebody's in my inbox. Let me see my inbox. So somebody says there's a such thing as functional drop attacks. The thing is, what I would say is, Shelly is not trying to say that she has a real like she's trying to say that she has MK Ultra programming, and that witches and other people and warlocks and other people are messing with her programming. That's what Shelly is trying to say is happening. So she's not trying to say is anything besides people messing with her programming and putting spells and throwing an eye at the house. So I understand somebody sent me that drop attack. However, that's not what Shelly's trying to say. Now, it could be something that's really wrong with Ali, but what Shelly is trying to say is she's trying to blame it on witches, warlocks, and people messing with her programming and MK Ultra programming. Somebody said, okay, a drop attack is a medical term for a sudden fall to the ground without an obvious blackout. A typical drop attack is experienced when walking or standing and without any warning. Drop attacks are frightening and often leads to injuries, especially to knees, forearms, and face. There are many causes of drop attacks, such as simple falls, low blood pressure, and epilepsy. But quite often, especially in people under the age of 18, it turns out that drop attacks are a type of functional neurological symptom. They are sometimes worth seeing as a form of very brief dissociative, non-epileptic attack. The average age of onset is 45 and 55, which is a bit older. A drop attack is a sudden fall to the ground while standing or walking. There was no reason for it. There's usually no specific trigger, although some patients do report drop attacks. My question is this. She's not at the age of 45 and 55, which is typical. I know there are exceptions. Another thing I will say is, her sister or her mother will have to say if she has any narcolepsy, if she had drop attacks, or she had any sudden falls or any sort of this behavior before meeting Shelly. Because Shelly said as soon as she entered into her house or came to her house, she was having this issue. So that means that foster homes would have this experience and her family would have this experience. If it only started once she got to Shelly house, that tells you right there it started because of something at Shelly's fucking house. You see what I'm saying? Ain't no way something can just suddenly start at Shelly's house. Because she was a minor then. That means that most likely if it started at, she said when it started at Shelly's house, that means that it had to be something that's a pre-existing condition before she got into Shelly's house. So it's just all, she was fine, and then the moment she steps into her house, now she's having these drop attacks or drops. Somebody said amnesia, not amnesia, but anemia from having low iron. I don't know, but but remember her sister said that she saw Shelly giving her drugs. So if she's giving her drugs, what are the side effects of the drugs? What are some of the withdrawal symptoms of the drug and this and that? Also, even outside of that, what if somebody is saying, hey, Ali Rose, there's witches driving around, and then she says, oh, let me actually do my acting skills, my acting 101 with Ali Rose, the attention seeker, and let me actually fall to the ground like I just had a witch's spell put on me. And lights, camera, action, 3, 2, 1. Gypsy Rose would get out of her wheelchair when nobody was around. She realized she could actually walk. Even though her mom was telling everybody around the whole world that she couldn't walk. She can't walk. But then she would get up and walk, and she realized that she could actually walk. Okay, so what happens if Ali Carter knows some of this shit is bullshit and she just like lights, camera, action? I'm just saying. It's up to you and what you believe, child. I want to show y'all some more stuff, and then at the end of the video, I'll put up a poll. Hold on. Now, I will say at the beginning of this video, it's kind of creepy how Shelly is acting towards Ali. I do think that she's a predator, and yeah. Hold on. It's weird how she's acting and looking at Ali. But maybe it's because I've already been, based on what her sister said about her, and their relationship and how things were somewhat inappropriate. She started kissing her on the lip and things, mouth. Now, I will say that some people are like in some mothers and fathers and people in like familiar, like family relationships, they actually do kiss each other on the lip. They do. And then some people don't see anything wrong with it. And others, you know, I'm just giving all sides, okay? So it depends on what type of kiss. For some people, it'll be like, what type of kiss? Look how she's looking at her. Like, I'm sorry to say, but this video get a little cringe. Okay.
It bothers you a lot, doesn't it? Like she can walk up to me and just be like, "Your sweater."
Your strings even.
Yeah. Touch the OCD.
A little bit.
Hello.
Well, I think you're combining two things. There's Stockholm syndrome, and then there's Munchausen syndrome by proxy, or Munchausen syndrome. So I think you're talking about Stockholm syndrome.
Thank you for screen recording.
Thank you.
Let me actually skip forward in this video a little bit. This video we're watching, I'm going to show you some dry bagging, and also they're going to mention that they're in Apple Valley, okay? So I'm going to skip forward to like 14 minutes in this video.
Area, we're calling out New Mexico 90s. We're calling out for off of the main goal of why the fuck you're on my page, because it's not an entertainment show. You see what I'm saying? Okay, there's that. Next. It really blows my mind. It really blows my mind. I love my 90s, but I'm trying to we're trying to get to somewhere safe. We're calling out for New Mexico area.
So she said she loves the 90s folks. She's trying to get to somewhere safe. Why do you have to go online to tell anybody you're trying to get to somewhere safe? Huh, Ali? Huh, Shelly? Oh, I know, because y'all some dry begging motherfuckers. Y'all want to talk about all these content creators monetizing their platform, getting paid, asking for money, but y'all dry begging. Child, y'all might be fooling some people out there. Said they never ask for money. They always asking for some shit. They asking for a ride, for a hotel, for how to get from one place to the next, for protection, all this stuff to volunteer. If I gave live every time saying volunteer this about, y'all just like Roddy Root. Roddy Root's always asking from get from here to there and here to there. That's dry begging. So please don't come to my platform and say they never ask for nothing. Yes, they do. They ask for help all the time, and that help is not free. Somebody giving them a hotel, that's not free. Somebody helping them get from one place to the next, giving them free security, free videography, free dental, free this and free that. That's not free. That's free services. So I knew they were not just surviving on air. Them posting their P.O. box, the people sitting this up there, posting the Venmo. I see they are not living off the air. Okay. Yeah. So they are actually grifters, nomads, and they have their 90s support their lifestyle. And that's why I said Ali has to come to understand that how they survive is through the 90s. She's 30 years old. She's not a child. She knows that their survival is through their 90s supporters and volunteers. So once somebody realizes where the money is coming from and how their needs and are met, and how they are making a living and surviving, they know they have to help with the hustle. They have to help get money into the house.
Yeah, we're calling out New Mexico 90s. We're calling out for Nebraska 90s. We're calling for Colorado 90s, and we're calling for North Dakota. If you guys can help us out, we need help within the next few hours. If you can't, we're gonna have to figure it out. And if you guys can't help us, you might see something on this camera in the next few hours. It's not good. We do have the three angels with us.
She said that all these people in these different areas, if you do not help us out within the next few hours, there's something might happen to us. If you don't help us out, they might slit our throat. They might be doing something dangerous, or something bad will happen to us if you don't help us. That's a scam. I'm not a scam. That's dry begging. That's trying to reach people's like, hey, you got to help us with, we got to get from point A to point B. We got to help us with this project. You got to volunteer yourself, because if you don't, they're going to do something to us. There's always going to be some threat of followers or something that they need help with for protection. Okay. So it's not always, these people are not on here for free. Okay.
Get to somewhere safe. We're calling out for New Mexico area. We're calling out New Mexico 90s. We're calling out for Nebraska 90s. We're calling for Colorado 90s, and we're calling for North Dakota. If you guys can help us out, we need help within the next few hours. If you can't, we're going to have to figure it out. And if you guys can't help us, you might see something on this camera in the next few hours. It's not good. We do have a few angels with us, but we are trying to get as many as we possibly can just to get somewhere safe. We're not going for a huge distance. We kind of are, but it won't take all day. The thing is, though, some people are like, I'm so down to help, but some people don't count the cost. I'm so down to help, but some people are like, I'm down to help until you call. I'm so down to help, but I didn't tell my husband. I'm so down to help, but I'm not going to tell my wife. I'm so down to help, but I got nobody to watch my kids. I'm so down to help, but I ain't got a car or anything else to do.
Shelly will post a Venmo, and it's not in her name, Shelly Carter. It's in Ali's name, so the money can go to her. So she's definitely like pimping her out, like online pimping. She makes like everything is Ali's army, Ali's Venmo, Ali this, Ali that. So, but you're surviving off of her. If you have a health background, which you don't have, I don't see nothing with no nursing, Shelly Carter. And if you have this degree or whatever, or you can do something with your social work from your California Baptist University, whatever you went there for, you can utilize that or use that for income. But no, you have a new lifestyle now, a new grifting lifestyle where you can use your adopted daughter, who you claim to have altars and you preyed on from a young age and you were banned from at one point. Use her to solicit money and to grift and to get money for y'all, right? And then on top of that, you claim that she has DID and alters, but you have not taken her to a psychiatrist. If you're actually a loving mother and a caring mother, you actually get her really checked out by real doctors to see what she has. But no, you can't trust doctors because they're in on it. They're in on it. They're gonna mess with your programming.
I want to be there with you right now. Okay, we can actually figure that one out. But but the fact is everybody is so down to help until. There are survivors who are texting me. Yes. There are survivors. They're not just survivors, victims who are trying to get out. We don't call the police, as you can see. We're not calling an organization, as you can tell. We're not calling anybody fucking else. We're going to handle it ourselves if we had to help somebody right now. Thing is, there's a lot of the army that's like, hey, I'm down to help. And then we like, all right, this is what's going on. They're like, well, shit, didn't know you was going.
Okay, that's actually disinformation. In California, you do not need a license to be a social worker. All you have to do is go to school to be a social worker. Now, if you want to be a clinical one, keyword clinical social worker, So a licensed clinical social worker or LCSW, then you would need a license. That's not what she was. A social worker, you can just go to college and get a degree. So please don't spread that in my chat, because that's not true. In some areas you might need to, but for California, it was pretty much stating that you can be just go to school for social worker. But if you wanted to be a clinical social worker, a licensed clinical social worker, then you would need a license for that. Okay. Now, her mother did say that she got her fired from one of her jobs. That would be just getting terminated. And then subsequent to that, she did get another job at a different place. Right? She did get another job at a different place. So with that being said, no, she's not gonna have any social work license canceled, because she was not a licensed clinical social worker.
And you know, that's cool. But if it's not you, then just go ahead and just keep praying for us. That's okay. I'm not, no harm, no foul. I don't care. You get what I'm saying? We'll do this on our own. That's not what I'm tripping off of. I'm not like bitching because you're not helping me. I don't care. But clearly we've been doing this on our own. It's just now a situation where everybody doesn't want to see our throat slit. That's the problem. Nobody wants to see bloodshed. That's the problem. Nobody wants to see all of our...
Actually, she had different jobs. At one point, she actually was a social worker for some sort of like program. So she actually was an agency social worker at one point too, as well. Shelly was.
Our insurance videos drop at once. If our insurance videos just fucking keep dropping, they keep dropping and just keep dropping, we are dead. Does that crystal it for my trolls, or for the people who feel like I'm a government actor? Does that crystal clear that? If when we walk out of here, just as much as we did with the police, we're tucked in right now with 90s angels, but the second that we get on this road, something's gonna happen. Like I told you from the beginning, and everybody was like, nah, no way, not in a million years did I think there was two sides to cops. They can't get pulled over like that. What's the odds of somebody getting pulled over state to fucking state to fucking state to fucking state to fucking state? No, there's no fucking way.
Driving like a maniac and doing the wrong things on the road, not following the driver's signs and rules of the road, you can get pulled over. Yeah.
And no ticket. And grandma in the car. She could have been eating all kind of fucking shit. She could have been doing all kind of shit. Yet grandma just chilling in the car. State to state to state to state. They didn't want shit to do with her. They trying to go after us. And then you can go ahead and switch it up. We know you wanted that one too. Because the police went through her wallet. They counted the stripper ones. They looked through all of her fucking credit cards. And they made sure they checked every single ID. And the last time I checked, I didn't know that you could hide drugs in ink or a fucking your name on your debit card. But hey, Lord knows what's going on now today, right? The world is so fucking bizarre. But what blows my mind is where I'm telling you guys this, and everybody is like, no fucking way. But here we are once again. The world is watching, and you see how I always be like, hey, you still don't hear me. You still don't hear me. And then what blows my mind is if you're sitting on here and you knew us before this, understand that I'm going to say this again because I don't think you hear me. I don't think you hear me, and I think you're thinking I'm joking with you or I'm fucking with you. I'm not fucking with you. If you knew me before, don't ever try to talk to me. I'm talking about immediate family too. Some of y'all have fucked up with us.
I'm talking about immediate family too. Some of y'all have fucked up with us. So now she's talking about immediate family. Obviously, they were reaching out to their family, mainly, of course, Shelly's family, immediate family, and she did not like their responses. She felt like they were not helping them. They didn't care about them because they're not helping out or whatever they wanted or needed. So she was upset when she made this video. Yeah, so pretty much dry begging, like immediate family is not helping, so I need all the 90s people to help.
How are we standing on this fucking camera? It makes me angry. You know who I'm talking to. You know I'm talking to a few of y'all. How the fuck do you know us? How the fuck did you know us before we left? How did you know us by the ways that we just had to get up and leave dinner? How did you know us when the ways that we came to a birthday party? How did you know us when your car got pulled? We never asked anybody for anything, but you trust and believe me, this woman, and that woman will turn fucking hoops for people. We don't ever expect a thank you. We don't.
Me and this woman and that woman. So she's talking about Holly, okay?
Need anything in return, and we never need you to say a damn thing, but we get called on a lot in the middle of our shit, and we make sure that we drop what the fuck we're doing, and we come to whatever it is. I dropped my keys. I can't find them. Can y'all come help me because I'm stranded? We're not gonna leave you like that, even if that's gonna take us 2-3 hours to get down the fucking hill of Apple Valley. We gonna come down to Los Angeles. We gonna come down to wherever the hell you are.
Get down the hill of Apple Valley. So at this point of time, that's where they were, residing, Apple Valley. Keep that in mind, Apple Valley. That's one place where they mainly were living at, and I still believe, frequenting there. And between Apple Valley and 2 other addresses, and also in Arizona. Okay. Shelly actually admitted that she actually drives. I'm gonna play a video, but she actually drives far away from where they actually live and just sit in the car. She said that was gonna be a new thing. They was gonna drive and then sit in the car to make their videos. I'm gonna play that clip in just a second.
We're gonna come down to the beach. We're gonna come down no matter where we gotta get, because you my motherfucking family. But now we got this situation.
Because you my motherfucking family. So there she goes, calling her family. Like, y'all my family. Y'all ain't helping me out. Y'all ain't there for us. We always jump up and do. You know what I'm talking about. People saying, oh, I do this for y'all and I do that for y'all. And now when I need help, y'all don't want to lift a finger to help. Okay? So she's online saying this. This ain't your family ain't online, right? You're talking to your audience and saying, hey, my family ain't helping us, so I need the audience, the 90s cult, to help us. That's called dry begging.
Where we are literally, this is not the situation where, oops, our car is stranded. This is not the situation of, oops, we ain't got no food, so can y'all put some food in our refrigerator for a little bit until our check comes through? That's not what the fuck this is. And usually me and my mother are the type of person, the type of people that we would rather sleep in the fucking car, which we've done, and we've done time and time again before we ask anybody for a fucking thing. Okay? But we get the shit. Everybody calls on this woman. This woman has taken care of I don't know how many people. There is a home with handprints everywhere. Do you know how many people this woman has had in her life? I'm the baby. She's been a youth pastor. She's been a guardian mother. Not that she fucking needs you to help. Not that she needs you.
So right here, so she said, oh, I have a history and I have a nursing background. So now she's Ali is saying that Shelly Carter also was a youth pastor. Oh, so she's always doing something so she can be around kids. She wants to be an agency social worker. She wants to be a counselor. She wants to be a youth pastor. It's anyway, foster kid, foster mom. She wants to always work around kids or be around kids. Okay. Oh, I have a health background and I have a nursing background. I was a youth pastor, agency social worker. I prayed on Ali Carter. I was banned away from Ali Carter. Couldn't be around Ali Carter.
For your pat on the back, because you know goddamn well that's not her style. But what blows my mind?
What blows my mind?
What blows my fucking mind is y'all would ring this phone. You'll ring this phone. And then you want to holler Shelly shit when we need your help. It's Shelly shit. You want to holler, I don't do that, not in my house. But if you needed something from Shelly, if you needed something.
Oh, wait a minute. They said, but. They don't do that in the house. What was you trying to do in their house that they didn't want in their house? So y'all was trying to do something in their house that they didn't want in their house. And they said, oh, but not, but Shelly.
From us, if you wanted us to come to an event, if you wanted us to come chill, if you fucking needed something, we'd be right there for you. But we're telling you that someone wants to slit our fucking throat.
So she's trying to say we're telling you that somebody wants to slit our fucking throat. Girl, nobody ain't chasing y'all behind. Nobody ain't chasing the redneck in the corner with the health nursing background. Nobody ain't chasing your crazy ass either. Girl, nobody ain't chasing the black Pippi Longstocking with the nappy two braids hanging down. Nobody ain't chasing after you. Okay, nobody is not following behind y'all. If they were, they would be outside y'all hotel room. Y'all need to stop lying. Nobody ain't following y'all besides delusions. Okay, delusions is the only thing following y'all around from place to place. Y'all are using this as some way to survive and grift. Y'all are always on the run. People are after y'all, chasing y'all. Y'all need help. Y'all need protection. This is y'all survival. This is y'all grift. This is y'all hustle. This is how y'all hustle people, just like Jag has her hustle.
Since November, someone tried to turn our door. You know me for years. You know how I...
Girl, that was the people that tried to come into your hotel room and change y'all damn bed sheets. That was, what do you call the people, I forgot, the hotel. They just came to clean up y'all room and change, give y'all some fresh towels.
Get down and I just gotta get up and walk away. We love you. We just got here, but we gotta go. We moving out the way because we don't want you to see what's next and we want you safe. How the fuck do you know us?
How the fuck do you know me? Oh, wait, I forgot. My bad.
How do you know me? You know the slightest of me. But you sitting on here watching this video like you don't know a fucking thing. Ain't nobody rang the phone to tell us what can I do every fucking day. Ain't nobody rang the phone to say how can I help. Ain't nobody rang.
But y'all say y'all don't need no motherfucking help, though. Y'all say y'all don't need no help. Y'all ain't on here begging and asking and pleading and want nothing from nobody. Y'all is on here for the kids. So why y'all you want somebody to call you and say, have you ate today? Have you got a place to stay? Have you got this? Have you got that? So you want people to reach out and help you. You want people to help you out. You dry begging, girl. Just say it. Hey, everybody call me and give me some damn 4-for-4 Wendy's. I'm hungry. Somebody give us a new hotel room. We need a place to stay. Give us some gas money. Help us out. Then y'all get mad because nobody want to help you. Y'all trying to threaten people, and then y'all gonna say, "Oh, our throat gonna be slit." So now everybody gonna send y'all some money and help y'all lie because y'all said y'all throat gonna be slit. And then as soon as y'all turn off the camera, y'all gonna be at Wendy's getting a 4-for-4 with extra lemonade and spicy chicken nuggets with the money.
The phone to check a fucking comment. Let me see what I can do. I see this many followers. I see that many followers. I see this, and what can I do to fucking help right now? Did you eat today? Are you warm today?
Did you eat today? Are you warm today? Girl, you running around the hotel room. Okay, you might gonna pass out again. Now you're gonna pass out from them drugs gonna kick in and knock you out. Okay, stop, Ali, stop.
In the car today? Did you find a place today? What the fuck is wrong with you? Because I got strangers over here. Over our own fucking family. All we needed was some of our people to show up and help us with a fucking driver's license issue for grandma. It was that simple. But we got shit for asking for help for a driver's license. A motherfucking driver's license. We paid for everything.
Nurse. So right now, yeah, it's guilt bagging. Nurse. Lord have mercy. So you got her out here performing and doing all this stuff so y'all can get y'all project done. So they were trying to work on this documentary called All of Us, and they needed everybody to volunteer all their services for free, so that they can get this project done because they wanted to be movie stars in this docuseries. They did a whole docuseries lying on camera. You know how Jab be doing all that lying on camera? They did a whole documentary to lie on camera. So yeah, she's trying to make the money and they was getting a lot of help. So this was her video to try to get people to she's like, oh, I got this, I got it. I can get people to help. Our throat gonna be slit if y'all don't send us that damn money.
All you had to do was make sure grandma got from point A to point B safely and got back with us safely.
Ma'am, that's y'all responsibility. Both of y'all grown, and y'all got the grandma Holly Silver taking her damn SSI or SSDI or her damn Social Security check every month, and that's y'all responsibility to take care of grandma needs and wants or whatever. So y'all online screaming and hollering, and everybody else jumping around like clowns, trying to get mad at everybody else for not taking care of the grandma.
We made sure it was possible by bus, by train, by car, by plane.
I do not like green eggs and ham on a bus, by train, or by plane. I do not like green eggs and ham, Ali.
We checked every fucking thing. We could have down there sent a bird, and we could have paid his ass. But we couldn't even ask our own fucking family. But we got fucking strangers over here like, I'm in a car. Who did what? I'm coming.
Oh, shit. Ladies and gentlemen, and the Tubi Award goes to Ali Carter. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Child, you gonna do all this because nobody want to help you take grandmas from point A to point B. Woo, child, mess. I see Coca-Cola in the window, but I'm trying to see if there's another kind of Coke product. Is there another type of Coke product in the room somewhere? I'm just wondering.
Like, what the fuck? I got strangers who are fucking backflipping, jumping through hoops. Baby, I don't know what's going on.
So you couldn't do that backflip, but you could do the Superman. Watch me crank that soldier boy. You could do that crank that soldier boy, but you can't do all that backflip. I saw you that. Nah, I ain't gonna try to do the backflip. I ain't trying to do all that. These Pippi long slocking braids gonna start whiplashing me. Shout out to Jen. Thank you so much for gifting memberships. If you are gifted a membership from Jen, please say thank you for the gifted membership. And also, please put some hearts in the chat to show love to him for his generosity of gifting those memberships. Again, please put some hearts in the chat to show love to Jen for the generosity of gifting those memberships. Child, this is a mess. Hold on.
I got husband. I'm so fucking hot. I got fucking husband, fucking husband, who have never heard my story. Never heard the story. Ever. And I got husbands with their wives who, baby, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but you're on the phone with her right now. Okay, all you gotta do is watch the kids. Watch the kids. I'm gonna be right back. I don't even know what's going on, but let me go pack the bag. I'm in the car. Tell her I'll call off work when I get there. But we got our fucking family who can't even give a fucking phone call. Those were men of God. Those were men of God, but we got men of God in our family, I thought. Where the fuck you at?
Dang, so now they're trying to call it their immediate family, saying their family ain't helping them, so this is a whole thing. Oh, our family ain't helping us, but all these strangers are helping us. So they're trying to actually plead to their audience, like, hey, our family ain't helping us do this, and our family ain't helping us do that. We're stranded by ourselves. Nobody's here to help, and now we need y'all's help. So that's what they do. They dry beg. They are dry beggars.
When we get back, if we don't die, don't ever think that me and you can have a calm conversation.
So there we go. If we don't die, imagine somebody constantly asking you for help or wanting a favor and say, if you don't help us, they're going to slit our throat. If you don't help us, we're going to die. Always saying there's some sort of threat or some sort of immediate action. You have to help. You have to help. If you don't, our life is in danger. Child, I'm going to get off my damn phone. Okay. I'm about to get off my damn phone. So that's why some of the family probably like, well, y'all always having some sort of issue.
Don't ever think that me and you gonna sit calmly over some barbecue and be like, hey, did you see the po-po? That was some bullshit, wasn't it? No. You are not gonna like the shit that comes out of my mouth. You won't even like the look on my face. Just not in my face. Just not in my face. That's bullshit. And you know it's bullshit. And you wrong. There's some family members that didn't know shit. Grandma, we were in the same house. And we got up. And Grandma, you are with somebody right now. So hey, we're gonna.
So this is what you want your life to be, Ali Carter. just on here dry bagging, grifting, and Shelly using your name for this whole hustle. Now, what happens is, okay, right now you're 30 years old, but this ain't gonna be working for all your life. Well, I don't know, because Jack's got it, you know. But this ain't, you know, right now you have, you know, you're 30 and it might be working, but 40, 50, 60 keep going up. This can't be your whole life. And you also say you want to be a dance teacher and all that. This is not it. So Shelly don't gotta work no more. I do nothing because all she has to do is use Ali. Ali's army, her new cult, the 90s, to survive and grift and live this imaginary fantasy that people are after her, and Ali Carter, that she brainwashed this girl. And yeah, she did brainwash her, but I still believe also that once she was brainwashed and preyed on and all that, that Ali herself is already a problem. Like she was already a problem before she met Shelly, but then Shelly made her worse or taught her things that are really like bad and brainwashed her into some weird shit, thinking about some weird shit. Her mom obviously wasn't, like, based on how her mom talks and speaks, I think her mom is not, of course, a person that believes in all this other MK Ultra program and witches and warlocks and all this other stuff. That's all came from Shelly Carter, because at that time, at 14, she's young, she's impressionable, and she can be groomed. So I still believe that she was groomed into this whole thing and groomed into this lifestyle. Just like if you actually sex traffic a 14-year-old and you groom them, they will actually become like a sex traffic victim and get into prostitution. And even a lot of those people who sex trafficked, they're still prostitutes at 30, 40 years old, years later. And if you actually watch that show, what's that YouTube channel? I forgot the name of that YouTube channel, but Tania was on it and some other people was on it. They interview prostitutes. So she has been groomed into this lifestyle, and she's now living this lifestyle that she has been groomed into or brainwashed into, and this is her new lifestyle or her new way of thinking or new way of living and thriving. Yeah, soft white underbelly. So looking at it from that perspective, the person is still making their own decisions, but their decisions are based on how they were groomed. They were groomed and trafficked into that lifestyle, or groomed and brainwashed into the lifestyle. So they have to be unbrainwashed or rescued, or something has to happen or click to where they want to leave that lifestyle. But then there are some people that actually start to act like they enjoy it, where they actually say they enjoy it because they like the easy money or the fast money, and they don't want to give it up because they like the fast money and easy money that it comes with. So could it be possible that she's actually enjoying this lifestyle? She actually enjoys this thing that she was groomed into and preyed into, but now it becomes to where she enjoys it and actually partakes and participates in it willingly and complicitly because she likes it? Or is she, you know, going along with it because that's her only means of survival? Or, you know, I don't know, but I do think that she was groomed and brainwashed into the lifestyle. My question is, does she actually enjoy doing this and wants to do it like all the time, or is it something that she, I don't know. I think that she was groomed into it, but then now she's like a complicit, willing participant in it. But at the same time, I still believe that she's still being mistreated. It's kind of like a lot of people that sex traffic, even if the people that like the fast money, at the end of the day, they still sometimes give all their money to the pimp. So you got the fast, easy money, but then you gave all your money to your handler or your pimp. So you're still being used and misused and mistreated because all your stuff is going to the pimp and the handler and not yourself. So you're still captive. It's like a weird cycle, y'all. It's a mess. But anyways, I'm going to put up a poll and see what y'all think about all this. But I will say that based on a video I'm going to show y'all in a minute, I do believe that Ali is acting on a lot of this stuff and a willing participant. And that everything that she's doing is not, it's not like she's being tricked or fooled. She's actually acting or participating in the hustle. shall I say.
Get up, we're gonna leave, we're gonna go to a hotel, we'll be back in a few days. Something's going on, we can't explain it right now. We'll be back, we love you, bye. There's a lot of people who know what that means. There's strangers on here who met us in November, but there's family members or friends who've known us for over 10 years. And there's fucking strangers who's known us for less than 4 months, 2 seconds, didn't know us at all.
Didn't know us at all. Family members that known us for 10 years. So she said family members known for 10 years. And she said 10 years because she's talking about like from the time she was with Shelly all the way until the time of this video. So she's saying 10 years. And then people that are strangers just met them and they're already helping and assisting them. So she's actually, again, guilting her audience and saying, you know, well, she's using guilt. Like, hey, my family ain't helping us, but our 90s are willing to help us. Okay. So at the end of the day, they actually did get more support. Because a lot of people from the 90s stepped up to help them. So their dry begging did ultimately work.
And just straight up, I'm in the car. She in trouble? Fuck that. Like, what?
Yeah, lights, camera, action. She in trouble? Oh, let me KO somebody, knock him out with my elbow. Lord have mercy. Shout out to Jelly Bean. Thank you so much for being a member for 19 months. Jasmine, yes, your home is going to be 2 years. But yeah, Slice and Dice. Sending some Virtue Rose is right back at you, child. Sending some Virtue Rose back at you. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting the like button. And look at Shelly. She never has any facial expressions, any emotions, like no emotional affect, no nothing.
Do I gotta fight somebody? I don't know her. Who do I hit?
Girl, that's how you gonna fight. You gonna lose. I don't know who you gonna be fighting with that stance and that posture, your fist bottle like that. I don't think nobody's scared, Ali. I think you need to have a seat. Yeah. That ain't it.
I dropped my kids off. I called a babysitter. I'm ready to die. I'm here. From strangers. We got organizations that are paid millions of dollars to do what fucking strangers are doing in 2 seconds. They got resources. They got counselors and security and houses, witness protection programs, all this shit. But we sitting here proving it to you numerous times that someone's trying to fucking kill us.
Somebody's trying to fucking kill us, girl. Nobody's after you, girl. Look, you looking crazy. Lord have mercy. Ali Carter. Child, she said, Mama, hold this beer. Not hold this beer. Hold this lemonade. Well, child, it could be beer, alcohol, Hennessy, vodka, child, gin. Anyway, she said, hold my drink. I got this. I know how to get on camera, put on a show, and I can get us some help. I can get us some help. Lights, camera, action. So she did this whole performance of how to get help and grift and scam and hustle people out some money and some help.
You know, somebody got on the Zoom last night. You know who you are. You know who you are. Mark my words. You know who you are. Someone got on there. And she was absolutely shocked. The whole family was so shocked because they knew me before the fact. And when they got on the Zoom, it's like they didn't know me at all. And she was shocked. And I love you. Because absolutely from there, what can I do? I did not know what the fuck is going on.
So now she's shouting out somebody like there's somebody that reached out and that what can they do? That's what she wants. She wants a lot of the 90s cult people, and it is a cult, to reach out and say, what can I do? What can I do? What can I do? So she can get a bunch of volunteers, a bunch of free help, a bunch of what? This is dry begging. So please don't come to me and say, Ali and Shelly never asked for anything. Yeah, they dry beg. Same thing.
What can I do? I need to run a prayer group? Do I need to start worship? Do I need to educate some people on some motherfucking vaccinations? What do I need to do to help? I don't know what I can do. I got the babies right here, but I didn't know that all of this was the bigger picture. Y'all only gave me this much. I seen you before you left. What the fuck? Thank you. We hide very well, huh? We're not just funny sometimes. Our dark humor comes from real shit. I'm not funny. I don't feel funny. I just try to laugh at myself before everybody else laughs at me. We say we need help, and we're not over here like, hey, I stubbed my fucking toe. Can you hand me my shoe? That's not the type of, I need help. It's not, I left the remote downstairs. Can you go get it for me? In a minute, when all of the insurance videos drop and we go missing, if we die today, somebody better fuck some people up in my funeral.
There she goes again. If we die today, there's always, so you gotta help us. You gotta help us. We're gonna die today. If we don't get help, we don't get help. That's like TJ, y'all. TJ was like, oh, I'm going on this truck with this stranger. I'm hitchhiking across the country. And, you know, people are worried like, oh, TJ, don't do that. Something could happen because you think about the worst possible scenario of what could possibly happen if she get her bald mouth on that damn truck, right? But then, of course, it's all just a scam, just to scare people into helping her with money to avoid all the scary things you think might happen if you don't donate.
Okay. First of all, I want to be late, because that's a trend. Bring me in late. Just a few seconds, because nobody likes to wait. And next, if anybody is talking about, oh, well, I was gonna do this, well, why the fuck didn't you do it? I play this at my funeral, please. I was gonna do it. I love them. They were my best friends. I knew Shelly Shelly was like my everything. She was like a mom to me. I knew her. I know exactly how they work. I knew how everything went. I was right there. Then why are they dead?
Child, this ain't guilty people that if you don't give us no money, we're gonna die today. We're gonna die today if we don't get no money. And look at Shelly like, oh, please keep on going. You're doing a great job. This is gonna bring in some dough. It's gonna bring in some money. Yeah, something. Yeah, she was hoping so she could get a hot pot of grits, child, with some butter and no salt and pepper in it, no seasoning, child. Oh shit! Now they know good and well nobody's after them and all that. Shelly got a little smirk on her face right now, trying to play it off. Like, girl, nobody's after y'all behind. Girl, y'all, if y'all don't stop, y'all lying.
Why are we dead? Somebody tell me. Dad, play this one at my funeral. Play it right above all the people who are, oh my God, I loved it. No, you didn't.
Yeah, that could, somebody said that's that cash out. I don't know what it is, but it could be people trying to text him my message. I'm like, I'll help you. I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you. I'm like, they probably start getting messages of people wanting to help. It could be Venmo. I don't know.
Allie's missing, and I would give anything to make sure she wasn't in the tunnel again. No, you didn't. You can get fucked. You see how survivors end up going back? You see what happens? You see how survivors' families end up...
See how she said also, you see how survivors end up going back. So she's trying to say, oh, I could be unalive. Also, I'm a survivor, but I could end up going back to the lifestyle if you don't help. If you don't help. This is putting pressure on the 90s people to help. Like, we got to help them survive. And in fact, when somebody first sent me a video that said they're people are after them or on the go, let me tell y'all something right now. That's the biggest scam and the biggest grift on here, a money grab. Jag has said that she's always on the run and have to live off the grid, but then she shows her location. Ali Carter and Shelly Carter always on the run, have to be off the grid, have to threats, but then they always connected to the internet to show like, how can you say you want to hide out, but you always connected to the internet to, like, and going live somewhere where you can be tracked or traced. And then Ronnie Bowe says that people are after him and following him, and even some unofficial police officer pulled him over. He has threats on his life. That's the biggest thing for a lot of these people. They're always acting like people their life is in danger. Help me, my life is in danger. People are after me. If you don't send me any money and help with my life, something's gonna happen to me. And then the next thing you know, Jag is going live at a restaurant doing a mukbang. Oh, mukbang at this California restaurant. Everybody see the location because she's going live on members only to show her location. A mess.
Breaking up. You see how that shit works? You didn't give a shit because we wouldn't be dead. We wouldn't be begging, like literally begging, because I mean we're at this point now where I'm on here because I'm literally telling you guys that we possibly will die once we hit the
begging, yeah, dry begging. And to be honest, it's not even all the way dry begging; it's just outright begging.
This road. Same thing I was telling you over my birthday. I just tried to sugarcoat it just a sweet little bit, so I didn't have to say like it might be a bloody, gory mess. Someone might slit our throats, put our bodies in the freezer, in the next KFC, use our body for adrenochrome, or just use our body for organ smuggling. I'm pretty sure they would like to stitch our faces together with a smile. Like you pissed me off so many fucking times. Do you know how many ways somebody has told us they wanted to murder us? I got so sick of it, I stopped looking at my inbox. Of course we want to go home. There is no home. There's nowhere to go. Every time we get into a big city, every time we get anywhere, we get ran out. Have y'all been paying attention? Every time. So what blows my mind is what the fuck is wrong with everybody? Because guess what? Not gonna play. Guess what? If a child victim was to call right now and say, hey, I needed help. If it was a 5-year-old baby, then would everybody be ready to come? You see how this works? I don't need you to come for me. I'm just saying, like, you see how this works though? If it was a 5-year-old baby that I said, hey, somebody with a 5-year-old baby just called me and we're gonna go pick up a 5-year-old fucking baby out of trafficking. We need help. We need somebody to help us hide this baby or do something about this baby. Then what? Now everybody come, oh wait, it's a baby. Would the same work for the 14-year-old that's being raped by the elite right now that needs help? What are you gonna do about her?
So now we say that our life is in danger, people are gonna slit our throat, and then now we move into bringing into kids. What about the children? What about the children? What about the children? What about the children? Now you're bringing the children to pull up people's hearts about the children. This is all just to have bleeding hearts and to get empathy and people feel sorry for you and to now help you. This whole live was just to dry beg or beg for assistance.
When it comes out that there's 150 children that's in your neighborhood that don't have a mother, they don't have a facility, and they need some help right now as we speak, what are you gonna do? You go sit on your couch and put the next hashtag and save the children. There's someone in every single area right now that's about to come to light. You won't be able to stop it. So what are you gonna do? Everybody keep asking me. What are you gonna do? Will you be proud of your silence? Will you be so happy that you got in your bed while there was a 5-year-old baby who's doing what we're doing right now? I just want to get in a bed. I just want to get more than 6 hours of sleep. I just want somebody to leave me the fuck alone.
See, that's the thing. Do you actually believe it's paranoia or acting? Because I would have to bring up Jag, but that's a good example. Jag knows that nobody's after her a heavy head, yarn braid ass head. Her pissy pussy diaper wearing ass. Nobody's after her a no neck, Mr. No Neck. She knows that. That's why she would go live at restaurants and stuff. Nobody's out to her like that. So are they really paranoid and thinking that somebody's really after them, or is it a part of their act and their hustle and their scam and survival because they don't work and this is how they survive by this whole scam? And if so, who's in on it? Who's in on it? Is Shelly just the one that knows all of it is fake, and then she's, Ali is not in on it at all? Or is Ali in on some of it, but not all of it? I do believe that Ali is in on some of it, but not all of it. By that, I mean that I do believe that there are a lot of lies based on part one with Shelly, that there are a bunch of lies that she has brainwashed Ali into believing and really truly believing. And at the same time, Ali is also realizing that, their whole life is based on making up lies and saying certain things, and she also makes up stuff, but she's not privy to she's not aware that everything that she has been taught is a lie, but she knows some of it is a lie and is part of their survival and their hustle and how they survive, like a Thelma and Louise or some sort of whatever. Somebody said Shelly created a monster. This is actually Shelly talking. If you actually listen to Ali, she's the mouthpiece and the face of the movement and a recruiter. So yeah, she did groom her into this person. But the person is also somebody that was already, before Shelly came around, the mom and sister, I think, already said that she was already like problematic, that she was defiant. So she wasn't all like 100% a good kid anyway. You know what I'm saying? So she already had issues. So now she found a kid that was already troubled, a troubled kid, and then groomed the troubled kid into being more of a troublemaker, a problem. Okay, a little she's a Chucky. Okay, yeah. I will say that there are some things that I don't think. I think that there are some things that Ali lies about that's not from Shelly. Again, there are some things that Ali lies about that's not from Shelly that she makes up herself because she's a liar herself. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to say everything is Shelly. Nah, some of this stuff you can tell is from Ali herself. I'm going to come back to this video in just a second, but I'm going to show y'all this other video real quick. In this video, Shelly talks about how they actually drive a long distance intentionally. A lot of times they're not just like on the run and on the road like they're trying to pretend to be. They're actually driving a long distance just to go live so people won't know their location. Again, they're just driving in their car a long distance and then just going back home just so people won't know their location. So they're not always like really on the run. So I think that's fake, to be constantly on the run. That's going to be a lot of gas. So what would make sense is if you every now and then y'all get in the car, load up, and then y'all drive somewhere far, so then y'all can do a live and y'all drive back home. But you want to drive far enough so people really know your location.
Oh, I did it. Okay. Oh, that one worked too. Yay. But doing this really hurts my arm. But it's all good. Alright, wait for a few people to come in. We just set up the cameras. Let's see. There we go. Hey guys. Okay. We have a few things for you, so I hope you have your pen and paper and we typed them out. It's got 2 pages. I'm just kidding. So, we're okay. We're in a safe spot. It's going to be a little bit harder to
pulled out all the stops.
Got the brush out. Even hit me with a little leave-in. Yeah. Thanks, y'all. You guys are beautiful. Thank you. So it's going to be a little bit harder for us to do live videos. Not only are we kind of pissing more people off, but
we're taking things up to the next level, clearly. So as she continues to speak, we're amping stuff up a notch, so we need to amp up what we're doing to stay safe a little bit. So we kind of made some adjustments, and that's what we're going to be doing videos, because from now on we're going to be driving far from where we stay to do videos and doing them, and then going back to where we're staying.
Hang on. Live.
So as you heard, they're going to be driving to a far location away from where they're actually staying to do the videos, and then driving back home to where they're actually staying, so people won't really know their a certain area, certain backgrounds, and certain things. Okay, so a lot of times they're not actually on the run or on the road, like just really like from here to there and hotel to hotel. They're actually they have one place they're staying, and then they're actually driving away from it and then driving back to it. Okay.
So we kind of made some adjustments, and that's what we're going to be doing videos, because from now on we're going to be driving far from where we stay to do videos and doing them, and then going back to where we're staying.
But here's the thing: if people are following y'all, they will actually know where you stay, because you're saying you have a stable place to stay, but then you're just driving away from the house to film. That's not on the run, because all somebody has to do is follow you where you're going, and then follow you back to the house, and then back. Like, so how is that actually? That's not on the run. That's just trying to fool the audience, or show the audience, not show the audience your location, but anybody in your real life following you, they will be able to track you if they really wanted to. That doesn't make sense.
Hang on. Live stream is pausing really bad.
You could just pretend you're talking and not say anything.
Right,
They'll be like turning on their sound.
Let's see how that works.
And in fact, when I was on the phone with one lady, she says, "But why are they online if they don't want to be tracked?" She said, why are they online if they don't want to be tracked? And I said, yeah, that's what we tried to say. That's why it doesn't make sense. That's why I said it's a part of a hustle or a grift or scam. Now, I'm not saying she wasn't preyed on, or, that Shelly was a predator. What I'm saying is, I think that Ali realizes that their lifestyle and their job, or their way of earning a living or making money or survival, is by doing what they're doing. This is their bread and butter. And I think she realizes that they survive off of the help of the 90s. So she is helping her mother or stepmother or captive, whatever you want to call it, with this whole scam and hustle of keeping this going, because that's their survival. She's not slow or stupid enough to know that that's their income source, or that's why in this video right here that I was just showing, she was putting on the whole show because she realized she needed to try to get them some support.
Yeah. Thanks, y'all. You guys are beautiful. Thank you. So it's going to be a little bit harder for us to do live videos. Not only are we kind of pissing more people off, but
we're taking things up to the next level, clearly. So as she continues to speak, we're amping stuff up a notch, so we need to amp up what we're doing to stay safe a little bit. So we kind of made some adjustments, and that's what we're going to be doing videos, because from now on we're going to be driving far from where we stay to do videos and doing them, and then going back to where we're staying.
Hang on. Live stream is pausing really bad.
If you missed the live, you didn't start from the beginning. I stated earlier that I'm watching older videos to get a better understanding of how they move and how they operate. For example, watching this older video right here, this is an older video, we can kind of know now that a lot of times they are not really on the run. They are actually just driving to a remote area and then driving back home. Now, obviously, I have already assumed that, and most people have already assumed that, but it's a difference between an assumption and having a receipt. Now, this is a receipt or confirmation that a lot of times they are living in one place and they're driving somewhere in the middle of nowhere or somewhere far just to go live, and then they're driving back home. So they're actually living somewhere and they're not just constantly from one hotel to the next. Okay, some people imagine it from one hotel to the next and one hotel to the next, instead of actually living at a house and then driving far in the car to go live and then driving back home once the live is over, and then actually having a house to stay in or living with someone. Another thing I noticed is that some people from the 90s will actually allow them to stay with them, and also some family members have allowed them to stay and crash at their house too. Okay, yeah. Now there's one more video I want to show y'all, and with this video, this is where I see acting, and once I see acting and I know somebody is in on something, I don't put all the blame on one person, because now I realize, just like I said with Stockholm Syndrome or something else, there's now a willing participant, somebody acting. They're not brainwashed into doing what they're doing. They're actually participating in it because they realize that's their bread and butter. Hold on.
For 2 seconds. More than 2 would be nice. I wish I could just hashtag leave me alone, and that works.
Well, her sister said a long time ago she saw her driving Shelly's car, and she said it was her boyfriend's car, but she realized that when she went to the house later, that at a later point, it was actually Shelly's car because it was parked outside of it. So she actually, based on that, she can drive, but most of the time it's Shelly driving.
That doesn't work that way. Someone asked me about the daycares. We doing drops. So someone asked me about the daycares in California that I went to. Kinder Care, Mulberry, what is the other one? Wow, I just brain fart. Kinder Care, Mulberry, in San Bernardino, California. I just said it. Yeah. One of the bigger ones. I just said that. Well, it's coming. It'll come back. It'll come back. Wait a second. We. I just said it. I just said it. I don't know what's about to happen, but we're not done yet. I mean, we just try to dodge the situation. Once again, the same way we were trying to dodge the brotherhood situation, but there was no way to do that because we went from state to state to state to state, and that didn't work. We drove nonstop, that didn't work. We slept in the car in the snow, that still didn't work. We had money on us, but that didn't work. I don't want no money. That's not the issue. Because every time money get passed through, everybody like, I sent this, I sent that. Can I see it? I wish we could get a hotel and stay in it before somebody tracks it. And next thing you know, we go on out another exit. I wish we can stay in a house that somebody got for us until somebody finds out where we are, even if we're not on our social media. Even if these phones are completely off down the street in a bag and around the fucking corner, we still get somebody who finds out where we are. And then we got to move from the situation and we got to move out the way. Let me break something down for the people who lie and say, oh, I knew this, I knew that, I'm the one who caught this. I told I told Shelly that there was someone coming at 3 o'clock in the morning. Bullshit. Tell me again how you did that.
What she's saying is that she doesn't want, she says that some people want to see the money once they get it and things like that. By the way, I would say this, go watch my other videos. I posted screenshots of them actually posting Venmo. So that's what they see in the people I post is their Venmo. So that's how they collect money. Now, I don't know if, for Venmo, because I don't use that, if there's some sort of alert or not, if you get money on there or not. Or it could be email notifications. I don't know. But what I do know is that they do actually want money and they actually post their Venmo. Okay.
Tell me again how you the one who called it when some of you don't even have our fucking phone number. Tell me again how you call anything when some of you didn't even know we existed until November. Guess who called it? Guess who knows a lot of shit? Guess who stays a few steps ahead of them? Guess who has training that somebody wished to God that I didn't have? Hi.
So she says a few steps ahead of people and that she has training that some people wish that she didn't have.
So guess who's always 5 steps ahead of you?
That whole kiss thing, Shelly does that.
Yeah. We just trying to pick and choose our fucking battles. These battles keep getting like crazier. We can't make this shit up anymore. And I mean, how many ways are we going to show you without you being like, all right, I see it now. We've showed you the threats from the pimps. We've showed you the threats from
the threat from the pimp. That was your mama pretending to be some black man pimp. That didn't make no sense. It's all of Hey Queen and all this other mess. That letter was fake, and I know that was Shelly ass that wrote that. Okay, stop.
Girls, we've showed you the threats from Elite. You've seen Elite on our page. You've seen me blow up overnight. I mean, if I was lying, like it still shouldn't be this relevant. You know, there's people who tell their story from the comfort of their studio, their own couches, and they're able to tell their story from their home, from their phone, from whatever they're doing, and they're still sitting at home. They're not being chased. They're not being hunted down. They may have issues in and out of their home, but do you see it? Are they showing you? Like we showing you? Are they showing you this psycho shit the way we showing you in real time? Are they? Because I am. Everybody keep rolling around, still presenting Victor Mark's name. See, what blows my mind is it's been a few months. Why the fuck does Victor Mark still care? I thought he said we crazy. Did he show you in real time how he saves children? Does he show you in real time the things that he has to do just to get occupied to be able to go and prep to save a child? Does he show you those things in real time?
So there is one of their top supporters. There's a channel that is one of their top supporters. I'm actually going to read the transcript from the video, but the channel was pretty much trying to reach out to them to get them to, I guess, do certain things with timestamps of certain videos, report certain timestamps of certain videos. I don't know. And they said pretty much they got a pretty much in not so many words of fuck you from, I guess, Shelly and Ali. And they felt like it was all like something was off with it. And they said it was going to be their final video. And they felt like it was all about clicks and views. And like I have to go back and look at it. But that was one content creator that was really supporting them, like a stunned supporter, avid supporter, should I say, that they lost recently with all this stuff happening. And the person said that was going to be their final video. And my. So anyway, let's go ahead and move to the next video. So that video pretty much was to show you like the dry bagging and the guilting of people. Okay, shout out to Faith Baker. Thank you so much for the Cash App fan funding. Again, shout out to Faith Baker for the Cash App fan funding. Yes, I appreciate the support. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting the like button. So let me actually, so what I want to say is this. Because I'm not psychiatrist or a healthcare professional, such as a psychologist or anything dealing with mental health like that, in that capacity, I cannot safely say without a doubt what's going on between Ali Carter and Shelly Carter. What I can say is that I still believe that that Shelly Carter is a predator and that she preyed on her and groomed her and brainwashed her. However, I also will say that I also believe that Ali Carter is also a liar and that she makes up her own lies that have nothing to do with Shelly. Maybe it's a please Shelly, but it's to survive. And please don't promote other channels' names in the chat. If you're new, understand that in my channel I cannot promote. I don't promote other people's channels. So since she realizes that's their way of survival, she helps with it, and she does it as a way to please her, you know, people say handler or groomer or captor, whatever you want, a predator. She has bonded with her, and Stockholm syndrome, I'm not saying she has that, but with that they actually bond with their captor or their abuser into some sort of friendship, relationship, whatever you want to call it. Okay. And then of course there's a whole intimacy thing, and what the sister said, she saw her kiss and going to the bathroom with her. I'm not gonna say 100% not whether I believe that there is more to it. Do I think that Shelly is inappropriate with her and has maybe thoughts and other things or crosses certain boundaries? Yeah, but I don't think it's both ways to where they're actually a couple. I think that Shelly is the predator, if you catch what I'm saying. But everybody has a right to their own opinion. And also, I guess I'm not a person that's agrees with kissing on a list between relatives, but there are some families that don't sexualize it in any way, and they actually do greet each other that way or kiss each other. They kiss each other on the lip, and it's not sexual. So with that being said, I'm also a person that was taught to understand different cultures and different upbringings, but not with no tongue. Now you add the tongue in there, and that's too much. So with that being said, I am a person that I do understand different cultures or different upbringings, so I don't like to just put it on a label. But the way Shelly looks at her, to be honest, it is cringe and creepy. And that also could be possible because of what I was told about her that makes you automatically think that. However, at the beginning of this video, she was looking at her weird, like in a different kind of way, if you know what I mean, in my opinion. I just get that feeling. I'm sorry, I do. So I do think that Shelly is the one that has overstepped and crossed boundaries and is inappropriate when it comes to intimacy or anything like that, and to the way where she actually wants to follow her around or be around her all the time. So because Shelly is a predator, in my opinion, and is highly inappropriate, and has crossed boundaries and has preyed on her and all that, I still went ahead and made calls to adult dependent services, because it's not my job to investigate or look into things. That's somebody else's job. Because I could say, oh, I don't believe anything that, that she's in any danger or she's this or she's that. But then I see those videos of her with this withdrawal. If she's having withdrawal symptoms, shouldn't she be at a doctor? Also, if she has dissociative identity disorder, shouldn't a psychiatrist be diagnosing her and medicating her and not a lay citizen or lay person? So there are still issues within the household or within this dynamic, either way you look at it, that Shelly is stepping into position saying, oh, I have a healthcare background in nursing. Where is it at? I don't see anything. You're making it up so you can pretend like you have a way to diagnose her because of some symptoms, ma'am. And even if you were a nurse, if you're not a certain type of nurse, you shouldn't be trying to diagnose anybody anyway. That's up to a doctor or a different type of nurse. I forgot what it is, to be honest, at this moment. It's not your job to diagnose. Even though as a nurse after a long time, you probably could diagnose and you know exactly what it is. But legally, I'm talking about unless you're a certain type of nurse, you're not supposed to. Oh yeah, so yeah, she's saying that she has 200 alters and all that. So with that being said, that's why she was reported, because of the things she's doing that is creepy, predatorial, crossing the line and inappropriate. So let me actually play this. Yeah, that's thank you. That's what I'm saying. A nurse. So if you're a nurse practitioner, then yes. But just a regular nurse, or you can't. You're not a nurse practitioner. You're not supposed to. Now, I'm not gonna say across the board, because in some states they have other laws or other things that's going on that could give somebody more power. Okay, but I said in general, it's usually a nurse practitioner. Hold on one second. So with that being said, there are 4 addresses that I found that was within the last, I would say, 5 years. And since I realized that they drive back and forth, like from one place to the next, pretending like they're not in a stable place, I had to make sure that all 4 jurisdictions, I reported them in all 4 jurisdictions. Now, if anything is done about it, I don't know. Now, at one address, a lady went there. A lady went to one address, and she said that they were not at that address. And then another address, they said not for that one either. And then the 2 main ones that I feel are the 2 main most recent ones, I have not heard back anything again yet. So again, for the 2 main ones, I have not heard anything back. Okay, but I'm gonna play just a little bit of each. Okay, hold on. And then once I play that, I'm gonna play one video. And when I play this video, it's going to be a video that kind of shows, in my opinion, this is my opinion, it's my channel, that Ali Carter is just like Jaguar Wright, but she's acting on some of this stuff. She's acting and faking. Okay? And when I say acting and faking, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. Hold on. Now, some of y'all might actually think it's real, and some of y'all gonna think it's fake, just like me, but that would be my poll for real. Do you think it's fake or real? And child, it was giving me fake, because I could even do that. Y'all hear me all the time changing my voice and doing certain things. I know. Listen, I could do the same thing she did in that video, the same exact thing, and probably better. I'm just saying, okay.
Hi, Miss Robertson. This with aging in adult.
So let me tell y'all something. She called me. There's 4 reports. Remember, let me say this. There's 4 jurisdictions. 4 jurisdictions. Because sometimes if you're in one county, one person does not have jurisdiction over another county. So you have to call a different. If it's a different county, every county has to be reported separately. And then that means also for those jurisdictions, every police department has to be reported too, separately. So that'll be 4 police reports, and there'll be 4 agent independent services. That's 4. That's like, so 2 things per jurisdiction. 1 police, and the second one is agent dependent. Adult dependent services. So she called me and left a voicemail. That's what you're gonna hear first. And then I called her back, and I'm not gonna play the full call. It was like at least 20 something minutes. And then when I was still talking, because I added something else, she actually already had said bye and hung up. So then she called me and left another voicemail and said that she heard me still talking, so for me to call her back. So I called her right back, and I was pretty much just saying I was wrapping up. It wasn't that much to it. And then she was pretty much saying that for adult dependent services, they can't just take her. Like, even if she was being abused, they can't just take her from the home. It's called self-determination or something. And what I was saying was this. It's kind of like this. So y'all know somebody that's in a domestic violence relationship. They're being abused and they're in a domestic violence relationship. And even though you know they're in a domestic violence relationship, they cannot, nobody can just pull up and take the person from the home. You know what I'm saying? Like you can report it, but nobody can just pull up and remove the person from the home. They have to leave on their own. That's why I say leave. They have to leave on their own. You can't, nobody can just pull up, even if they know they're abused. You can't just, so that's what she's pretty much trying to say. The person has to want to leave on their own. So she just says, understand that when somebody is an adult. Now, technically, sometimes the police can get involved and arrest the person that's abusing a person, and then all of a sudden now, if the person gets arrested, then obviously now the person is left on their own, and they're by themselves, right? And from there, they have no choice but to go to some shelter or some family or somebody. So I guess the goal will be just to arrest Shelly, because that's the only way, because I doubt Ali will leave her own, to be honest. So with that being said, she was like, what is the actual goal? Because if it's just to go pick her up and take her, that's going to be impossible unless there is some abuse proven that can be like, well, the cops can come pick her up, arrest somebody, and then take somebody. But and she said also what I said before, where would y'all take her, or where would she go? You see? And I was like, yeah. So anyways, with that being said, she said, like, pretty much if Ali does not want to leave, because at her age of 30, if she does not want to leave or go, then most likely, even if she went to jail, once Shelly got out of jail, she would just be back with Shelly, because with people that are in that type of situation, they still will stay with the person or be around a person, you know. So she just said keep that in mind. But anyways, pretty much she went out to the house that for that address and that jurisdiction, and she said that the people there said that she was not there. So pretty much my goal is just to have everybody in every jurisdiction to check all 4 addresses. Okay, and then also Shelly is not answering her phone. I know that's her number. Okay, she's not answering her phone, and they left a voicemail. Okay. And then also, I was hoping that police got involved, because police have more, they have more technology or more ways to track people or get things done. Oh, and I also did an LPI report, child. So with that being said, I am done reporting. I done did 2 reports for each jurisdiction. I also did an LPI report, so I'm done reporting. If people don't do anything, then I tried. At least I tried, okay? But yeah. And also, I don't know, y'all. But anyways, I did try. I did 2 things for each jurisdiction, and also FBI. But then now, if they don't do anything, then it just don't. And also, I don't think that even if they went to the right house, I don't even think that people will answer the door and say Shelly's there. I thought they'd say, "Oh yeah, Shelly's here. Let's go get her from the back." They're like, "No, don't." If somebody knocks on the door, say we're not here. Say we're not here. Like they'll be hiding out, just like Jag. When the police knocked on the door, and then Jag, they was like, "Where is Suzette?" Jag was in the back room. She ain't come to the door. She ain't come to the door. But all I can say is I did my part in this whole Ali Shelly thing so far with the reports. Now, if I find a new address, then I will report again. So let me correct. If there's a new address, I will report again. But so far, I've only seen these 4 addresses that keep on the same ones keep popping up. Okay, so with that being said, I'm not going to report any random address. Only ones I know for sure 100% that they have resided at will I report. Okay. Shout out to Jen for gifting memberships. I think you did it again. Or yeah, so shout out to Jen for gifting memberships. If you're a gifted membership, please say thank you for the gifted membership. Again, say thank you for the gifted membership. Also, please put some hearts in the chat to show love to Jen for his generosity to get those memberships. And everybody else, remember, please put some hearts in the chat. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. So again, it's going to be a voicemail that she left me. I called back and then had a conversation. Then she left another voicemail, and then I called back again. That's going to end that call. And then there's going to be a second call where there's a different jurisdiction that I had said I called before, right? A different jurisdiction. Yeah. Okay, hold on.
Hi, Miss Robertson. with Aging and Adult Services, returning your call. I am in the office, until 5 o'clock today. I will not be in the office until Tuesday of next week. So if you would like to give me a call before today is out, I'd appreciate that. Otherwise,
now, keep in mind that this is MLK weekend. So since it's MLK weekend, a lot of places are going to be closed until Tuesday. So that's why she said Tuesday. People are like, oh, why Tuesday? It's the holiday weekend. For those that are not in the States, understand that it's a holiday weekend in the States, okay? MLK weekend.
I'll try and get back with you on the 21st. Thank you so much for returning my call. Have a good day. Bye-bye. Have that. I went to that address and she doesn't live there.
But
she no longer lives there. Go ahead.
She also has another address, but
so is that where she is now? Do you know where she is now?
Well, if you, based on the report I sent you, she goes back and forth between these addresses. She was going back and forth between these addresses, and she is not really going to answer phones, or she's going to be trying to be on the run because she doesn't want anybody to question her.
Who's going to be on the run?
Shelly Carter.
Okay. Do you know she's not in Apple Valley, and I don't have jurisdiction over the other address. So if that's where she is, then that's where the report is going to have to go.
Now, keep in mind, that address is because one of the addresses they did have on some paperwork was actually Apple Valley. So that's why that's one of the addresses. Not all, but one of them. And so this lady actually went out to the house, child. Oh, shit. She actually went out to the house, okay? Because that's their job. They investigate, okay? So she left voicemails and went out to the house. I mean, hello. That's what the point is, right? To get people to try to investigate or look into it. She said she went out there and they said that she doesn't live there or something. Hold on.
Well, she goes back and forth between. That's her main location is where you're.
On Apple Valley, you mean?
Yeah, that's her main area, and then she also is in the other address.
Yeah, but we're in Apple Valley. I can't go. I can't. That's not in our jurisdiction. She's going back and forth. I can't chase her. So she's not in Apple Valley. She hasn't been there for 3 years. Have you? When was the last time you saw her?
Well, online. I saw her online.
Well, and when was that?
On the 12th.
Okay. And what
have you tried leaving a voicemail?
Yes, I've left several.
Yeah, she's gonna ignore her.
Okay, but the thing is, Ms. Robertson, she's not in Apple Valley. She's not in Apple Valley.
Well, she might not be at that address. Maybe she's at a different address there.
Okay, then, but we don't have jurisdiction. That's a different county, is what I'm trying to explain to you.
Well, is your agency connected to the police so they can track her number? Because she, as I said in my report, she's going to evade police and evade authorities because she doesn't want anyone to get Ali or check on her.
Okay, you can do a welfare check yourself. I have the report, but only thing I can do, Ms. Robertson, is go to the address here in Apple Valley.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all I can do. She's not there.
Okay.
So if you want to call the other county, then you can do that. But I can't go to that other county. We don't have that's too far away anyway, but it's not in our county.
Okay. I think I already made a report with them as well for both addresses.
Oh, you did?
I think okay. So.
And so, when you saw her online, do you know where she was?
No, she was in her car. She was going live from her car, so nobody could see where she's at.
Allison and Shelly were in the car?
Yes.
Okay. So why would she be online if she doesn't want anybody to track her?
That's the whole point we always say, is that why would she be online?
Yeah, this some dumb ass. This be some dumb stuff. I'm telling y'all, because this shit is bizarre. The lady said, why would she be online if she doesn't want anybody to track her? Duh. Y'all see how I'm calling in and stuff, and it's like, it doesn't even sound right. Why would you be online? We keep, I said, that's what we keep on saying. Like, it does not make sense. Like, y'all don't want to be trapped. Y'all keep on using devices to go online and logging in to all these websites. Your IP address is there. It does not make sense. So, yes, I will have to say this for everybody out there listening. Me calling in all this stuff, making me look crazy. I sound crazy on these phone calls. I do. I sound crazy. And that's why that even the other call I'm gonna play in a minute, I sound like a nut. Okay. I sound like a nut. But by the time the last call, I just like I got used to it. Like, yeah, I just sound crazy. And I'm surprised that people actually went out to even look at the house or go out and look, because it sounds like I'm a nut calling in a fake call or prank call. That's what it sounds like. So I've already said about videos, and you have to pay attention to this call. She said she went out to the house and they are not at that house. So now if I want a new address, it has to be in her jurisdiction. And the other addresses are not in her jurisdiction. So there's no point in me sending any videos, no point in sending any links, no point in communicating with her at all unless I have an address for her to go to that's in her jurisdiction where they are going to be located. So the job is done for her, attitude or not. She already done went to the house. So I'm sure she got in the car, she drove there, they were not there, she called me for more information. Okay, so please understand, her job was to go investigate, and she said they are not there. People said they are not living there, they're not there. So now she said, do I have a new address? And I don't have a new one for Apple Valley. I have a new one, but it's for a different jurisdiction. I have other ones for other jurisdictions. So no, I'm not going to send her video links, because what's the point when this is not her jurisdiction? If somebody is out there and they go investigate and that they find them at the right address and then that's their jurisdiction, then I will follow up with more stuff. Okay. Yeah, I have already offered to send links, but obviously they're not going to want links if it's not in their jurisdiction.
But the thing is, Shelly is making up stories and telling Allison that they're on the run and people are after them or out to get them, or right. all this made up stuff. And then Allison is believing it, okay. So she's just going in the car with her. But it's Shelly doing the driving around and doing stuff.
Okay, well, what do you want APS to do? What do you want us to do?
Well, I wanted y'all to check on Allison and remove her from Shelly, because
we can't do that. We can't do that. We can't remove anyone. We don't do that. If she's not in any danger,
but she actually is in danger.
The thing is, I will send videos. I will suggest watch my other videos. If you watch my other video from last time, I always tell people I will send them links. In my initial report, I will say I will send you links if you give me an email or whatever else. This lady called me because she went out to the address and they were not at that address. So she called me for an update or a different address. So if she needed links, I don't have a problem sending links, and none of the subscribers have a problem sending links. So it's not about links. It's all about the wrong jurisdiction. Okay.
She is in danger, though.
Danger?
The danger is
What's the
that
danger?
she's actually thing is Shelly is making up stories and telling Allison that they're on the run and people are after them or out to get them or
Right.
all this made up stuff. And then Allison is believing it, so she's just going in the car with her, but it's Shelly doing the driving around and doing stuff.
Okay, well, what do you want APS to do? What do you want us to do?
Well, I wanted y'all to check on Allison and remove her from Shelly because
We can't do that. We can't do that. We can't remove anyone. We don't do that. If she's not in any danger, or
but she actually is in danger. She is in danger, though.
What's the danger?
The danger is that
danger?
she's actually brainwashed her into thinking that people are after her and that she's programmed and she has DID and alters and medicating her based on that.
Okay.
And isolating her.
Okay. So make sure you call and put an APS report in that county, but she's not here. She's not in Apple Valley. She's not in that Apple Valley.
So right here, pay attention. I tell her that she is in danger and I give reasons. And that's when she switches up and says, okay, call the other county. Call the other county because she's not in this jurisdiction. So since she's not in that jurisdiction in that county, she's unable to help. However, I need to call a different jurisdiction. But I already had called some already. So I only needed to call one more. There was only one more I needed to call. Okay, so before calling her back, I was already going to call the last one. Okay, so she said she's not in danger. Of course, ma'am, you need to investigate first. How you know she's not in danger without you investigating? You said you went out to the house. They said she wasn't there. So, and since 3 years or whatever they said. You said you called, they didn't call you back because Shelly doesn't want to answer her phone. So you said, how is she in danger? I wrote up a whole report showing why she's in danger. And then now I actually explained to you why. And then she said, okay, now you need to call the different jurisdiction because it's out of the county. So with that being said, for address number 2, the lady says that address is not good, that she went there and they said she's not there. Now, is it true that she's not there or they're just lying and covering for her? I don't know. But that address, she said that they're saying she's not there. So for me to call back, if that's if I find another one for Apple Valley. Otherwise, my other address is just to call that county. Okay. So hold on.
Okay.
And isolating her.
Okay. So make sure you call and put an APS report in that county, but she's not here. She's not in Apple Valley. She's not in that Apple Valley address. I just left there.
So again, she said she's not at that Apple Valley address because she just left there. So keep in mind, this lady has already gotten the report. She got into her car and she already had drove to that address. And then me and her played phone tag because I was already on the phone doing other stuff. So I called her back. She didn't answer. She called me back. I didn't answer. Then finally, we got on the same phone call. Okay. So anyways, with that being said, I got what I needed because I got somebody to go to the house to see if she was there or not. And then I could scratch that address off. And then I have the other 3. And then there was another address, scratch that one out too. So now there's only 2 left. There's only 2 left now to see. Okay. And after that, I don't have any more addresses. So it is what it is. Hold on.
And the person has been there says she's not there. She doesn't live there, rather.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
If I hear anything else about Apple Valley, I'll call you back.
Hi, Dani. Excuse me. Hi, Dani.
I would say start from the beginning. I've already contacted the police for each jurisdiction.
I apologize. When I was hanging up the phone, I did hear you speaking, so I was just calling you back to get a complete sentence. If you'd like to call me back, I'd appreciate that, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
If I hear anything else about Apple Valley, I'll call you back.
Hi, Dani. Excuse me. Hi, Dani. I apologize. When I was hanging up the phone, I did hear you speaking, so I was just calling you back to get a complete sentence. If you'd like to call me back, I'd appreciate that, okay? My apologies again. Bye-bye.
And if she doesn't want to go, we still can't make her go. I just need you to understand that we can only do so much. Now, we can investigate, yes. That's our job, to investigate and make sure that she's not being abused. But if she says she wants to stay, then we can't take her. She has a right to self-determination. That's what I need you guys to understand. That's good you're calling in the report. I understand that. But I just come from the house, like I said before, and she doesn't live there anymore. So like you said, they're probably moving around. And that's probably the last address you have that would be in Apple Valley.
Thank you for calling the Adult Protective Services Hotline.
Okay, so that was for that area in that county. So with that being said, yes, again, we have to keep in mind she's 30 years old. There's a lot of people out there in domestic violence relationships. You might even know of people that are in DV relationships, and nobody can just go pick up the person and drive off into the sunset with the person or whatever. Somebody that age, they can stay in an abusive relationship if they want to. And I didn't think about it like that at first, but it's true. Somebody can stay in an abusive relationship. Now, if somebody reports them and then they get caught like abusing somebody, the police could arrest them. But then sometimes charges can be dropped if the person like defends the abuser. With that being said, and we have to keep in mind that this is some bizarre, crazy stuff that I'm reporting. It's not the usual typical reporting of physical abuse or some other financial abuse or something like that. This is, y'all, see, this is like the internet, and I think that the internet, we're used to all these crazy stories, these crazy liars, and this weird stuff. But in reality, outside of this whole YouTube, a lot of this stuff sounds nutty and crazy and bizarre. It's all over the place. It's hard to make sense out of it. It is. But anyways, the point is, the goal was for the lady to go check on her at the house and see if she was there. If she was there and they had answered the door, then she would have did her job as investigating or looking into it. But we got somebody to knock on the door and see if that was it or not. So now we have to wait for the other two. Okay, there's two more that I'm still waiting for a check on. Okay, so here's the last call that I made to the last jurisdiction. That's why I said I'm done, because I need a break as well. Okay, calling these places, and I also did an FBI report. So right now I'm just waiting for all the results to come in, and that's going to be it. Now, if I get a different address, a solid address, I will, but I'm not going to do anything else as far as reporting without an address, because the police need a good address. Also, the people need a good address. And these are the only 4 I could find that actually that I knew they were actually staying at. Okay. Hold on.
Thank you for calling the Adult Protective Services Hotline. If this is an emergency.
Again, I repeat, this is the last one. It's a different phone call. If you go to my other phone, go to my other video, you'll see a different call. And by the way, the lady that just called, that lady right there that called me, she's the one that is from a different report. Okay. Yeah. Again, there was 4 adult dependent services I called. 4 of them, not just 4.
Please hang up and dial 911. Your call is important to us. Please remain on the line, and your call will be answered in the order it was received. Your call may be monitored for quality assurance purposes. We appreciate your patience. Please continue to hold for the next available representative. We apologize for the delay. The next available agent will take your call. We apologize for the delay in answering your call. If you would like to leave a message and have a representative return your call, please press 1 now. Otherwise, please continue to hold. We appreciate your patience. We appreciate your patience. Please continue to hold for the next available representative. We apologize for the delay. The next available agent will take your call. Thank you for calling. You have reached the Adult Protective Services reporting line. Para español, oprima 2. If you are a mandated reporter, you can avoid waiting on hold by submitting elder and dependent adult reports of abuse and neglect online during normal working hours by going to reporttoaps.org. That's reporttoaps.org. All calls are being monitored or recorded for quality assurance or training purposes. Please hold while we transfer you to the next available agent.
As I'm calling to report adult dependent abuse.
And what is the client's name?
Allison Carter.
Okay, and can you spell Allison for me?
ALLYSON.
Okay, and what is her date of birth?
2/15/1994.
Okay, and does Allison have a caregiver?
Yes.
Okay, and who is the caregiver?
Shelly Carter. Shelly Ray Carter.
Okay, and can you tell me what Allison's medical conditions are?
According to her biological mother, she has undiagnosed mental illness. But she's dependent on Shelly Carter for care.
Okay, do you know any other ailments that she has besides mental illness?
No. She says it's anxiety and panic attacks, but it looks like drug withdrawals to me.
Okay, and then do you have the address for Allison?
Yeah, hold on just a second.
Okay, gotcha. And do you have a phone number for Allison? Okay, gotcha. Okay. And currently at this time, is Allison married?
No.
Is she a veteran?
No.
And what is her race or ethnicity?
Black. African American.
Okay, and what is her preferred language?
English.
Okay. And her current living arrangements, it's just the two of them in the home?
No, it's others in the home as well. And also they sometimes are... Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to ask, do you know about like how many people are in the home?
Well, there's also Holly Silver, that's 71. And then the other two, I don't know.
Right. And then at this time, she's got access to food and working utilities inside of the home?
Well, they live at that home, but they also are a lot of times on the road, like, because Shelly is always saying they have to be on the run or hiding out or hiding from make-believe stuff. So a lot of times they're living out of a car sometimes too.
All right. And then any safety concerns inside of the home for the visiting social workers, such as any like pets or weapons?
They have a dog, and Shelly says she has guns. I haven't seen any, but she says she has some.
Okay. And is she able to, does she have any like difficulty communicating? Any like slurred speech or speech impediments?
No.
Is she able to walk on her own, or is she using assistance from a cane, a walker, or a wheelchair?
She's walking on her own.
Okay, and do you know if she's had any COVID symptoms recently?
No.
Okay, and then what did you need to report for her today? Is it like neglect, or what's the situation?
Well, the situation is like Shelly has these weird conspiracy beliefs, and she pretty much has like brainwashed Allison into believing these things as well. And she has diagnosed, she's not a professional or medical professional, she has diagnosed Allison as having Alters, DID, and this MK Ultra programming. So once she has diagnosed her with these conditions, she's actually trying to treat her or document these things and give her medication for it. And then anyone tries to check on Allison, she isolates her and doesn't, says she can't go to the police, she can't get help, she can't go here or there, because all of those people are going to mess with her programming. So she stops her from being able to get help because she has her thinking that all help seeking is going to lead to people messing with this make-believe programming or alters.
Okay, is Shelly someone with mental illness?
In my opinion, I'm not a medical professional to say whether she has it or not. Sometimes it looks like she doesn't even believe it, like she's just trying to say it to be controlling, possessive, and to isolate. But I don't know what her issue is, if she has it or not. But it's a lot of things she says is make believe, but then she has Allison believe it and give her medication for it.
Okay, where's she getting this medication from?
That I don't know.
Okay. All right, and so you said that basically she hasn't been formally diagnosed by like any medical professionals. It's just something that her mom is, basically determining that she has, and then she's also prescribing, basically giving her medication that she doesn't need for these diagnoses that she's come up with.
Yeah, and then she'll post videos online of saying that Ali is having these panic attacks or anxiety attacks. But when you look at the videos, it looks like she's having drug withdrawals, because she's talking about her teeth hurting, legs hurting. It's certain symptoms she's saying that's from it looks like drug withdrawals, not actual anxiety or panic attacks.
Okay, and the drug withdrawals, do you think it's like legal drugs, like the medication that she's giving her, or illegal drugs?
Well, she's not even taking her to a doctor because she says doctors are going to mess with her MK Ultra programming and alters. So it has to be from her giving it to her. She's not taking her to a psychiatrist, psychologist, nobody in the medical field, and then not even the police. Because she even told Ali that they can't go to the police because the police have contracts out on her life, or her sex trafficking contract.
Okay, and is that the reason that I know you mentioned before that they're like constantly on the run. Is that the reason? Is due to Shelly thinking that there's like contracts out on them, or?
I don't actually think Shelly believes it. I think she's saying that to have Allison in fear, constant fear. And she even told her, like, every year on her birthday that there are buyers meeting at military bases to buy out her sex trafficking contract. It's a bunch of weird stuff. And then when they go to a public restroom, Ali has to lock herself into a bathroom stall next to Shelly until Shelly gets out, because she says if she leaves her alone for even a second, that somebody will get her. So it's like a way to isolate, in my opinion. But yeah, they're constantly on the run. Or she's saying they're constantly on the run, away from these delusional threats, I guess.
Okay, and so when you say that she's like isolating her, I know you mentioned from like law enforcement and like other people that may help her. Is that like family members as well? Family members and friends are not able to contact her?
Yeah, like her sister Keisha White, she's the one that saw Shelly giving medication to her, and then when she started questioning Shelly about the medication and other things that were odd, and she said it was even something like, this is based on what she said now, that she saw some like inappropriate stuff going on between them two, like, because she adopted her as an adult, by the way. Shelly did. So she said her biological sister said that she knows some inappropriate intimacy and that she saw her giving medication. But once she started questioning certain things about their relationship or their relationship dynamic and the medication, that she was cut off. And that was a sister she was close to named Keisha White.
Okay, and when she says inappropriate intimacy, what does she mean by that?
Like, Shelly won't leave her alone for not even a second, even to go in to take a shower in the bathroom. And that she saw them, she saw her kiss on the lip, I guess.
Okay.
No, but I can possibly get it. I can get it, but I don't have it with me now.
Okay, that's fine. Right, then I've got enough information to go ahead and make the report so that way a social worker can go out to investigate. Typically our time frame is up to 10 days. It doesn't mean that it takes that full amount of time. So a social worker will most likely be out within like the next few days, but 10 days at most.
Okay.
Right, and then is there anything else that I can assist you with at this time?
That was all. Thanks.
Okay, yeah. All right, perfect. Well, then thank you so much for making the report, and you take care. You have a good day.
You too. Bye.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Okay, that's for a different jurisdiction. And I will not say what jurisdiction it is because I don't want Ali and Shelly, just because they're listening, I don't want them to be aware or trying to guess what jurisdiction is for. But that's for a different jurisdiction to see if they're going to go out and investigate or not. And then there's another one as well I'm still waiting to hear back from. And I've heard back from two, and two were not really, people were saying they were not at the address. So these two, the last two, to be honest, are the most recent current ones. So in my opinion, it has to be one of these two, at least. But this call right here is just from today. And she just said it could take up to 10 days. So if I hear anything back, then just check back on my channel and I will update y'all if I hear anything back. And I will only update after they went out to the house. I will not update before because obviously I don't want them to get a head start. After somebody says they already went out, then I'll update. Okay. It says up to 10 days. It's not saying it has to be 10 days. The last thing I want to show y'all is why I believe that a lot of acting is going on here. And this is the last thing I want to show y'all as far as Ali Carter goes. In this video, she actually talks about how her alters show up. And when she says authors show up, in my opinion, acting shows up. I took drama class in high school, and even before I did, I'm sure y'all have heard me already. I can impersonate people. I can change my voice. I can do certain things as well. Okay. And there are certain things about it. And I also know what alters are and how they can show up. Now, do I have first experience on that? Like, no. But as far as like watching a lot of documentaries and real life cases of people with DID, yeah. Okay, so here is where she shows, like, they try to say that different alters are showing up. And I'm gonna put up a poll, and y'all let me know if y'all think this is acting or that she really does have DID alters. Okay, hold on.
You wanna ask me? Anybody wanna ask me? Nobody wanna ask, huh? Everybody just wanna judge? Nobody took a damn second to say, who's the 14-year-old girl? It's me.
As a choreographer, I'm a hip-hop choreographer. We all do different things, but I'm a hip-hop choreographer.
So she says she has one named Maddie. And so let's go ahead. So I guess all your personalities are also, some of the names are gonna rhyme, I guess.
I'm Teller.
So she got one named Teller.
We used to go for a drive a lot. Just to chill and relax. But yeah, I was on the level first. And before everything changed with the structure and the system. But, so, yeah, I was on the level first. And before everything changed with the structure and the system. But, so, yeah, I was on the level first. And before everything changed with the structure and the system. But, so, yeah, I was on the level first. And before everything changed with the structure and the system. But, so, yeah, I was on the level first. And before everything changed with the structure and the system. But, so, yeah, I was on the level first. And before everything changed with the structure and the system. But, so, yeah, I was on the level first. And before everything changed with the structure and the system. But, so, yeah, I was on the level first. And before everything changed with the structure and the system. But, so, yeah, I was on the level first. And before everything changed with the structure and the system. But, so, yeah, I was on the level first. And before everything changed with the structure and the system. But, so, yeah, I was on the level first. And before everything changed with the structure and the system. But, so, yeah, I was on the level fir
which is why our name is Allison Leilani, because I was up first before the adoption, around the time of the adoption. I don't know, it just changed, and I just thank God I'm not the caretaker anymore. But yeah, that's me.
Okay. I'm Teller, and I'm 10, and I like to paint rocks. I found rocks. I get to paint. But I want small ones.
So this supposed to be a altar that's childlike, and I want rocks. I want small ones, and you know this is Taylor, child.
And I made this rock, and it's an M&M, and I put eyeshadow on her because I like when they're sparkly. And I like to paint, and I like to do crafts. And I did more rocks. I have these two. And I paint them, and then I just put them outside.
Don't forget, in that dry bagging video I showed y'all, she was already acting in there. She was acting like she was trying to do a TKO on somebody, and she was trying to knock somebody out, and she was like flying through the air. She was already dramatic and a person that likes to act and do that, like performances in front of people. So it wouldn't be far-fetched for her to be just like Jag, an actress. Or you could actually believe that this is actually her alter showing up. In my opinion, not really.
Well, there's an Etsy shop where people sell rocks for a lot of money, but I don't sell them.
Girl, you switched up. Your voice changed. How it's gonna be Taylor, and then you switch to a deeper voice, an older voice. It's not the baby voice no more. Whenever I'm doing like an impersonation, I have to make sure I stay in character. And with that character, you have to make sure that even when the character is angry or upset, you still have to keep the same character. Like, Mommy, I want to go outside. Mommy, I'm mad. You still have to keep the same character the whole time. You still have to keep the same voice, but you change the tone. When she's trying to change her tone, her voice, she changes to a whole nother voice. So it's not really giving me alter is giving me impersonation or trying to
just so we're clear.
That's so we're clear. Ma'am, you switched from a 5-year-old to back to grown. So is Taylor supposed to be a 5-year-old small kid or somebody grown? Because the voice changed. when they got to talk about money, the voice changed. Shout out to D Slade for gifting memberships. And you're a gifted membership from D Slade. Please say thank you for the gifted membership. Also, please put Mars in the chat to show love to D Slade for her generosity of gifting those memberships. Yes, up to yes, and everybody else. Remember to support my channel for free just by what? Hitting the like button.
That's me. There is an Etsy shop though. Yeah. And they're like $30. They're like $30, $40 rocks. But I make them for free. That's it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not buying it. I'm not. So now she's gonna switch to another one, child. Snap your finger, now you switch to a different one. So there's nothing to, she could just switch to any altar at any moment. There's nothing to kind of trigger that altar or to discuss the altar or talk you into that altar. There's nothing at all. It's just that you can just snap your finger and you can say, oh, I'm Maddie, I'm this, I'm that. There's nothing. So now we have Maddie.
I'm Maddie. I'm 23.
I'm sorry, but this ain't no DID alters. I'm sorry, it's not. Like, oh my gosh. Maddie, Allie, Taylor.
I'm the one that y'all met first.
I'm the one y'all met first. Okay.
With the Bonnet video.
If you're not new to my Instagram, you have seen me post up something about trafficking.
Girl, I can do that too. When I could be, I could get to that role too. Anybody can do this, a whole role of getting onto somebody. Anybody can do this right here, what you're doing, where you're all in the camera doing all this. This is called, girl, this is called rah-rah. Let me tell you what this is called. Everybody has this personality. It's called rah-rah. When you rah-rah, man, that's what you do. Everybody got that.
Snatch that shit down in the same second because I was too scared to say something. Now I'm just hot. That 14-year-old girl is me. You want to ask me? Anybody want to ask me? Nobody want to ask, huh? Everybody just want to judge? Nobody took a damn second to say, who's the 14-year-old girl? It's me.
As a choreographer, I'm the hip-hop choreographer. We all do different things, but I'm a hip-hop choreographer. I don't know, I just like to go with the flow type of thing. People say that I'm the aggressive one on Instagram and stuff. I'm not.
So this is the author that's the aggressive one that everybody on Instagram said this is an aggressive personality. Yeah, this is the one that's angry because you ain't get no damn Venmo. So y'all can get 4 for 4. I keep on making fun of 4 for 4. Them Venmos wasn't Venmo, and then coming in, and people wasn't taking your grandma to get that damn license. Y'all can't take my grandma to get no license from point A to point B. All I asked for my grandma to get her license. Immediate family. Huh? Now watch me crank that soldier boy. Now you know, girl, that's because you ain't getting no damn money. So that's why you was getting all rah-rah. But then once people start helping out, you settle down.
Aggressive, I just don't put up with people's bullshit well. That's just me. And some people need to be told that they need to get their shit together. So I don't mind doing it.
Girl, that's Ali. It ain't no Maddie, it's Ali Carter. Next caller.
So that's me. That's me.
Now we got Skylar. So now you got a white girl name now. You got Maddie, now you got Skylar. Ali Carter. Now I'm gonna put up a poll if you think you think she got DID or this acting, child.
Hi, I'm Sky.
Oh shit. Hi, I'm Skylar. I'm from the country town of Louisiana. I'm Skylar. Like, now you Skylar now. Okay, now you're gonna try to mimic a southern country accent. Okay, Skylar. Okay.
I'm 16 and I like to cook. And I like to cook, and I like my grits with sunny side up eggs, bacon, waffles, French toast steaks. Yeah, okay, Sky, you from the country now. Go out there and feed the chickens, some bird feed. Take care of the pigs out in the barnyard. Okay, you from the country now. Girl, if you don't have a fucking seat, girl. You from California, you ain't nothing southern about you. Oh, I know what to tell you. When we did the princess jobs, I was Princess Tiana. That was me. And did I say I like to cook? I like to cook. That's what I really like to do. That's it, really, pretty much, because everybody does. We all do things. But I like to go, and I like to talk to people. And everybody tells me, oh, you can't talk to people because I sound funny. And I don't care no more because we just talking to the whole world now.
So that's pretty much it.
Wait, now it's another one. So now we have Riley.
I'm Riley. I'm 15.
Wait a minute. Why Riley sound like the other one? Why Riley sound like the aggressive one? The aggressive one and Riley sound the same. I think you gotta work on a different voice for this one to sound the same as the aggressive one on IG. She got 200, y'all. She's supposed to got 200 of them. According to her mama, she said she got like 200 alters, and now we on Riley. So is this your acting? Still thinking about it? Let me take this poll down. Ciao. Oh, Lord have mercy.
I'm a girl, but I'm not girly. I am completely opposite from.
So now this is this personality is supposed to be like your Shelly, okay? So now you're like a Shelly personality, okay? So you're like a stud now.
A lot of us that you'll meet, but we all have very unique and different things that we do. I like to fish, hunt, lift.
I like to fish, hunt, lift. I like to ride my motorcycle through the mud yard. Yeah. Girl, if you don't have a seat, girl.
Not so girly. I'm not a dancer. I'm a ball player.
So she has to make sure that she says a contrast. There is no need for you to contrast. So now this person has to, this author has to contrast and make comparisons between themselves and Maddie now. Oh, I'm not the dancer like Maddie. I'm the ball player. So you have to try to make sure you keep track of them, right? I'm the ball player. I'm not the dancer. Like, why would the author sit there and make all these comparisons? There's no need to keep on comparing to anything because you're supposed to be it. Like oh Lord.
I don't come up that much. Well, I do, but only when there's like things to be done. Because everybody else be doing too much. So that's me.
I messed up. I'm tired. My bad.
Keith. So I wasn't telling her what was going on. I was trying to test the waters to see where she was at because there's so many people that turn for money or turn for the right amount of information or because they're scared. So I didn't know what to tell her. So I was always testing her when I started noticing that she cared. She genuinely just cared. So then I started wearing my wedding rings around her.
Wedding rings around her. When I tell y'all something right now, Ali Carter is a liar and by herself. Without Shelly, she's also a liar. Yeah, she is a victim, and also, in my opinion, she's also a liar. She's going along with the grift. I'm about to watch Gypsy Rose again, so I need to watch Gypsy Rose because Gypsy Rose realized after a while that her mom was full of shit, but she still went along with things until ultimately her mom ended up dead at the very end of it. Child, that's another story. But the point is, Ali is by her. She's also a complicit. Like she's going along with some bullshit. She's not like 100% brainwashed, where she doesn't know anything at all. Like she just going along with everything. Like so she believes everything. There are some things she's doing herself that she knows is fake or make believe or not true, but she's doing it anyway to fool the audience.
However, at the same time, she doesn't realize that she's also being outsmarted by Shelly, because Shelly is her teacher and the one that actually groomed her, taught her a lot of these tricks. And also, some days she doesn't realize that even Shelly lied to her by saying like she has this record or this intel or this source or this or that. So she is also doesn't realize that she's also being preyed on by Shelly. So it's giving me gypsy roles mixed with Stockholm syndrome, but I don't know. That's why I went ahead and reported it, because there's still issues. And for people in the back, let me tell you the issues. The issue is that from a young age, she was preyed on by a predator, and even a long time ago, they labeled Shelly as a predator. Her sister has reported inappropriate behavior between them. That's her sister's account, and I can only go by her sister's account that there was inappropriate behavior as far as intimacy. Shelly Carter, out of her own words, has shown that she has isolated Ali away from her mother and also away from her sisters and other people, even her elementary school teacher. She always tries to make sure she's isolated from everybody besides her. She has made it so that Ali has to be around her 24/7 to be protected. And then also her sister said that she saw her give her medication, and then other people said that based on online, that those videos posted looks like Ali is suffering from withdrawal symptoms from drugs. So there is some possible drug use and then some withdrawals from it. So with that, she does need some sort of intervention as far as at least some sort of wellness check on her well-being. And with the isolation, and also Shelly telling her that she was programmed. So I do believe that there are some core things that that's brainwashed. She was brainwashed to believe. At the same time, I believe that she's also grifting and hustling and scamming as a way of survival. And this is their way of living and the way of surviving, by scamming and hustling and doing this whole cult movement. And they're like a Thelma and Louise. And I would say look up Stockholm syndrome, because there's a lot of times people are held captive by there's abusers, and there's other people that have them isolated and they keep them captive away from everybody else, and they're abusive and bad for the person. But the person still develops a bond, like a friendship or a family relationship, some sort of closeness to their perpetrator or abuser, to where they start actually helping them with some crimes or certain bad things or bad deeds. And at the same time, they also even will hurt other people with the person, to where they become complicit in a lot of their behaviors as well. And then they also will defend the predator as well, or the captor. They will defend the person. And even if somebody tries to rescue them, somehow they will actually want to stay with the person, because they have, now that's their new family. It's weird, but I would say look up Stockholm syndrome. Or you could say Gypsy Rose, where Gypsy Rose, her mom kept saying she had all these illness and all this stuff. And then after a while, she realized her mom was lying and that she could actually walk, and a lot of stuff wasn't wrong with her. And then ultimately, in the movie, to escape, her mom ended up unalive. I gotta refresh myself on the movie. Either way it goes, let me look at the poll, and then that's gonna end the live for today. Is this DID or acting? There's 63 votes in the 5 minutes. It's 3% says they think it's DID, 84% says acting, 8% says both, and 5% says still thinking about it. So with that being said, to be honest, y'all, a lot of things she has been brainwashed to believe. But as far as this DID, I think that is acting, and I think that she could be performing for Shelly, or even the audience, or both. Performing for Shelly is to say, since Shelly is saying that she has alters, she's pretending like she has alters to please Shelly, and she's even tricking or fooling Shelly into believing that that it actually is true. And then for another way is that, they both know that she doesn't have alters, and they're both acting and scamming and hustling together and on it. But I know one thing's for two and two things for certain. She ain't got no damn DID. That's acting. So, yeah. Anyways, with that, I hope y'all have a great rest of your Friday and a great rest of your weekend. Hopefully, I'll see y'all tomorrow for a live on, the Sean Atwood Jag drama. If not, then I definitely will see y'all on Sunday. And with that, I appreciate y'all for being there. And for people on the replay, make sure y'all hit that like button on the replay. All I can say is that was some comedy right there, child. A mess. Good job, Ali. I don't know what to say, girl, but I would say you kind of broke character a couple of times. So I would say you need some of those alters need to, especially the child one, you broke character, and everybody knows what break character means. You were actually playing the role, but then your voice cracked and you went into your real voice, and then you went back, try to go back, and it didn't work. So I don't know how alter can break character. How can the alter break character?
I started letting her in and telling her about the bruises. I started letting her know about, you know, I have jobs, or I serve my country, because I didn't know how to just outright tell her what was going on.
And now you don't serve the country, or you did some sort of military or something, or some army. Girl, bye. Okay, I'm done for today, y'all. I'm done. Yeah, make sure y'all put some hearts in the chat. Thank you to Motivation Nation. I'm going to say this before I get off, just in case I skip a day. But yeah, say thank you to Motivation Nation. If you're gifted a membership, I appreciate it. Yes, and please put some hearts in the chat to show love for their generosity of gifting those memberships. And I will see y'all in the next live. Bye.